Cross, get down now!
Subtle.
Mm-hmm. Hello there, and oh, that's what that was. Hello there, and welcome in to a very special episode of 16-ounce curls. I am still hearing something coming from somewhere. Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? All right. A very special and intimate episode of the 16-ounce curls, which is known as, well, madness and just nonsensical. It makes no goddamn sense, whatever. The points don't matter. But it is the day of where I get one step closer to the grave. The birthday stream of the fucking sick 2210 buff drinks a lot. There's supposed to be somebody else here who is not here, but that's fine. We shall continue on. So the exploration of what kind of wanted to do today is just like interesting things, events that happened around either on 420 or around 420. And I think the earliest one probably goes back to maybe April 12th, but it don't go past 420. It's like things that are about a couple days out from 420. It's just like that date has a bubble around it to where a lot of fucked up shit happened. It's kind of crazy. Let alone the things that happen on the day itself and hell before. Couple I want to touch on is April 12th, I think, is the earliest one I got. It's a day in Black history. Well, not Black history has been dark, but Black civil rights history, because it ties into something else we do here with the whole soft sit shit. And I'll probably just start with that one to get it out the way. Here we go. Let me turn my damn Bluetooth off. That might help with all this noise I'm hearing. Shit. But I'm going to start off with, if y'all notice this new piece in the background here, that is a gift from my pops. He gave it to me this morning. He's had it and just wanted to pass it on to me since he figured I was more into this kind of stuff than he is. I don't want to pick it up and bring it to the camera, so I think I'm just going to take the camera to it if I can. I think my camera cord's long enough. I'll just bring it to the camera. So, what this is, this thing's so freaking cool. It's a layout prints of some Star Wars vehicles, a TIE fighter, the Millennium Falcon, and the X-Wing fighter. And I get a little closer. I don't know if you can see it or not, but it's like a silver inlay of the images for each one. I just thought it was so fucking cool. And at the top, it shows their names and their classes of what they are, and they're inlaid in gold. And I just thought this thing was so fucking cool. I'm gonna try to put this in my studio somewhere, so I'm gonna have to rearrange some shit. But absolutely Worth it time wise. Absolutely be worth it time wise to make that space. Um, let's see. Hello, Snarkin says the bigot birthday bash. All right. Uh, hello, Tink. Black Eye. Thank you all for the birthday wishes. Yes, I am old. I am now 43 years. Not young, old. Fuck that shit. Fucking old. Um, if y'all want to harass me and sass me, tell you what. Since I'm by myself, there. Have at it. Oh, and I also got me a couple T-shirts too. Got me a fucking it's a 1984 Oh, that shirt is wrong. Oh, the shirt is right. Okay. I thought it was 84. Hold on, let me grab this shirt. But Pops also got me this T-shirt. It says it's Ninja Turtles 84. And I thought it was so cool because this is 1984 was the year that they first published the Ninja Turtles comic book. What do you want?
So, you know how I left you last night? Well, I made a clip of that if you seen it or not. You know that quote unquote bad joke that I left on? I made a clip of that and I sent it to your server. Now you can relive the moment whenever you want to.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Where'd you leave it?
In your Discord server. 3 messages up in nonsense. It's the first thing I sent today. I only sent 3 things today. Calm down, Sig.
Yes, I'll try to contain myself. Okay. Let me see here. This.
Yeah, I did that.
Pause. Let's see what the hell you're talking about. Let me remove this one. Stop screen. Hell, wait. Where is it? Well, that's not it. Okay, I guess this.
Hey! I heard a joke recently, and I want to run it by you because it was on a YouTube video. You want to know why they called cops?
Because of the copper that their badges were made out of.
Because they can't call it blacks.
That makes no sense.
Now you can relive the moment whenever you want to.
It's the awkward silence of a joke that's not funny. It makes no sense. But anyway.
Happy birthday, Sick. Happy fucking birthday, bro.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where BBB is. I have no clue, but whatever. She shows up. She's thank you, Mooseman.
All right, yo, I just wanted to stop in and haggle at you a little bit because, you know, if I didn't fuck with you, I didn't give a fuck about you.
Appreciate it, of course. I forgot to get photos for that. So what I'll do is we'll go to the bookmark.
So
Bookmark
what's
a
the
lot of
next piece of
shit.
equipment? What's the next piece
The
of
what now?
equipment, and how much does it cost?
$219 soundboard.
Uh,
It's not a soundboard. It's one of those things that you use. Has the buttons that does sounds and shit.
I'm
But
about to buy me a brand
I'm
new
like,
laptop.
yeah, I'm looking at some other stuff. It's like cheaper. And it's like, do I need all those buttons?
Your
Because I like
phone
to
can
be
be a
able to.
soundboard. How about that?
Nah, I'm not trying to use my phone and shit.
You do know that you can just go get something and you can have preset sounds that you just tap, and it's your phone and it's free.
I don't know how to do all that shit. Um, fucking
Oh,
BBB sent me a. She sent me a AI song that was made like for this to like celebrate the birthday, whatever the song was. It made it, and I was trying to figure out how to get that audio file from my messenger to my editing software, and I was gonna make a video, intro video for this, and could not get the audio to move at all. It's in my downloads, but I can't find it. Allegedly, it's in my download, so whatever. I just left that shit alone.
it's in whatever folder. It's in whatever folder. If you did it on a computer,
It's in
whatever
several folders right now.
Well,
I
then
can't
you
move it
have the
from in
audio
and put it
file. You have the
in.
MP3 file
I
to
can't move
transfer
it.
it.
I can't move it. I don't know. And then at 4, no, not 4, but 1:42, she sent it to me by text. And I was like, well, why did you do that to begin with? Oh, and by the way, it is 2:13 p.m. I am officially at this minute 43 years old. Yes, I was born at 2:13 p.m. on a Tuesday.
You almost missed it.
Yeah, I'm happy I looked up, saw what time it was. Almost fucking missed it. Oh yeah.
I was a 1:30.
Hey, oh, and my bones start hurt. Yeah, of course, my back started hurting more. Jesus Christ, I heard a bone creak. Fuck.
Hey, I was warned. It all starts at 35, and every 5 years it gets worse. At least I was warned by a 50-year-old. So, Buff, you've been warned.
That's all right. Warren, I start feeling it at 30, probably 28. Shit.
You're talking to a guy that split his spine, bro.
Let's see here.
And if you ever run through Norfolk, I'll prove it to you.
I'm gonna start with this one. The march in Birmingham. This happened. Let's see. It was April 12th, 1963.
Go ahead, Buff. Do you think I'm gonna jump down?
Now, this is a moment in Black history. Now, the reason I wanted to bring this one up is this is what led up to a U.S. Supreme Court case called Shuttlesworth versus Birmingham, and it's one of these arguments the South shits love to use when they say they don't have to have a license to drive. A lot of them, about 93% of them, if not probably 85% of them, will refer to this case. What happened during Shuttlesworth versus Birmingham? Well, to begin with, it was the march on Birmingham, and it was a built-up, how do you say, conflict in the civil rights movement of equality, getting more black. There's a lot of getting desegregation going on, stopping busing, stuff like this. The movement really started in Albany. Let's see here. The Albany campaign sought to end the city's practices of race discrimination in voting rights, employment, equal access to various public venues. That was like the main event. What happened in Birmingham was the second event of this whole multi-campaign movement. And in Birmingham, what happened was the pastor, let me see, I got his name here. Oh, no, I don't. Let's go down a little bit. So I know it's in here. My phone's spread. Yeah, there he is. Local activist Minister Fred Shuttlesworth. Martin Luther King Jr. actually went with them on this one. It was a group of about 56 people, I believe, and they just marched in the streets. They actually didn't march in the streets; they were on the sidewalks. So, just protesting their thoughts and what they felt about it. And it was held on Good Friday. Now, the thing about this is they did it on I think it was the 100th year anniversary of the signing of the Emancipation Proclamation. So they picked that day to do it. And what happened was they ended up all getting arrested for demonstrating without a permit. And at that time, it was like, it seems a little against our human rights. So it was a case they filed suit against the city of Birmingham, and it went all the way to the Supreme Court about that. Yeah, we can demonstrate, we can protest without a permit. It was peaceful. They were simply going down the sidewalk. They weren't standing in one place. They probably stopped for a second, but then move and move and move. And the Supreme Court went on their side and said, well, yeah, they can do this. So they won the right to demonstrate without a permit, to protest without a permit. That's why you got the birth of all this other shit now. If you're not going to be blocking roadways and shit like that, you don't need a permit. That's what these sophists try to use to say, I don't need a license. I don't have to have a license to drive. Birmingham versus Shuttlesworth. And it's like, no, it's the other way around. It's Shuttlesworth versus Birmingham, actually. But they try to use this as a defense, and it has nothing to do with driving. So I just thought that was interesting. But that was April 12th. So let's keep building up. Let's get this one out of here. Get out of here. What else we got? Now, I think closer we get to from the 12th. Of course, you all know about maybe the greatest ocean liner incident in history. A little boat that happened to hit an iceberg head on. The fucking Titanic. Now, that was April 15th, 1912. Getting closer to 420. Oh, we're going to get a lot closer. Now, let me bring up the stuff on here. Oh, I don't have anything for that. I just have images. But, all right, hang tight. Let me bring up this. I need to minimize the screen. And we are going to present this screen. Actually, no, stop right there. Oh, I'm doing this wrong. I forgot I can drag this over here and just drop it right there. And boom. Aha! The technology. Hey, Nicole. Thank you. I don't know where the other one is. They're somewhere. But this beautiful bastard here, the RMS Titanic, dubbed the fucking unsinkable ship. Now, here's a problem I got. What any motherfucker should have. this boat hasn't moved out of port, and you're calling it unsinkable. That's arrogance. I guess you didn't find any wood to knock on. Like, nah, it'll be fine. Now they deemed it unsinkable because of its multiple watertight compartments. It was like, yeah, ain't a drop of water getting through this motherfucker. The way these compartments are set up. Now, look at the photo from the front to the back. There were like 7 or 9 sectioned compartments on this boat, and they have these doors that drop down and seal them tight. So, if one springs a leak, you could close it off, isolate the water to there. The problem was the Titanic hit the iceberg on the side. So it put that rip all the way down the side, and it was above the fucking door lines and along it too. So water was just going into each compartment. It was just like, rip-roo. There's another rumor and myth, I think it's actually been proven, that because of the Titanic and the arrogance of what these people were trying to build, these people, when I say these people, we are talking about, where you at? Harlan and Wolff Shipping Company. They built the boat in Ireland, Belfast, Northern Ireland. And the ship was of the White Star Line, who a major investor of, maybe you recognize this name, John Pierpont Morgan, JP Morgan, that motherfucker, major investor. So there's a lot of pressure riding on this boat, especially it being deemed the largest ocean liner at the time, unsinkable. So they rushed to build that motherfucker, and cuts were made. Little things were kind of pushed to the side to rush the production of this ship. There's a lot of talk about rivet work on a lot of the fucking metal on this damn thing. There were shoddy rivets and just corners were cut. And that thing allegedly, well, in theory, allegedly, looking back at calculations and judgment and shit, judging from the size of the iceberg, the strength of what they knew of the fucking hull of the ship, they should have hit the iceberg head on, and they would have stayed afloat, because that water would have just came into the first compartment and stayed there. Instead, they scraped it along the side and just zoop, 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 all the way down the ship. I was like, whoops. So, let's see here. I got another picture. I wonder if it'll change if I just click on the picture. Oh, no. All right, we'll do it this way then. So that's what the ship looked like when they built it. And this is what it looks like today. Beautiful. Even though I think this is an artist's rendition of the ship, but pretty much. And she sits at the bottom of the ocean, 60 miles off of Newfoundland. What a lazy way to name your country, Newfoundland. Oh, we found a new land. What should we call it? Newfoundland. Ah, perfect. Give yourself a raise, Johnson. Beautiful. Fucking shit. But little facts about that. So they left Southampton, England, and of course, documented well in history. Leonardo DiCaprio won a card game to get tickets onto the Titanic. So him and his buddy got on a ship like, we're going to America. But that never happened. Right? There was nobody like that. Of course, y'all know that movie, Titanic. If you remember from the old school of the VHS, there was 2 goddamn tapes getting halfway through the movie. And it was like, when's the boat going to sink? I'm like, oh, I got to put the other tape in now. Y'all remember VHS? Am I just that old? So, Let's see here. But approximately 2,200 people on board. 2,200 fucking people. This boat only had 20 goddamn lifeboats. Who made that decision? Oh, it might have been White Star Line. You motherfuckers. That should have been a red flag right there. It was like, we don't need no stinking lifeboats. This boat's unsinkable. And these are famous last words. That's what I love about that shit too. These are famous goddamn last words. But of the 200,
happy birthday to you.
What they know, from what they know, more than 1,500 people died. And we shall pause this for a second because producer has shown up, and there she is. Where the fuck have you been?
You said 3 o'clock.
Where's your microphone? I said 2 o'clock.
You said 2 o'clock, and then I said that was too early, and you said, okay, 3 o'clock.
Oh, dear God, you're right. We did change it to 3.
Well, happy birthday to both of you.
Thanks. I came as Tigger.
Is that supposed to be a racial jab at me?
And happy Easter.
Yeah. This is too hot. I got to take it off.
No, this is a racial jab at me. I see what you're trying to say. I see what you're trying to call me.
Tigger.
That's fucked up. But you look comfortable. But you just said it's too hot. Wait a minute. I'm confused.
Hold on.
I am confused. Oh, did you see the I showed it on screen. Did you see this big ass thing behind me that Pops got me?
In the frame?
Yeah.
The Millennium Falcon?
It's the it's an X-Wing, Millennium Falcon, and a TIE fighter. It's like these individual like shots of them from different perspectives, and they're like laid in silver. And then their names, titles, and classes are laid in gold. It's like, holy shit. And it's official Star Wars too. He said he's had it, and he figured he'd pass it on to me because he just figured I'm into this shit. So he fucking is like, happy birthday. You can have this. I'm like, fuck yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Hey, Rome.
Hey, Rome.
It's a birthday. It's a birthday. Thank you for joining us, Mr. Producer. I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah.
I was up in your neck of the woods goddamn the other day, motherfucker.
I'll tell you what, man, I've been falling asleep like really early, like around 10 o'clock. So I know better than to try to get on here and do anything because I just passed the fuck out.
BBB, I tried to make an intro video with that song you sent me.
I made
but
it for you.
I could not get the audio to go into my editor.
StreamYard. Go over to the side, and it goes down to music, and just download it as music, and then you can play it.
Mine doesn't do that.
I'll do that. You'll see sounds.
Sounds where?
That little options tab that you have at the top that it says like Meta or what is, read me the things on the sidebar on the right side.
Where?
In StreamYard.
In StreamYard.
Do you not have buttons? You have to have buttons.
I got buttons.
What do you
It'll
want
say like layover. It'll say the one down from next one down.
Layover.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta go to media assets.
Media assets, and then go down to sounds.
Where the hell is that?
That's where I get the background music that I play when we're, when you're going slow or thinking or searching for something.
Yeah, drag and drop shit.
Happy birthday, Shane.
Happy birthday. You know what? Never mind. I don't
Like
care.
this,
I don't-
eating the ducks.
Yeah, okay, stop that.
Shane, just send it to
This is not even where I need it. I need it in my editing software. Anyway,
that way.
I was gonna make a video, but fuck it. So back to where was the Titanic?
The Titanic.
Now this is one thing I found about the Titanic. I didn't know this, and I never heard of this, but the White Star Line, the Titanic was not their first ship to sink on its maiden voyage. It's just like, what the fuck? They had a sink, the RMS Taylor, that sunk in 1854 outside of Dubai. That's, was it Dubai or Dublin? Either way, sank on its maiden voyage because they underestimated where the rocks were near the shoreline. So they hit it, they couldn't get out of it, and blew. But most of the people survived. So it's just like,
well, the Titanic was also supposed to be the unsinkable ship.
Yeah, we already covered that. Captained by Edward John Smith. I guess you'd call him a nobleman. He went down with the ship, but fell asleep at the wheel, maybe. But you know, most of a greater part of that went into that tragedy was they were full steam ahead, running as fast as that thing could go. It's like, oh, we're gonna make this historic journey across the Atlantic, and we're gonna do it in record time. Hey, is there anything that could get in the way? No, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Aren't there icebergs out there? I don't know what you took. Shut up. Oh, okay. Hey, it's kind of foggy. Should we slow down? Shut the fuck up. Go. We can't, this boat won't sink. Hours later, we get this image. So, it's just arrogance, carelessness, man. It's hard-headedness. It's another image I have here. Which one is this? Let's see. Which one is this? I can't see these exactly. Oh, yeah. Another great part of it. Why that's what I like about the James Cameron movie is they did depict that properly, because eyewitnesses accounted to that, and people had wondered that. It was like, why are the two halves of the ship so far apart if it's sunk? It's because it did, the front compartments filled up first, and she tilted in nose first, and as it stood upright, the weight broke her in half. They've been talking about trying to resurface that thing. I say leave her alone. Just leave her alone.
Resurface the Titanic?
Yeah, they want to bring it up and essentially stick it in a museum. But the problem with that is all the experts who want to stop them from doing that are telling them, if you try to resurface that ship, you're going to destroy it trying to bring it up. It's
right.
Like, it's been down there too long.
Yeah.
So I just leave her be.
Let her rest.
Just leave her be. So that's a good old Titanic. May she be a natural coral reef for the fishies.
Zach says happy birthday.
Oh, yeah. And also, you know, you had approximately 2,200 people on board. The lifeboats that they had, the 20, could only support 1,178 people.
Wow.
Carelessness.
Yeah, exactly.
Of course, there were lawsuits and all kinds of shit and litigation because of the Titanic. That's why cruise ships, ocean liners are the way they are now. You have to have enough lifeboats to accommodate the amount of people that are on board. You
including staff. Yeah, exactly.
can't have any less. Oh, here's somebody I haven't talked to in about 3 years. Well, since last summer. My fucking little brother. He says, happy 42nd birthday. He doesn't even know how old I am. I'll give him an A for effort, though. I'll give him an A for effort. I'll correct him later. That's the Titanic. All right, that's 2 down. What did you have? I got a couple of topics here.
I got Apollo 16 lands on the moon.
Oh, yeah, I had a link to Britannica. Well, you bring that one up. Talk about that. I had seen the Apollo 16. We got a moon landing, baby. Not everything was bad on 420 or around it. I was building up to 420. I got save Apollo 16 because I'm building up. That's the 15th. This is just stuff I found. The things I remembered. I found some other stuff that's kind of insignificant. But
it launched April 16th, 1972. It landed on the moon April 20th, 1972, and returned back to Earth April 27th. It was in duration for 11 days, 1 hour, and 51 minutes.
We landed on the moon.
What moon?
There is no moon.
You're hilarious.
Shit, who was I?
Do you want to know who the crew members were?
Of course.
John Young, Charles M. Duke Jr., and Thomas Mattingly II. So the commander was John Young. The lunar module pilot was Charles, and Thomas was the command module pilot. And John Young already a space flight veteran from Gemini and Apollo 10 missions. And Charles Duke was the youngest person to walk on the moon at age 36.
Well, see, that's what they call young for an astronaut. So the other motherfuckers that walked on the moon were just, well, our age.
Yeah. I was going to say, watch yourself.
Like 36. It's like, that's young. Fuck. I was ready for a walker in a wheelchair at 36, man. Fuck out of here.
The astronauts used Lunar Roving Vehicle LVR to travel over the moon 16 miles across the surface. They collected over 200 pounds of moon rock and soil samples, which helped debunk the theory that the region was volcanic. And they also played golf. Hi, Zach.
Birthday. I see what you did there. So they went up there for just basically research. Got some and 18 holes of golf.
18 holes of golf and collect moon rock.
Must have been a hell of a drive. Fucking shit.
Hell of a drive.
Fart. It's still growing.
To be fair.
Hey, we don't just third round to be fairs. What are you to be fairing?
The golf. They had to have some kind of fun.
Let's see here. I got one that has a video. I'm gonna save that one for next to last. But let's go on to April 19th now.
My sister got married.
there was a interesting wait a minute. What the fuck did I just do here? Please stand by. Image file. There was an interesting guy, piece of shit named Timothy McVeigh. And him and this building had a problem with each other in Oklahoma City on April 19th. I don't know if they ever got a motive out of this guy, but April 19th, he decided to park a Ryder rental van outside of the Oklahoma City Federal Building, the Alfred P. Murrah Federal Building, for, well, reasons I don't know. And not too long after that, hold on, shit, that's wrong. I'm trying to do this so dramatically, and I'm just fucking it up. But
Out in the street.
hours later, the building ended up looking like this.
Ooh.
I don't know if they ever got a motive out of him. I really don't. But there was 168 people died because of this shit, including children. 300 nearby buildings were damaged. The size of the explosion. This was in a Ryder moving van, little like a U-Haul.
Mm-hmm.
The size of that fucking bomb. Holy shit! Hold on, I got a bookmark for this one. Let me bring that up right quick. Dude. There it is. Bring this up. Ex-Army soldier and security guard Timothy McVeigh parked his rented Ryder van in front of the federal building to commit mass murder. This is what it was. The bomb was made out of a deadly cocktail of agricultural fertilizer, diesel fuel, and other chemicals. I want to know what those other chemicals were. But shit. Ignited one timed fuse, then another. It's like he set this thing off and then just walked away from it. There's footage of it. I think it's been scrubbed off the internet of him actually parking the damn thing and walking away from it. I couldn't find it, but maybe I just couldn't find it in the places I was looking. But went off at 9:02 a.m. What a time in the morning for some shit like that to happen. Like people are just getting their day started, and then kaboom.
Right.
Yeah, everybody's at work.
I couldn't imagine what these people went through.
That's awful.
That's like something that seems like something that'll stay with you. That'll fucking haunt you. Every time you hear if you didn't get affected directly by it, but close enough to be part of it, that's gotta be traumatizing for the rest of your goddamn life. I couldn't imagine.
Yeah.
And this is 1995. I remember seeing this on the news. I forget where I was. Might have been in school. I think we heard about it. Well, we watched a lot of things in school, but we heard about it. Oh God, watching Challenger live. I think all of us saw that. Because I know I was in school. We were watching it because it was so historic with the teacher being on board. And we were watching it. And that shit happened. And it was just like, huh? Silence. But a bomb of this devastation and magnitude, holy fuck. Homegrown terrorism. That's exactly what it was. And this was after, wow, this is shortly after, yes, right. This was shortly after the World Trade Center bombing Well, the guy tried to blow up a van in a parking garage underneath the World Trade Center. I think that was 93, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But it was failed. It did go off, but it didn't do damage. It didn't do enough. Didn't do damage. It was contained to the parking garage. 83? Was it 83?
It would have had to been in the 80s.
You might be right. But being on the 19th, on the 20th birthday, they found the 20th is the pivotal date. They found the rear axle of the Ryder truck. And through that axle, they were able to locate where the truck came from. They were able to find out who rented that motherfucker. And they got back to Timothy McVeigh. That stupid motherfucker. So it does, even though the explosion happened on the 19th, we can still give the 20th a pivotal day of justice being served because they found that one piece of evidence they needed to go get his ass.
It was 93.
So I thought it was 93. Yeah, here it is. When they finally caught his ass, he got pulled over about 80 miles north of Oklahoma by a state trooper who noticed a missing license plate on his car. What have I told you, people? If you're going to do notorious crime, if you're going to fucking want to avoid the cops, whether it be murder or running drugs, anything that's going to put your ass behind bars for a very long time, if you're going to drive, make sure, I'm not telling you to do this, I'm just saying, this always happens to these people. Make sure your headlights, tail lights, all your lights are working. There's no damages on the car that'll attract attention. Make sure your tags are current and registered. And simple shit. 10 and 2 at the speed limit. Don't look suspicious. Just drive. You'll get away with so much shit. This fucker didn't have a goddamn tag on his car. Whoop, whoop. I'm sure he was nervous the whole time. Why are you nervous, sir? Well, step up.
Driving with your hands at 10 and 2 looks suspicious as hell.
That's your opinion. But yeah, Oklahoma City federal building bombing. Now we're going to take a short break because I need a cigarette. This day in history.
Did you already highlight this?
What's that?
Zach did an Oklahoma City bombing connection stream on his channel.
Oh.
I
didn't see that.
Got Tank backstage.
Yeah, bring her up. Hey, Tank.
I had to think about that.
Well, I wasn't planning on having it. I wasn't planning on having an open stream like this. I wasn't sure of BBB's location.
Yeah, he doesn't have a choice with me right now because I still have buttons.
I was expecting you to show up.
Producer.
But let's have a party. Fuck it.
Happy birthday, Shane.
I couldn't miss y'all's birthday.
Thank you.
At least for a little while. Sarah's suspicions.
Ain't got shit to do there.
Happy birthday.
Do you need another ice maker?
Sooner or later, yeah.
I think I might have an extra one at work.
Happy birthday, Chrissy.
Thank you, Tink Tink.
All right, y'all have some fun. I need to get a beer and smoke a cigarette. Well, actually, I'm still here on the damn microphone. I got my headset on. Shit.
Snark and Sass says, "Happy birthday, Hitlers."
Oh, Snarkin says got the first comment.
Not that this.
For the bigot stream. Oh shit, where's my liquor? I got liquor. Which came at a fucking price. I go to the liquor store yesterday,
I saw.
end up working a goddamn accident. Was there for like a fucking hour, man. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I just want to go home straight. Fuck it. But it was hot too.
I
We got
was
some.
I was RC racing, and then I was at a birthday/Easter celebration.
I hear
We-
birds.
Oh,
We had-
dude, I drove by this place. Oh shit, I forget what state I was in. But I drove by this place and it was like had a little racetrack, and I'm just like, I didn't think about it. I'm just like, man, that's kind of small for go karts. There's some tight ass turns and shit. Da 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 da. And I ended up passing the same place on the way back, and then I noticed it said, RC fuel accessories, parts, cars, and I'm like, oh, it's a little RC track. Okay, well, damn, then that's a cool ass little RC track. I want an RC car now.
Was it a road track or an off-road?
It was road, like I don't think it was concrete. It might have been concrete, but it definitely wasn't asphalt.
Did it have hills and jumps and shit?
It was like flat with bumps, not so many exaggerated and extreme jumps and shit. There was like a jump or two, but more of like a couple, like those like just humps. Looked like a nice tight course.
Speed bumps.
I wish I could have got a picture of it.
Like on that video game, Excitebike.
The what game?
Excitebike.
Excitebike?
Yeah.
Nintendo.
Do you mean excite? Do you mean excite bike?
Yes.
Is it Excitebike?
I only say it that way because that was one of my favorite games.
Yeah, that one. Was it like that with the humps?
No, not as extreme. But if you remember in Excite Bike, they had the small humps
Yeah.
that you could go over. They were like speed bumps, basically. Yeah, it was like humps, kind of like that, but like smaller than a speed bump. I love that fucking game. That game, like revolutionized a lot of shit, especially with the create your own track shit. And oh my god, we just
That
make
was
tracks
my
with nothing but
favorite
jumps. Just make a track with nothing but jumps. It's like never did
Yeah.
speed. I'm like, fuck you.
Yeah.
I'm in the
And then
process
how
of sharing
Tumbles and shit,
a
throws them on the bike.
series of videos on my channel that are from the RC track yesterday. And the first one I shared yesterday, it's over 1,000 views. I shared the second. It's at a few hundred views. I got
Nice.
2 more that I'm going to share tomorrow and the next day.
Yeah,
So everybody should go check them out and give them.
I gotta play with my camera tomorrow because when I figure out it properly, I'm gonna start making more shorts. Do some more stuff on the road.
Oh, shit.
Have a little fun out there. Drunk bumps. Like it.
Whoa, what's this about? What's this about? That's
Oh,
weird.
you don't know?
Why isn't it showing?
You don't know?
What the heck?
Yeah, I am proud of it.
Hey, y'all
Producer
proud
Jake
of
had enough.
menacing?
Yeah. Fucking Jake had enough nerve to come on this stream and say I talk too much.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm doing a fucking live stream on YouTube. It's kind of a thing to talk during the. How fucking dare you? The nerve of you. So he is unofficially banned because I haven't blocked him yet, but
He's my buddy.
told him he's
I love
fucking
Jake.
banned. You're not gonna come on my. You're not gonna come in my goddamn house and tell me where to put my
Yeah.
couch, right? You're gonna tell me what I should have in my refrigerator. You're not gonna tell me which light I should have on in my fucking house, all right? Anyway, let's move on. So let's get into April 20th itself,
Back.
and we shall start with. Oh wait,
Columbine
there's
High
one
School.
more. We got one more for April 19th.
I
Of
got a bunch.
course, cannot ignore this one. Probably the deadliest day in high school history.
Columbine High School. Mm-hmm.
Where these two
Mhm.
pieces of shit we're bullied. People don't like us because we're weird and awkward. So let's go shoot up the place. No, that's not how that works. Get over yourself. These fucking two pieces of shit, Ed Harris and Dylan Klabobbed. May they rot in fucking hell. Oh, wait, that wasn't the 19th. That's the 20th. Okay, so let's start the 20th. Oh, I'm on the wrong. Wait. Scratch that. We'll get back to that. Oh, I jumped ahead. This is the one I want to talk about. The deadliest day in FBI history. Okay, that went to video. Let's see if it shares it anyway. Nope. So let me go back to image. The greatest disaster of the FBI and the ATF in a combined effort. Fucking Waco. This shit. The thing about Waco, Netflix has a very awesome documentary about this. The incident started in February, February 28th. Last day of February. I don't think it was a leap year, but either way, it started on February 28th. And of course, David Koresh. Let's see, how can I bring this shit up without doing all this? Presented another way. Bring this fucker up. Where's your picture at? I got it. There you are. Man, that's the same goddamn picture. Where is it? Alright. Come over here. You. Looking for you. There you are. Hey. Hey, buddy. But this fucking idiot, David Koresh, decided one day, I'm going to start me a little cult. And somehow it fucking worked. Now, if you're able to get sucked into cult mentality, it's not to say that you're stupid, but more or less manipulated. Easy to be manipulated. And this fucking son of a bitch somehow manipulated at least 100 people into thinking he is the chosen one, the man that's going to lead them to greater things in the faith. And got these people to fucking actually go with this shit to end up living in this compound. It's a massive fucking compound. Besides that place, like, this picture doesn't really do it justice. I don't have a different one.
this place went from looking like this to looking like, well, this. And the only reason the FBI and ATF were interested in this place, like, they were pretty much leaving them alone, but it was talks about illegal activity going on, rumors that were spreading throughout the towns and shit about them um, participating in basically misconduct with children, and also weapons being on the premises, possibly drugs. So they wanted to go have a little looky loo. And simply I think it was only a couple officers went at first, like 2 or 3. They just went to talk, see what was going on. They noticed some shadiness going on. And they wanted to have further conversation about this, but they were met with hostility and aggression from them. They did take note of some weapons and did see children, so it's just like, oh, well, we need to do something about this. And it was enough cause to get a warrant to search the property, and they fought with resistance. They were fired upon, and that kicked everything off. So a nice 51-day standoff, and this is what this place was reduced to. ATF was the initial ones that started this raid investigation probe to get in because it felt that was their grounds because of the weapons aspect. Later, the FBI came in. It's like, we're taking we're the FBI. And on April 19th, the FBI is like, all right, fuck this shit, we're going in. Now, classic photo from that would be this one right here. This is an image that is known by anybody that knows anything about this. This was their initial breach up on this rooftop. It was one of the subroofs, whatever. That was them going in when they first got in there. And they were, of course, met with apple pie and lemonade, sweet tea, and gunfire. Backing off because we had an incident like this happen. When this officer, I believe it was him, when he got shot, they backed off, regrouped, and like, let's try this a different way. Tell you what, if we can't get in there, let's flush them out. So what's a good way to flush people out of an environment, especially an enclosed space as which this compound is?
Smoke.
Gas.
Smoke, tear gas. Yeah. So they went with tear gas. And at some point, that tear gas, boom, started a fire. Like, well, the building's on fire. They're going to come out. Right? That smoke and fire is going to flush them out. Yeah, they're going to come out. Nobody came out. There were people that came out before this incident happened. There were people, the Davidians, that did leave. The survivors, they talk about it. I don't think any were found. I don't believe any gas masks were found. They just found bodies. And sadly enough, I want to say sadly enough, but 76 people lost their lives. 6 were killed the first raid when the ATF tried to go in, and then when the FBI got involved, everybody else that was in there died because they stayed. And I feel sorry for the kids that had to perish in this because of the actions of these grown-ass fucking brainwashed adults. Pieces of shit. What's up, Danny?
What was it? 80 men tried and 80 men died.
76 total. I didn't get the number of ratio of adults to kids.
Maybe I'm thinking of the Red Baron song. Snoopy and the Red Baron.
But yeah, this is dubbed the fucking greatest disaster in FBI history. They really did go about it the wrong way, I would think. But you know, I wasn't an FBI director. I've never been one. Who knows? But I think smarter tactics could have played. You know, they had a lot of forces around that place. Um, the Netflix documentary really fucking gets into it. It's one thing I like about Netflix when they get into documentaries about real shit like 3 Mile Island and shit like that. They get in there and talk to people that were there and try to recreate and use a lot of fucking actual footage and shit. They get into it.
When they did a movie on the high school shooting that I was in, the movie was all wrong. So I'm so glad that Netflix does that, because the movie they made, not Netflix, they didn't make the movie for my high school shooting, but the movie that they did make for it was completely wrong. It wasn't anywhere close to being accurate. It was more for drama.
Not trying to capitalize off of the tragedy.
Mm-hmm. It was more of a drama than it was like the real event. You know, I was there.
Forget about Jim Jones. That was another one.
And of course, yeah, there's movies. Well, it just gives a little scale. These guys are back off in the distance a little bit. This is a bus they used to bring in the agents. It's crazy. Well, look at the size of this fucking place. That's a big fucking place. And it's like, how the fuck do you breach that place? Let's just shoot tear gas. They'll come out. Impatient. Sort of say impatientness. You probably wait them out. But I guess at the same time, you know, you're worried about the welfare of the children. Are you though? That you shot tear gas in there like that? This is a delicate situation, and there should have been some greater tactics. They tried to negotiate, of course they did, but Koresh wasn't backing down. That Netflix documentary has a good portion of the phone calls that went on between Koresh and the negotiators, and the dude's just off his fucking marbles, man. He's really hell bent on believing in what they believed in. He's like, oh, we should be able to do what we're doing right now, despite who we're putting in danger. The kids! Think of the fucking kids, alright? You piece of shit. But 51 days later. So that was on the 19th. 1993. I remember that shit too. I'd followed that a little bit. I kept checking back. I was like, 51 days. And check back every now and then. It's like, oh, nothing's happening. And then I think one day I got home and it's just like, oh shit, the place is on fire. That was it. So, that was the 19th. Now, let's get into the day of the days.
I have one.
Before that, go for it.
Fenway Park opened in Boston in, I think, April 20th, 1970, or 1912. 1912.
Fenway?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. I know the Cubs played their first game at Wrigley Field on April 20th. Forget the year. I forget the year.
Fenway Park opened in Boston, April 20th, 1912. And Danica Patrick became the first woman to win an Indy car race.
Nobody cares. It was the Indy 300 in Japan.
I care. I'm a woman. I care.
It's not even a real race. Fucking nobody cares. It's not even an Indy.
Wow. Just sit there and belittle women like that.
I'm not belittling women. I'm belittling one woman. The fucking accident queen. The fucking queen of chaos and shit. That woman has fucking made insurance companies so much money, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
With all the accidents she's caused.
You guys trying to check her out.
Fuck Danica Patrick. Danica Patrick is the reason why we didn't have great female professional race car drivers, because they didn't get the chance, because they didn't look like she looked. And that's real shit. All right, because everybody was just, she's hot. Oh, I want to fuck her. She can't drive.
Yeah.
There are great fucking female drivers that stayed in the truck series, lower series, that didn't get a chance, and they were fucking performing too. They just needed that chance. They needed that bump. They needed that sponsor. They needed that money. But it was all focused on goddamn Danica. It was all about Danica. These are women that had top finishes greater than Danica ever had, and they never got their chance because it was all about Danica. Fuck that bitch.
I got one for you to get you off that topic. Freddie Mercury tribute concert was held in Wembley Stadium to raise awareness for AIDS, April 20th, 1992. I like Freddie Mercury.
Is that where he said of the world after we are the champions?
No, that was Live Aid or some shit.
What he sang?
It was the last lot. I think it was the last live concert they did.
The Simpsons debuted on the Tracy Ullman Show April 19th, 1987. And it was the longest running sitcom ever.
I saw it. I used to watch it on the Tracy Ullman Show.
What was it called?
The Simpsons.
Huh?
Oh, okay, yeah.
The Simpsons.
Sorry, my brain isn't functioning too well today. I'm high as fuck.
It's 4:20.
Yep.
Speaking of, did I ever refine that? No, I did not. I had a page and I accidentally backed out of it. Trying to find the origins of 420. Let's talk about that for a second. I've heard too many damn rumors, myths, stories, different theories about how did 420 start. And it seems to be everywhere. Everybody has a theory. Hello, Nuthouse. Hello there. Welcome to the birthday stream between me and... Why are you down here? I need to change that. Yeah, you need to be up here.
Well, speaking from experience, back in the 90s, when I first heard about 420, at first, the first theory I heard was that was the police call in California for weed. But later on, it became 420 because school let out at 4, and at 420 everybody was smoking. So those were the first.
So I've heard shit like that. I've heard, that's in in LA, that's when the drug dealers go out to sell weed. I was like,
And older.
okay.
I had heard
The most credible one I've heard. Which microphone am I on right now? Y'all still hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The most credible one I've heard that I've like looking at all this shit, one I've seen in multiple places was there was this incident that happened. Something with the Navy doing a drug seizure off the coast of dear God, I think it was California.
Oh, I know what you're
But
talking about.
something happened with the boat and they lost the shipment. And there was this group of fucking high school kids that like heard about it. So after time, when they gave up, the Navy gave up looking for this shit. Like, we can't find it. Fuck it. Whatever. These kids got together and it was just like, we can go find that shit. So they decided to meet at 4:20 in the afternoon to go look for it. That was a time that was convenient for all of them to meet up and go look and search for the shit. So when they were wanting to do it, they would communicate to each other when they saw each other in the school walking down the highway. They called it a little operation. It was like 420 Lawrence. Something. It was 420 somebody's name, and then they just ended up shortening it down to 420, and that just meant, hey, meet us at the spot. We're gonna go look for that shit. So they just did it like that, and more people started hearing them say that. Like, why did they keep saying 420 to each other? Somebody found out that what they were doing. Oh, they're going to look for weed at 420, and that's how it stuck. I don't know. That's just one of the many stories, but that's the one I've heard the most. Um, I'm not putting a stamp of approval on it, but I'll give it the most plausible. But yes, so many different things. It's just, I hate going into a gas station, giving my ID to buy a pack of cigarettes or beer. And like, oh, hey, he's born on 420, man. Yeah, that's cool. And I'm like, yeah, it's Hitler's birthday, right? And they were like, what? I'm like, oh, you didn't know that? I'm not going to accept you being a connoisseur and a fan of 420 as a thing, and you don't know that that's Hitler's birthday. We're going to get to that in a minute. I'm saving him
Oh, and
for
Carmen
last.
Electra. Carmen Electra was also born on 420.
Fuck Carmen Electra.
Ooh, okay.
I think Penis Game Amy was.
Oh yeah, Penis Game Amy is too. I haven't talked to her in a while. Should have had her on here too. But ain't no telling. She's probably out riding her bicycle somewhere. I went to a girl, the first black girl I ever dated. She was born on 420. Ha! But can't see that. Oh wait, I take that back. Second black girl I dated, but she was mixed, so it still counts, I guess. She was mixed with black and Mexican. She's a Blaxican.
This is a pretty combo.
She was thick as shit. Anyway, and a cheerleader. Boy, yeah. So anyway,
Showing.
I kind of get tired of that shit now. I only get tired of it because I can't smoke weed anymore. Fucking career got in the way. Fucking responsibilities. God damn. And then I got this shit tattooed on my fucking arm. And people see it and ask me about it. I've only had like one employer ask me about it until I smoke weed. I'm like, no. why you got 420 on your arm. I was like, you hired me. It's my birthday. I was like, oh yeah, that's right. Carry on. And just one of these trucking companies, Cardinal. They saw it.
I noticed you don't have the year.
The what?
I said, I noticed you don't have the year on that 420.
Don't have the year? What do you mean?
Yeah.
Meaning
Only 420.
No, the tattoo says I am 420. Which was created during Dragon Con 1995. No, not 1995, 2005. In a drug-filled haze. I can't even say it was a drug-filled haze because I was on liquid ecstasy or herbal ecstasy, as they call it. There's this shit called Red Dawn. They sell at porn shops. It was supposed to simulate the effects of ecstasy, and
even when you were jobless, you can smoke with me.
That shit simulated the effects of like LSD.
Thank you, Nuthouse.
I lost my goddamn mind on that shit. But like, we get to Dragon Con, we got there on Friday, and we're getting our passes and everything. And it was like, well, what do you want your name to be? I'm like, my name? Can I put anything? It was like, yeah, you can use anything. And like the Red Dawn's kicking in. I was like, it just popped in my head. I was like, I am 420. So it was like, okay. And the way she put it first, she put it like a sentence. I was like, no. Make it one word. I am, and the letters. So I was like, okay. And I am 420 was born. And then that fucking Red Dawn kicked in full force. Well, not full force, but it kicked in. So I'm just walking around, just like, yeah, I'm 420. I'm 420. And people kept asking me about that shit. See, and I was like, what's your name? I was like, I'm 420. And when I told them, I was like, it's my birthday. And he was like, oh, that's cool as shit. Da, da, da. A lot of people took pictures with me and all that shit. Da, da, da. I wasn't dressed up as anything. I was like dressed up kind of pretty much as myself. Just a damn punk. Had my work shirt on. Now, when I say work shirt, it's just like, a khaki shirt that has patches all over it, kind of crazy patches. With a shirt underneath that, wearing my big ass blue kickwear, with some romper starter boots, these red low profile squared sunglasses, and my hair was a mohawk with cornrows going down the side, and my mohawk went from black to red to the top.
Wow.
And my fucking had 3 different wallet chains on. They were all connected to my wallet. I'm not a fucking poser. Wallet chains are fucking for your wallet. And fucking, he was just looking at me. He was just like, wow, this dude's fucking. Never seen a black guy like this. And I'm carrying my skateboard around. I took a lot of people wanted to get their picture taken. Me, it was like, what character are you? What character? I was like, I am me. It's like, this is the way I perceive myself. This is the way I want to dress every fucking day. It was 2005, all right? So I'm 20-something years old, but everybody was digging it. But I had a lot of fun that fucking weekend. But yeah.
Shane.
Mm-hmm.
I rented a house a long time ago, and the address was 420 Ainsley.
Nice.
My driver's license was priceless. It was 420, and then the expiration date 420. Everybody.
Nice. I want to buy your license.
Yeah, some guy offered me $100 one time at a gas station to purchase my driver's license. I was like, no,
I can't do that.
Selling you my ID.
Bitch, are you crazy?
I know,
I'm
right?
selling you my fucking.
He offered me $100. for my ID. I was like, no. He's like, you could just go buy a new one. I'm like, no. This is my ID. It has my driver's license number and everything on it. No.
Yeah. I'm selling you my life? What's wrong with you? All right. 1 hot second. Second. Okay. Now, let's get to these monsters. These pieces of shit.
BBB has buttons too, huh?
No, I don't have buttons.
You must have buttons.
Why?
Because you are above me on the list.
I moved her.
I don't have buttons.
Right,
Yeah, I moved her. You were here when I did it.
I was probably watching too, huh?
Yep, you were.
Yeah, probably were. Because Tink was here, and I noticed the pattern we were in. I was like, oh shit, let me change that and move her up here. Because we have to be together today. It's our day, not yours. Fuck you. All right.
Wow.
Goddamn right. Yeah, wow. Yeah. Oh, how dare that. So, these two pieces of shit, Eric Harris and Dylan Klabod, decided they were going to walk into their high school after being bullied. I can't take the pressures of social life. And figured the best course of action was to shoot up the place. First off, get over yourself. Second off, I hate these two. Not so well. Of course, I hate them for what they did. Naturally, of course. 12 students died, one teacher, because they couldn't take the pressure of life and being teenagers. You fucking fucks. But I hate them more because they ended this. Being able to wear a trench coat in school, at least for us. I never had a trench coat, but I did hang out with a bunch of guys. Well, they did wear trench coats. Trench coats were just a thing. There's fashion.
Do you remember
but just
the
because
scene in Grandma's Boy where the guy wearing the trench coat goes up against the wall and he's like, how did they see me? Do you remember that?
I don't really remember that movie.
Oh, God, it's so funny. Okay.
I remember the movie. I remember the guy you're talking about. I don't remember that scene.
Yeah, the robot guy where he went up against the wall and the guy came out and he goes, what are you doing? He's like, how did you see me?
But because of these idiots doing this shit wearing trench coats, they passed a ban in our school. Can't wear trench coats anymore. And a great friend of mine, fellow Crip member and fucking musician and fucking skater, my boy Sonny, he refused to comply. He always wore a trench coat to school. That was just his thing. And they kept telling him, you can't wear a trench coat anymore. You can't wear it. He was like, well, fuck you. I'm not them. You want to check me for weapons? You can search me every fucking day. Every time I come in here, I'm not wearing my trench coat. It's not an illegal piece of clothing. He stood up to them. And they ended up suspending him. And it's like, what the fuck? Actually, let's embrace this. Grumpy dog. You got something to say? Looked at the camera too. Well, I just wanted to share my thoughts on the Boston Tea Party. Yes, puppers. Please tell me more.
I had to mute it. She was being really bad.
But
She wants to play.
yeah, he got suspended from school over that shit.
That's
So
stupid. For wearing a trench coat.
in protest, our community, we formed a group called MISA. Militia of Elite Camouflage Anarchists, and we all wore camouflage jackets, BDUs. Not the full BDU. Well, one guy did wear full BDUs to school, like damn near every day. But for the most part, we just wore the jacket, the top part, and put our patches on them, and they couldn't do shit. They couldn't say shit to us, and we got known as like, oh, but those going to be the school shooters. They're the ones that are going to do it. They're the ones that's going to do it. The ignorant ones said that. Everybody in that school pretty much knew us because we were the smartest kids in the damn school. We're all like gifted advanced classes. We were marching band. Yeah. We were marching band. Principals and the teachers knew us and all that shit. It's just like, oh yeah, they like see what you're doing there. Principal himself even said, "I'm sorry what happened with Sonny, but that came from higher than him. That came from the school board. There's nothing he could do about it." But what we were doing in our protest of wearing what we were wearing is just like, there's nothing I can do about that. It was just fucking, you guys aren't doing anything wrong. It's not a trench coat. Carry on. It's just like, thank you. But, the ignorant students, of course, they're the ones that are going to shoot the school. They complain about us all the time. They're like, I don't feel safe in this room with him. I got that shit too. We all got it. They happened to me a couple times. Fucking some black bitch complained to the teacher, I don't feel safe in this room with him. It's gonna be Columbine. It's gonna be Columbine. I'm just like,
did you have t-shirts that said Misa horny?
No. Misa horny. Where the hell were you back then? We would have got those made. But
that's so funny, producer. That was good. Good comeback.
I got a picture somewhere. Damn, there's a picture in the yearbook of me and my buddy Matt actually standing with somebody.
Hardy Venom.
Hi, Hardy. Cheers. Happy birthday to the twinsies.
Cheers. Yes, cheers.
Cheers.
I wish I could cheers with you guys.
Hold on, let me change microphones right quick. I think I still have that.
I think I got that yearbook. Let me find this picture, man. I think I got it.
I can do shots of Coca-Cola with you guys or something.
That's fine. Whatever you have to do to be healthy, producer, is the best for you. Well, hello, Cursed. Hi, Cursed.
Cursed.
What's up, Cursed?
Oh, that's right. Never mind. I don't have that yearbook with me. I got my middle school yearbooks with me. I don't have my high school ones there in storage. But anyway, there's a picture of me and my buddy Matt. Like me and him were the president, founders, and CEOs of MISA. And we started it. There was about 17 of us. 8 guys that really meant the most that we started with, because we were all skaters and all good friends of Sonny. And we started that shit. And like when we started it, a couple other people kind of wandered into our group and was just like, why do you guys always wear the camo and shit? Da da da. And we told him what happened, but it was like, oh, it's all because of Columbine and shit. Some of these people knew Sonny, but we told him what happened. They kicked him out of school because he refused to stop wearing his trench coat, and they actually got on our cause. So we started a following. Started joining in with us, and we get them patches and shit for their fucking jackets and tops and everything. But the people knew who we were, and they were terrified of us. And to make it worse, I was in jazz band. I was drumming in jazz band, but I would bring my bass guitar with me to work on some bass licks with the guy that was playing bass for the jazz band. So I'm walking around with this big ass thing that looks like a rifle case. Our school resource officer hated me. He always hated me because I wasn't a normal black kid. And I'm walking down the hall with that damn guitar case. Oh, it's all got a gun, got it ammo and all that shit. It got worse after that. Ooh, he got a gun. Here comes the resource officer. I need you to open the back. I'm like, why? I need to check their back. This is a black cop. Old fucker. Officer Randall. Every time. He stopped me 3 times at least. Open the back. Zip. Bass guitar. I was like, look here, man. This is harassment at this point. I will sue your ass. All right? I will have you fired. I will have your pension. I will have your goddamn retirement. You keep harassing me like this because you have no grounds. I'm a student here. I'm a musician here. I play in the jazz band. The past 2 times you have challenged me on this shit to search my bag illegally based on false claims. It's been a guitar every fucking time. You do this one more fucking time, I will sue your stupid ass. He stopped. And like I went to the principal with this shit too. The principal, me and the principal were fucking good friends. Mr. Jeff Hunt. Fucking that dude loved me, man. Because he knew I was a positive fucking figure in the school. He knew all of us. That's why he let us get away with a lot of shit. We were the good ones. Fucking shit. He told that goddamn cop back off. Stop harassing my student. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, these 2 idiots. Now we have the timestamp of I think they said the first shots rang out at 11:10 a.m. So that's like what, right at lunchtime? That's an interesting time to pick. I guess because there's I guess you're going to get a lot of movement in the hallways, kids going to lunch and shit like that. That's probably why they picked that time. What's that?
A lot of grouping in the cafeteria.
Yeah, I imagine there's a lot of movement in the hallways.
And outside.
There's going to cafeteria and shit. Yeah. The campus of the school they got a pretty big campus. I didn't get a picture of the campus. I don't think I did. But these fucking pieces of shit snuffed out the lives of I'm gonna bring them up here right quick. I'm gonna say their damn names. Because they deserve to be remembered. Because of the senseless fucking act of I don't feel accepted. These pieces of shit. But Cassie Bernal, rest in peace. Stephen Curnow, rest in peace. Corey DePooter, rest in peace. Kelly Fleming, rest in peace. Matthew Ketchter, rest in peace. Daniel Moser, rest in peace. Oh, get that out of here. I can't see that. Dan Rothborough, rest in peace. This is the teacher, William Sanders, rest in peace. Rachel Scott, rest in peace. Isaiah Scholes, rest in peace. John Tomlin, rest in peace. Lauren Townsend, rest in peace. And Kyle Velasquez, rest in peace. Because of these 2 fucking pieces of shit that just don't know how to handle life. Fuck them. And they took their own lives. Like cowards. They took their own lives instead of facing justice.
But if there is a God, he'll deal with them, or has already dealt with them. What? How long have you been a couple? Who? What the fuck are you talking about? Who are you? Venom. Party Venom. What else we got here? But since that incident, they have. I didn't know they had this. Got a memorial. It's a really nice memorial too. That never should. It never should exist because this incident never should have happened. But it's a memorial like this with. It's like brick walls with quotes from different teachers and students. Let me bring this one up because this gives more of a perspective of kind of what it looks like. Where'd it go? Here it is. It's a memorial like this. And that's just that's just sad. It never should happen like this. And they also have this other part to it. Where is it? I think is absolutely beautiful. What the fuck is it? Oh, I know I got that. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. They have this circle of crosses of all the victims. And these beautiful black marble crosses. I mean, a big shout out to the community for making this memorial to them. So their names will live forever. And their memories will live forever. Because of these two pieces of shit that just couldn't take life. Hey, woe is me. And Billy. And I don't think there ever really was a justification or definition or understanding or proof of this bullying they claim. And I got to send a fuck you to their parents also for not securing their weapons because that's how this happened.
What shooting was this?
Columbine.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I came in the middle of you talking about it. I didn't know what you were talking about.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
This is just part of the chaos they created. Students are trying to get out of there. I mean, there was chaos all over this campus. And the frustration that came from the parents because they weren't being allowed past a certain perimeter. And I can't imagine what goes through the mind of a parent that has just found out, oh, there's active shooters at my kid's school. I need to get in there and see what's going on. And the cops are telling you, no, stay back. We're handling this. Like, I want to know what's going on with my kids. And they're calling their kids on their cell phones. Oh, it's just chaos and madness. It's just, I couldn't imagine the frustration. I don't have kids. So I just don't know. I got plenty of nieces and nephews that I'd die for. And that's the only thing, that's as close as I can get to relating to this. That's as close, but it just doesn't compare. It doesn't. But that's those pieces of shit. Now,
and cell phones aren't really a thing then.
They were. The fucking Nokias and the cell phones were a thing. Not as popular, of course, as they were. That was back in the day when we couldn't have cell phones in school. You get punished, and you couldn't have your pager, couldn't have cell phone. They weren't allowed in schools. Now it's okay. If you got a cell phone in high school today, it's just normal.
Yeah.
They didn't let us have that shit. They took them from us. I think that's bullshit. Okay, let's move on to who I want to go with next. We're on 420 now. With that's the Columbine started that one. This is one of my favorite stories. Not in the sense of getting pure enjoyment out of it, but just the story of it itself, of what this incident became. But many of you don't recognize that structure. That is the Deepwater Horizon.
That is the oil rig that blew up on our birthday.
There's an oil rig owned by, look at my notes here. Who owned that rig? It was owned by Transocean, and it was leased by BP Oil Company.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the BP Oil Company.
Those green and white gas stations where some people get gas. I have not shopped or gotten gas from BP since this incident. I just refuse to, because that's blood oil. Let's get to that. This structure, they found a beautiful deposit of oil. One of the largest, if I remember correctly. So we're going to drill down and go get it. It was about 15, I think it was 1,500 feet. Let me see here. I got No, it wasn't 15. Wait.
It killed 11 workers, spilling millions.
Okay, it wasn't 1,500.
Oil in the Gulf of Mexico.
Wait, what the fuck? Why is my damn screen gone? Close. Go away. Okay. It wasn't 1,500 feet down. It was 18,000 feet down below sea level, or the level of where they were at. So they found that deposit and were like, oh, let's go get it. And BP's just salivating at the mouth. And because of that, they were rushing the workers on this rig to get that shit. I was like, well, we got to do this. We got to run safety checks, pressure checks, all this shit. Now, there's a movie made about this called Deepwater Horizon, starring Mark Wahlberg, Kurt Russell, one other fucker. Shit. Oh, yeah, John Malkovich. Kurt Russell and Wahlberg, they're workers on the platform. I forget what Malkovich did, but they kind of depicted what happened, that BP execs and their people were rushing them to get the oil or get the drills down there, get it tapped, and get that shit. Just greed. And the crew on the Horizon, Deepwater Horizon, were telling them, hey, we got to do safety. We got to do this. We got to do that. We got to make sure this is safe. And it's just like, and like one of the tests they ran, it kind of passed the test of what they were looking for, like a pressure test for risk of back pressure. And it barely passed it, but the crew didn't like it. It was just like, nah, that's not good enough. We need to recalibrate some shit, this and that, and to make sure it's safe. Because this is not fitting within our safety parameters for an incident. And BP is just like, fuck you, or we'll take our lease and go elsewhere. It's like, where are you going to go? We got the deposit. Where the fuck are you going to go? But they just fucking, they put so much pressure on them, tried to bring lawyers and all this shit. You got to honor this contract. And it's like, fuck you. We don't have to. Fuck you. If we deem it unsafe. But they ended up falling under their pressure, and that's when a back pressure explosion happened. And thank you, BB. They created the largest oil spill in the history of the fucking world. It's about 4.9 billion barrels, not billion, sorry, 4.9 million barrels of oil came out of that uncapped head. And if anybody knew about that, there was a live feed that seemed to be going all the damn time, just watching that, the part where the pipe broke off, just oil spewing out of that fucking hole. It's just like, holy shit. And they spent
Dawn dish soap.
Yeah, they spent weeks trying to fucking cap that damn thing. So that platform went from looking like that to looking like this. And actually, let me take that off because that is from the fucking movie. Let me bring up the actual photo of there it is.
Thank you, Kurt.
There it is. So it went from looking like that to this. Damn it, I brought the same damn picture up again. How did I do that? Remove from studio, please. Where's the picture? I just set it aside. Oh, here it is. Shit. Fuck me. All right. Went from looking like that to this. That was a fire they fought for fucking days on end. But how do you contain an oil fire? I mean, they did bring in some chemical ships, but a majority of these ships are just pumping seawater straight out of the ocean. Spray it on there. It's just like, ah! And you got to rotate ships going in back and forth that actually put chemicals in. But the problem is you got active oil coming up. You got oil everywhere. It's hard to put out a fucking oil fire of that magnitude. But 4/20, the oil spilled for 87 days. 11 crewmen died because of this shit, because of BP's negligence. And they finally capped it. What, that happened on 4/20. They finally capped that damn bleeding artery of oil in July 15th. They finally capped that shit, but the damage was done. The damage, it was fucking done. Let me see here. There's just one picture of part of that aftermath. And yeah, like BBB just said, Dawn dish soap made a lot of money during this time.
They also donated a lot of their soap for the animals too.
Yeah, they did. They did a lot. Oh my God, look at that.
Oh my God.
I don't know if you guys have ever been out to sea and seen an oil slick. I've seen it in real life.
No, not me.
When I was in the Navy, I seen it.
Jesus Christ.
And the shit just doesn't sit on top of the water. It sits in stages.
Pocket. Yeah.
You'll have your oil slick on top, and then there's dissolution. That fucking still sits inside the ocean. Your degradation, your emulsion, dissolution. That shit can work its way back to the floor. That's a lot of oil to clean up.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of fucking shit to clean up. There we go. What? Sorry, looking at some comments here. Hey, Garrett. Sorry, I didn't see you there. Okay. And then for some reason, today is Easter. I don't want to get into that. Fuck Easter.
We need to do an Easter beer hunt.
Heck yeah.
Okay, and this was the video I wanted to bring up. Let me find it because I have a video for this one. Before we get to the grand finale. Yeah. Let me find this video right quick. I thought I had it setting off to the side.
I just got a text message from Papa Keith. He might be coming into your chat to say hi, to tell us happy birthday. Papa Keith. I love Keith E. He's awesome.
I have no idea who you're talking about.
He's one of my mentors on YouTube from the very beginning. Very, very special to me. Helped me a lot with my channel in the very early stages and still supports me. I love him so much. He means a lot to me. If he comes in, I'll be like, I thought it was cute that I came in like Tigger. He thought it was crazy. I thought it was cute.
Christ, I hate you too.
My friend is making me birthday brunch.
Birthday brunch. Oh. I just ordered a pizza. I give a fuck.
I don't know what he's doing in there, but he's a really good cook, so I'm really excited about it. Just to hear all the pots and pans and stuff clinking around. That's my friend making me birthday brunch.
I started to go around to go to all these places to give you the free shit on your birthday, but looking closer into them, like restaurant deals and that shit, it's dine-in only.
Yeah. I know that
you.
I do that on Veterans Day. Like sometimes I'll take Veterans Day off, and me and a bunch of my veterans friends go like to different restaurants that are offering stuff. We get free chocolate, free breakfast, free lunch, free dinner. It's fun. Oh, okay. I'm ready.
It's like I don't have time for that shit. No, keep talking because I'm not ready yet.
Well, I'm scared everything that I brought up, you've been like, you like Star Trek?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
The older stuff, like William Shatner, Star Trek. Never got really into the Picard. I like some of the early stuff with Picard, but not much.
Do you know who George Takei is?
Takai or Takei, however. However,
he also shares a birthday with us.
I didn't want to say anything like that because I hate that fucking man.
This is what I mean. Every time I bring something up, you're like,
I mean, he's got his head shoved so far up his ass he can lick his own balls. But he can probably do that naturally anyway.
Jessica Lange, do you like her at all?
Yes, I know Jessica Lange has a day. I found that out today.
Well, for the record, if his head was up his ass, he would already be past his balls. So there's that.
Andy
Thank you,
Serkis
mister.
from Lord of the Rings also shares a birthday with us.
Andy Serkis?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that. Andy Serkis is an amazing actor. He's a he did Gollum, Lord of the Ring. He does a lot of motion capture work, and finally got his acting credibility with I think it was the Falcon and Winter Soldier Disney Plus TV show. He played oh no back before that there was Black Panther actually. He was one of the villains, or the villain that pretty much got Killmonger. What's that boy's name? Um, Shit, the black dude I hate, Michael B. Jordan, who played that character as a bad guy. No, not A-Train. Michael B. Jordan, but pretty much was the contributor to Killmonger getting the power that he had. But probably most recently for The Batman with Robert Pattinson, he played Alfred. So he is a Batman Alfred. I mean, he's a good actor. I did not know he was born 420. Shit.
Yeah. And he also shares a birthday with us.
Oh, yeah.
Have you heard of the song Luther Vandross?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Luther Vandross?
No, say the whole thing again.
Luther Vandross.
No.
Also shares a birthday with us. Have you heard of that singer?
I thought you said, have you heard of the song?
Mm-mm. The singer, Luther Vandross.
Turn off the lights and light a candle. Wah, 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 wah. Yeah, I grew up with Luther and Teddy Pendergrass, and I could never tell them apart.
Al Green.
No. I'm talking specifically Luther Vandross and Teddy Pendergrass, because I could never tell them apart when, like, I just heard the music. And because my mom and older cousins, they always was listening to some Luther. Ooh, that Luther.
He also shares a birthday with us.
I don't know why I didn't know that. I grew up listening to that man. I should have known that.
That's why I'm trying to contribute.
There's a burger named after him somewhere, which is pretty much a heart attack. So like 2 patties, all kinds of cheese, an egg, and just all kinds of stuff on that thing. They made fun of it on the cartoon show, The Boondocks. Carry this show for a second. I'll be right back.
Okay. Producer.
Yeah.
Carry show.
What?
Carry the show.
Carry the shadow.
I said, carry the show. He said to carry the show.
Oh, carry the show. Oh. Well,
Producer.
I'm producing a lot more videos on the channel.
I saw. I've been seeing a lot of your stuff. It's pretty cool.
Are you liking?
Yeah, of course. I always like it.
Hell
I always
yeah.
get that thumbs up.
Love it. See, I got music just for this.
Okay.
This video is from Waterline Stories. Now, Waterline, don't hit me. Never shared your stuff before. I hope you don't have a problem, but it's our birthday. This is an event that happened.
I was trying to send you a birthday song. Sorry you can't play it. I thought it was cool.
Here's your birthday song. It's not that long.
I can always share my screen, Buff. you want me to play it?
What the fuck is going on right now?
I'm waiting on you.
Thought you were playing something.
Did you want me to?
No,
I thought producer was playing something.
I said, here's your birthday song. It's not that long. I sang it. That was your birthday song. It wasn't that long.
BBB, go.
Okay, got it.
I don't know what this fucker is talking about.
Okay.
Happy birthday to me.
Uh-oh.
Stop beating your mate.
That's
What is
not
that?
me.
Where's that coming from?
Not me.
What is that? That's weird.
No. BBB, is that you?
No, she muted.
It's a Shane and Chrissy kind of vibe. Raising the roof, feeling so alive. Blow out the candles, make a wish or two. Cause the party don't start till we say hands up high, we're feeling free. CWINSIS, that's me. Double the cake and the birthday cheer. Laughed so hard we broke the chandelier. One big party all night long. 2 birthday stars, 1 funky song. Hi from North Hill Sun to Birthday Beach. We dance like legends in the street. So if you see us, come join the play. It's a Shane and Chrissy kind of birthday. It's a Shane and Chrissy kind of vibe. Feeling good, we're born to thrive. Laughing loud and dancing wild. D-Day twins with the biggest smile. Hands up high, we're feeling free. CWINSIS, that's me. Yo, 420 babies got. Chrissy brings the dare, banter, brain benders, birthday delight. We'll keep the train rolling all through the night.
What the fuck was that? I mean, it wasn't coming from any one of us. I don't know. But anyway. Post a video on the Deepwater Horizon. Probably gonna play it. I don't think I'll play this whole video, but I forgot which parts I wanted to play.
Deepwater Horizon is an ultra-deepwater, dynamically positioned, semi-submersible offshore drilling rig. The rig is capable of drilling oil wells in water as deep as 8,000 feet. Her high-tech, in the worst design an oil well, you could say gear for the drilling and contract support vessels to keep it operational. System uses as deep as 8,000 feet. Her high-tech dynamic positioning system uses 8 azimuth thrusters. Each azimuth thruster can rotate 360 degrees to hold her in a stable position 24/7. Each of her legs fills with seawater to act as ballast, stabilizing her in rough seas.
Is that an environment you want to work on? Is that where you want to go to work? It takes some fucking balls and nerves of steel to fucking work in an environment like that. I can do it, but those guys get paid. Those guys, the personnel that work on shit like this, they get paid. And you can see why from that past image there. These are the conditions you have to work and live in.
The pay makes it worth a try.
I don't know if I could do it. I'd like to try it, but I'd be terrified every fucking day. But they build them to stay stabilized. Hey, Keith, I haven't seen you in a while. What's up?
That's my Papa Keith.
Oh, maybe I'm thinking about a different Keith.
That's my
Super
Papa
here.
Keith.
Super.
I told you might come. Yay, Papa Keith. Welcome.
Oh, I know somebody else named Keith then. Hello there.
Papa Keith, thank you for coming to the birthday celebration.
She's owned by Swiss company Transocean and operated by BP, which leases the rig at a cost of $496,800 a day. BP then staffed the rig
$500,000 a day. Jesus Christ.
Provide gear for the drilling and contract support vessels to keep it operational, adding an additional $500,000 a day. At almost $1 million a day to drill an oil well, you could say the pressure is on to drill a new well as quickly as possible and move to the more important work of pumping and selling the oil.
And that's why we got the largest oil spill in fucking history. The pressure. No pun intended, but yeah, the pressure.
Also equipped with eDrill, which transmits real-time drilling data to technical personnel in Houston, Texas. Deepwater Horizon drills wells in the Atlantis and Thunder Horse oil fields. She's considered a powerful rig with an exemplary safety record. In September 2009, the rig drills the deepest oil well in history at a vertical depth of 35,000 feet in the Tiber oil field at Keithley Canyon, approximately 250 miles southeast of Houston. During its lifetime,
we got the oil, baby. We got the oil. And then you know who comes in and says, we're gonna stop. No more offshore drilling. Yeah. Saudi Arabia. Sir, we go. Hey, Jack, push-ups. Take you back in the alley. It's like, sir, y'all know what I'm talking about.
The rig's in operation for 93% of its working days. The rest of the time is spent moving between sites or undergoing regular maintenance. She measures 367 feet by 256 feet. The drilling deck is nearly as big as a football field. Her drilling derrick reaches 320 feet into the air and has 2 cranes alongside. Once stabilized, she reaches a depth of 136 feet. Below deck are living quarters for up to 146 people with amenities like a gym and movie theater.
Right there. I'd love to be on this thing in rough waters and try to shoot a game of pool. I just think
my God, I can't even imagine. I've been on an aircraft carrier in rough waters. I can't even imagine being on an oil rig.
Yeah.
The crew refer to her as a floating Hilton.
You're eating. So don't slide to the next person.
She's fitted with the latest technology in blowout prevention. A blowout is when high-pressure oil or gas escapes unchecked.
Through Rula, it's easy.
Shut up. No time for your Rula.
An accidental spark during a blowout could create a catastrophic fire. She can divert oil and gas and seal off, then break free from the well if there's a blowout. She has systems to prevent explosions and alarms to warn the crew. The crew regularly practice responding to emergencies, and she has experienced leaders.
I notice you keep saying she. How dare you assume that ship's gender? How dare you assume that inanimate object that was built by people? How dare you assume it's gender? But she's a seafaring vessel. See, I said it now. She's a seafaring vessel. She's a ship, dude. It's just common maritime practice, people. Get over yourselves. Oh, Jesus Christ. I heard so many people that complain about, you're going to name a ship designate its gender. Like, it's been done for centuries. All right, shut up. Shit. Yeah. All my cars have been female. Fuck, that's my ship. That's my vessel. Not in the soft.
I don't think I've had a male one.
I've only
None of
had
all been
one.
female.
I've only had one object in my possession that I named after a guy, and that's my bass guitar. I named him Barry because of
It's masculine.
fucking Barry. Because of Barry White.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, my darling. Anyway,
They've got a 400-ton blowout preventer at the seabed with several different methods to shut off the well in an emergency. The most extreme is a powerful set of hydraulic shears that can cut through the drill pipe, seal the well, and disconnect the horizon from the well. This system is called EDS, or Emergency Disconnect System. A red button in the drill shack and the bridge activates the shears, but Transocean's well control handbook says they should only be used in exceptional circumstances. That might not matter because Transocean doesn't perform an expensive 90-day maintenance inspection that the manufacturer said should be done every 3 to 5 years. Industry standard.
so there's problem number one that led to this disaster.
Yep.
Standards and federal regulations say the same thing. BP and a Transocean safety consultant point out that the Horizon's blowout preventer, a decade old, is past due for inspection. Transocean
Past due inspection, and then BP comes in and pushes the damn thing to its limits, and the crew said, no, we need to stop. And BP said, fuck you, let's get this money. And then April 20th happened, the largest oil spill in fucking history.
decides its regular maintenance program is adequate for the time being. In February 2010, the Deepwater Horizon begins drilling at the Macondo prospect off the coast of Louisiana. The prospect is owned by BP, Anadarko Petroleum, and Moex Offshore. On the morning of April 20th, the drilling crew gathered to discuss the day with their bosses.
It started before that, though. Hey, Room 13, a shout out to you from Keefe.
Papa Keith.
Or Rome. Siri.
Well, he uses Siri, he's blind.
Well, thanks for mentioning that.
Mm-hmm.
That killed my next joke.
I wanted you to be aware before you said something.
I definitely was about to say something.
Got you.
All right,
No,
I'll keep it
Papa
up here.
Keith uses AI. He's blind.
Hello and welcome in.
We love Papa Keith and Hooper.
Let's try to be descriptive. But if you know about the should I call him Papa Keith or Keith, or how shall I? I'll call you Papa Keith. Papa Keith.
I'll call him.
We're talking about the Deepwater Horizon, which was the oil rig that unfortunately had the pleasure of being the oil drilling rig that led to the greatest oil spill in history. Thanks to BP and their CEOs and execs. There's a lot of great imagery here. How blind are you? I know blind people, they can see shapes and cut. I don't know. I'll try to be descriptive.
He said it screwed up the Gulf of America. Oh, and Papa Keith, you should know Shane and I share the same.
No, it screwed up the Gulf of Mexico. You motherfucker. Yeah, at least that's what it was named that time.
So Shane and I share a birthday, Papa Keith, and that's why we're doing this stream. So it's also his birthday today. He's my brother. I love my brother.
Main task for the day.
You trailed off there. What'd you say? How dare you mock me by smoking inside?
I'm just the third wheel hanging out.
I'm somewhere I can.
Oh, 98%? Okay. All right. So you're blind. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I got another guy. Yeah, I got another guy, Blind Lawrence. Yeah, we call him Blind Lawrence. He calls himself that too. But like he's colorblind. He can kind of see things. He can make out shapes and images, but he's legally blind.
Oh gosh, look what Papa Keith said. All women look like Cindy Crawford when she was 52.
Interesting.
Papa Keith, I thought you wanted a little blonde.
Day is finishing the well from hell. The Macondo well is behind schedule, and Deepwater Horizon is sent to get it back on track. Between February and April, the Horizon drills rapidly, which is welcome news for the crew whose bonuses are tied to meeting schedules. Drilling quickly increases risk. The Horizon faces powerful and unpredictable geological forces. Rapidly pushing into a high-pressure oil and gas reserve 3 miles deep is risky. The Gulf of Mexico has unstable and porous formations, making it even more challenging. Heavy drilling fluid known as mud keeps disappearing into cracks in the rock formation. Mud is pumped into the drilling well to lubricate the drill head and stabilize the well. The mud then circulates back up the well pipe, carrying rock.
Let me guess. You're
Shut up. Shut up. I am not fucking going online to talk to a therapist. All right. Fuck you. There's a deeper dive into that shit. You know, I'm not gonna get into that right now.
Up and out of the well to the horizon. On the drilling rig, the rock is separated from the mud, which is then pumped back down to repeat the process. Losing mud into the porous rock formation reduces the weight bearing down on the surging oil and gas, causing violent kicks of pressure that make it difficult to control the well. Some weeks earlier, a particularly bad kick had left millions of dollars worth of drilling tools stuck in the well. Operations were halted for 9 days while gas continued to filter up. In the rig's office known as the Drill Shack, 2 BP executives and 2 senior Transocean officials are meeting with Jimmy Harrell, the rig's.
Here we go. This is it right here.
Ooh,
I haven't watched this video. We're watching this video for the first time, but he is talking about the shit that I've seen. Like after I watched this movie, I really looked into this shit. I just thought it was crazy that happened on our birthday. I was just like, oh shit. I want to find out more about this. And this is where the BP execs come in and fucking fuck it.
Keith has a good question.
It's like we gotta stop. What did he say?
He said they're not selling the drill deep.
Selling oil directly to China. Yeah, at that time, yeah, I think they were. Shit.
They were at that time.
Yeah, because that was 2010. Yeah. Well, we should have been keeping all that shit for ourselves. 2010. That was Clinton.
Yeah.
No, that was fucking Bush Jr., if I'm not mistaken. So that would seem about right. We're not keeping this oil for our damn selves. Why does it take Trump? Why does it take the fucking Mangu Mussolini, Cheeto face Hitler, the man who is so racist against black people and Mexicans, even though there's no evidence to prove this? Why does it take that guy who is a Nazi, but he has American interest at heart? Why does it take this guy who's a TV reality star who allegedly raped a woman and there's no evidence at all to support that claim? Why does it take this guy to get us energy independent and no president before him? Weird.
Papa Keith said 2010 was Obama.
That's what I just said.
Oh shit, you're right.
Thank you, Papa Keith.
No, wait.
I said it before Papa Keith did.
I'm trying to retract the steps of my life. Oh yeah, that was Obama, wasn't it? Oh shit, yeah, you're right. I was I was back from North Carolina back here. I try to track events of my life when Obama got elected. That was 2008. I should have known that. Anyway, I think the alcohol's kicking in. Let's let it kick in harder. Keith, you can't see this, but I am drinking a bottle of Crown Royal Apple.
Oh boy. Oh boy. We're pulling a call.
Because I support Canada imports. Even though this was not imported, it was probably made here. So
he said Bush beat AI in 2000. That meant he went out of office in 2008.
Yeah, 2008 was that election. That's when I was up in North Carolina. I remember that.
Papa Keith's smart. You see what I mean?
It's a stupid ass. I went to the gas station after the polls closed, and the stupid ass cop up there, this little podunk ass town I was in, he had a McCain sticker on the back of his patrol car, and I'm like, well, that's weird. But I go in the gas station, he's just like looked at me. I'm like, okay, whatever. I fucking buy my beer, and he's just like, oh, I guess you're happy tonight. Because Obama had just won. I'm like, happy about what? He's like, well, your boy won. I'm like, who's my boy? He's like, Obama. I was like, fuck Obama. And then his whole demeanor changed. He's like, oh, you didn't vote for him? I was like, I didn't vote at all. But fuck Obama. And I said it again. He was like, you need a ride home? I was like, nah, I'm riding my bike. I need to exercise. I did need to exercise. But I made a friend.
Papa Keith said, after you finish drinking your bottle, you could use it as a piss bottle.
Oh, that's not... Well, I could, yeah. I mean,
I was laughing. He's so funny. He's got humor. Quick.
Rig's manager. They've flown out to praise the crew's safety performance and to discuss the Horizon's busy schedule. The rig has to finish the Macondo well and complete several repairs before starting 2 other high-priority projects for BP. The executives want to keep the Horizon on schedule. Bonuses are based on saving money and meeting deadlines. BP denies pressurizing the...
But safety first. Damn the bonus. Damn your schedule. Safety first. This thing is operating at $1 million a day. Safety. You want to keep it operating? Fuck you, BB.
The Horizon's crew to cut corners, but its plans for completing the well keep changing in ways that save time and increase risk. By early evening, one crucial test remains before the Horizon can plug the Macondo and move
Here
on.
it is.
During the negative pressure test, the crew will withdraw the heavy mud from the well and replace it with lighter seawater to see if pressure builds up in the pipeline. If it does, it could mean oil and gas are seeping into the pipe. There are no industry standards or government rules. BP's instructions for the test are 24 words long. The BP executives and drilling crew work out the engineering, but disagree over the test results. During the test, pressure builds up, and Wyman Wheeler, who's in charge of drilling operations, is worried. A BP executive thinks the test went fine, and rig managers debate whether to repeat the test.
There we go. This is how it fucking happened. These goddamn greedy ass BP executives. Hey, you sit in an office. I sit on an unstable fucking ore. Well, it's stable, but you know, an somewhat stable ore rig that bounces around the water while we're trying to drill for fucking oil, bitch. I do this every day. You came out here on a fucking helicopter in your suit to tell us how to do our job. Fuck you. Fuck.
All right, hey, I'm on dip. I got some shit I gotta take care of real quick.
Yeah, fuck you too.
I may check back in
a little bit. I'll dip in a little bit, but I'll be back, Shane. I have to eat my birthday brunch with my friend.
I may be back later if you all stay on.
All right.
But happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Well, hold on. Let's before both of you go, let's just go ahead right quick, address the main event. If you got 5 minutes.
Yep.
5
minutes.
Let's address the main event. The greatest, the one and only, the most insufferable fucking, I would think, insufferable fact of the date of 420 is the birthday of this man right here.
Everybody says that. It's horrible.
Why do you have a picture of Donald Trump up there?
Oh, wow. Wow. How dare you?
I'm kidding.
Born April 20th, 1889. This piece of shit is responsible. Well, he's responsible for one of the worst mustaches in history. We can start there for a second. But not even born in Germany, but born in Braunau in Austria. I was like, what the fuck is your deep connection with Germany? How the hell did that happen? There's a long-rooted history about how he rose to power, because I know he started at low level and somehow rose through the ranks. I didn't want to get deep into him because everybody knows who this man is. Everybody knows the villainy of what he did.
Papa Keith said Adolf Hitler, and I'm not even seeing the picture.
But had his reign of terror for like 12 years, 1933 to 1945, until finally America came in there and said, fuck you, and took his ass down. And we did the thing that we do. America, fuck yeah. And like a coward, of course, he offed himself. So happy birthday to you. Now, interesting little tidbit too. Everybody knows Hitler. Well, not everybody. Let me take that statement back. But, okay. His birthday, 420. 10 days later, April 30th. That's when he killed himself. So it's like right after his birthday. Oh no, the Americans get me. Oh no, I eat last piece of cake I keep in freezer. And then pow. Him and what's that other bitch's name? The bitch he's supposed to have been with, Eva something shit. I don't know, I forget. But yeah. Great conversation starter. I love having when I go into gas stations, places where they ask for your ID. Oh, dude! Oh, cool! Oh, birthday's 420. Yeah, it's Hitler's too. Huh? Yeah, and then I'll go into the other subjects like this. What we're watching right now, Deepwater Horizon. I'm probably gonna get an investigation on me. Because I had to go back and double check a lot of shit, search some things, and so my Google history right now looks like a manifesto. So if y'all don't see me for a while, I'm probably in FBI custody. FBI, those idiots that led to the death of all the Branch Davidians, those pieces of shit. But anyway, if y'all don't see me for a while, it's probably because of my search history.
Papa Keith says Eva von Braun. Eva von Braun was his wife.
Eva, that's right. I couldn't remember. Eva. Yeah.
Papa Keith says a friend of mine was born on April 20th, 1943 in Germany. If he was born on Hitler's birthday, they would have given him a bonus. His mother and sister of his birthday be April 19th.
Oh, jeez.
scar, no sister.
Just that was this person for proper.
I think he's saying, well, your name is Dick.
All
right, I'm going to dip and go have my breakfast.
See, Kyle, it's 6:22.
Well, he's got his AI talking for him, so.
Oh, God. No, it's SICK2210.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all go ahead. Go. Leave me.
Okay. I'll be back later,
handle
maybe.
this by myself. But I'm going to go back to this. I just want to get
Happy
him out the
birthday,
way while
Bob.
y'all are here. Yeah, y'all come back.
Y'all come back now here.
I'm gonna go back to the. I'm just gonna go back to the Deepwater Horizon video, wherever I left it.
When I come back, you can play that little short that I sent you with the 2 window breaks and the dog.
Where is it?
In our messenger. It's a short. It's a short, so it's not like a YouTube video. But I figured Rome would like it. It's like 2 window breaks and a dog.
Send it directly.
Is it what?
Did you send it to me directly?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. All right, I see it here. Hell, you got time? We can play it right now.
We can do it real quick before I leave.
I'm tired of seeing Hitler here on my screen. The ugly motherfucker. Oh no, this is from Twitter. Okay, how do I make this big? And I can't. Shit.
It's from Twitter. Damn it.
Yeah, I can't make it full screen. Let's see what it looks like. It's so small. Can I magnify this? Nope. That's one.
You're gonna get bit. Get out.
That's two. He put the dog in the car. Look, come on out, boy. Oh, he put him back in.
And they're telling him to get out of the car.
Taser? Mace? Nah, I'm gonna put the whole dog in there. Is that dog even doing anything?
I got you. Get out of the
Dog's just sitting there barking. I mean,
car.
He's barking at the cops,
Get out of that car now. Get out. God damn it. Get out. Get on the ground. Get out and get on the ground.
So this is definitely the end of a police chase.
Get out. Get out of the car.
You're like out in a field and you got the SUV against his driver's side. Fucking, he came and ran blocking this Dodge Charger. Make sure he doesn't pull off. Oh, dear God.
I'm getting out. I'm going to tase you. Get out of the car. I have no knife. Let him out. Get out of the car. Please turn off of me.
Get out of the car.
Get out of the car. Get on.
Why did you open your door and not get out of the car? What the They're gonna kill you. Get out of the car.
They keep taking the dog on him.
Oh, the dog just comes and sits in his lap. It's like, hey, boy.
He's trying to get out, but they keep sicking the dog on him.
I would have petted that dog. It didn't look like that dog bit him one time. He just sat in his lap and started barking. I was like, "You're broken. Get out of here. You're supposed to be biting him right now. You're broken."
Straight to the ground. Go straight to the ground.
What is this? New Jersey? Connecticut? I'm going based off of their uniforms. Interesting. But I do love the 2 window brakes. You gonna break the driver's side window first, and the other guy on the passenger side is just like, well, might as well, and breaks the passenger side.
Can you hear me now?
Let me give you a 360 range of hearing. What the hell we're telling you to do? Oh, this glass must be in the way. Allow me to remove it.
Yes.
Okay. All right, I like that video. All right, go do your thing. I'm gonna finish up this video and we'll probably get into some silly shit. I'm gonna string as long as we're 2 hours and 40 minutes in. I'm going all night, baby. Fucking.
All right, I may check back in.
No, you bring your ass back. You bring your ass back when you get done. Shit, you're supposed to be the co-host, motherfucker.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
Hey. Rom showed up. What time is it? Oh, it's 4:42. Damn it, Miss 420. No.
Well, at 5:20, it'll be 4:20 in Alabama.
I didn't have nothing planned for that shit either way. All right, we'll wait for 5:20. In honor of the Central Time Zone. Arg.
All right, I'll be back.
Rom, the link is somewhere. I'll tell you what, I'll just pin it. Or not. Wait a minute. Delete comment. Put you. No. I want to pin my own comment. No, don't star it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Please stand by. Technical difficulties. What the hell? I mean, it's like right there. Why is it not letting me pin it? It's saying I can put myself in timeout. What will happen if I do that? Chat can't ban. Oh, can't ban a chat owner or moderator. Okay. So then let me pin the comment. Oh. I see what I'm doing wrong. I'm trying to do this through StreamYard instead of doing it through YouTube. Yes, I did a dumb of dumb, a dummiest of dumbs. And this probably isn't going to let me go back up that far. Okay, so what we're going to do here is just repost the link. Paste it and go back over here and share, jackass. Post. Fuck. I don't understand what's going on right now. It doesn't even give me the 3 buttons for it. Okay, there they are. All right. There we go. Alrighty then. Fuck you. How'd you find it?
It's posted in the chat, bro. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
You found it. Thank you.
Chat,
Thank you.
chat. How are you? How are you? You alright? Mustana, how are you?
I'm not drunk enough yet. Just fucking working my way through it. But I'm gonna go back to this video. Wait a minute. It's 4:46 here. God damn it! What time is it for you?
6:46 in the 6:46 early in the morning.
Jeez, way ass up early. Get your cornflakes in.
No. I have a banana.
No, no cornflakes. Fuck it.
No cornflakes.
You know, one of the, I hate it though, but a popular dish, as they do here in the States, a bowl of fucking cornflakes and sliced bananas. Sure, you can appreciate that.
Yes. I do appreciate the banana. Yeah.
Talladega. No, there should be a race on right now. Is the race
What,
over?
NASCAR race?
NASCAR.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, they're supposed to be running Talladega today. Oh, the race is over. Oh. Well, never mind then.
Who won?
I missed the race. Ah, well. Doesn't matter. Whatever. Thank you, Keith. Thank you for dropping by. Appreciate it. All right, back to this disaster.
The test has been repeated and everyone agrees the Macondo well is stable. In a few hours, the drilling crew's 21-day working tour will be over and a new crew will join the rig. Joseph Keith is monitoring the blowout gauges. He's never seen so much activity while sealing a well in his 7 years on the horizon. This makes him uncomfortable. So many jobs happening simultaneously could throw off his instruments, but he doesn't tell anyone he's worried about monitoring the well.
What if your roof could pay you back?
And I believe that's the guy that Kurt Russell played in the movie.
By 2050, the drilling crew are pumping mud out of the well to prepare for plugging it. This reduces the weight bearing down on the oil and gas. Mr. Easel, who's in charge of drilling, has been up for nearly 18 hours. He checks in one last time with the team for any lingering doubts about the final tests. They assure him everything is good and tell him to get some sleep. At 21:38, oil and gas passes through the Horizon's 5-story blowout preventer at the seabed. The blowout preventer is a fail-safe device, but once the oil and gas gets past the blowout preventer, nothing stops it from racing up the 5,000-foot riser pipe to the rig. Drilling mud gushes up and sprays from the well like a water fountain. A floor hand on an upper deck sees the rush of oily mud and his training kicks in. He looks around for help to install a special valve on the drill pipe which will suppress the blowout. But he quickly realizes there's no floor hands on the drilling floor to respond. Everyone is hurriedly preparing the rig so they can seal the well and head home. Mud and water is bouncing off the derrick in every direction with incredible force. The blowout sounds like a jet engine, a shrill, whining howl. Now the floor hand from the upper deck makes his way to the drilling floor. He's instantly soaked, his protective glasses coated in mud. A crane operator sees the mud subside for a moment. He thinks the drilling crew has it under control, but then it erupts again, even louder than before. A smoky haze of gas sprays from a pipe high up on the derrick. The Horizon has 2 ways to defend against oil and gas surging to the rig. The drilling crew can turn a valve and divert the blowout out to sea, or it can contain it on the rig by funneling it into a device called a mud gas separator. The mud separator is preferred for smaller kicks because it avoids any cleanup and the investigation into an oil spill. The drilling team are now working to control the blowout using the mud separator. It's quickly overwhelmed. A gas cloud spreads over the aft deck. The Horizon 6 main diesel engines are fed by air intakes above the deck. If the engines begin to take in air mixed with gas, they run the risk of speeding up to the point of breaking apart. The engine control room is situated in the middle of 6 main engines. A computer console in the engine control room lights up, warning that sensors have detected gas somewhere on the rig. Up on the bridge, the crew feels a jolt. Kurt Kuchter.
Now that, holy shit, that is some nerve-wracking shit there. Not only do we got this fucking pressure of the blowout, fucking holy shit, the diesel engines are compromised too. That are fucking running a lot of shit that's going on here. We lose these, we lose everything.
Of 6 main engines. A computer console in the engine control room lights up, warning that sensors have detected gas somewhere on the rig. Up on the bridge, the crew feels a jolt. Kurt Kuchter, the 34-year-old captain of the vessel, senses something is wrong. There's a high-pitched hissing. On the CCTV, they can see mud flying into the ocean. Gas alarms start lighting up across the computer console in the control room. Gas is spreading over the rig from the drilling floor to the main deck. The lights are all magenta, signaling extremely high levels of combustible gas. The alarm.
Okay, he says the lights are all magenta. Red. Red is bad. Red is always bad.
Alarm system relies on dozens of.
The what?
Reddy's asking for trouble.
Sensors strategically placed all over the horizon. When a sensor detects fire or gas, a corresponding alarm lights up on computer consoles, not just on the bridge, but also in the 2 other crucial parts of the rig, the drill shack and the engine control room. In theory, this means anyone in the 3 critical locations can respond swiftly to the first sign of trouble. This system is designed to automatically trigger the general master alarm to signal the evacuation of the rig if it detects high levels of gas. Transocean has removed this automatic feature and set the.
Wow. I didn't know that part of it. If that's true. Wow. Talk about negligence. Talk about setting up people for disaster. Holy shit. Damn, Transocean. You. I will be right back.
So how's your Sunday going, chat? Your Sunday going good? So you can see me in the bed like this half. Half of my thing you can see, but I think Buff's going to get another drink. I thought so. I thought so. Rome, I thought so. I thought so. Just as much. Number 1 mod. Number 1 mod. I knew that. Yeah, I miss you guys the first 2 hours. First 3 hours. I'm here for the rest. Let's continue.
Okay, so these jackasses took out fucking necessary safety protocol. We don't need that. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. This is why the Titanic sank.
The general master alarm to be activated manually. The change has the Coast Guard's blessing, but concerns have been raised by the crew about the safety of the setup. Transocean didn't want people to wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning for a false alarm.
I don't give a shit. I honestly don't give a shit. I will take a false alarm, especially when I'm stuck on a fucking vessel out at sea, miles and miles and miles and miles from land. Okay, and my life depends on this fucking vessel being operational. I will gladly wake up at fucking 3 a.m. for a false alarm. I want to make sure we're good. Gladly. Oh, we don't want to wake anybody up. Let's take that out. What? What? Is it? Fuck off.
Young bridge officer Andrea Fleitas is on watch with her boss Yancy Keplinger, the senior officer in charge of dynamic positioning. She's been trained to raise the alarm, and she knows they can also activate the emergency shutdown system, but she hasn't been trained to use the system.
Stop using ChatGPT.
She hasn't been trained to use the
ChatGPT? What?
What?
Someone was talking about ChatGPT the other day. Was it you?
Nope.
Oh, no. ChatGPT. Oh, that was in church. In church, we were talking about it. George, our pastor, was talking about it. He was showing something about
the emergency shutdown system would shut down ventilation fans to inhibit gas flow, turn off electrical equipment, and limit ignition sources, and even shut down the engines. This is different from the emergency disconnect system. On the bridge, they don't activate any of these emergency response systems. Horizon's emergency shutdown system relies on human judgment. Transocean has been warned that crew members need to act quickly and correctly under stress, which makes the shutdown system vulnerable. A safety consultant has previously urged Transocean to change the system so human input is not critical for success. Transocean disagrees and says an automatic system is less safe. Most crew members know nothing about the unfolding emergency. They're sleeping, watching television, calling home, and posting on Facebook, while a fine mist of gas envelops the drilling floor. The floor hands fighting the blowout can feel and taste it. Mr. Easel, who's in charge of drilling, is woken 15 minutes into his much-needed sleep by a call from the drilling deck. They're trying to fill in the well, but they need help. On his way through the hall, he passes one of the Transocean executives who wants to know what's going on. He doesn't respond. The drillers have had the foresight to turn off the pumps removing mud from the well, but they hold off on plugging it. They know they've still got the 400-ton blowout preventer with its powerful set of hydraulic shears to cut through the drill pipe and seal the well, but they would prefer someone else makes that decision. Then drilling fluids begin cascading onto the ship Damon B. Bankston, a 260-foot work vessel moored to the Horizon. The Bankston's captain radios the Horizon's bridge and is told to move to a safe distance. Men in the engine control room overhear the conversation with the Bankston on their radios. They have access to the emergency shutdown system. If they lift a plastic cover and hit a button, the engines will shut down in seconds, but nobody has raised the alarm. They've been told there's a well control situation, but they have no reason to believe it's anything more than a routine kick. They don't
Oh, God.
know that highly explosive gas is gathering overhead. There's a risk in overreacting. If they kill the engines, the Horizon will drift from its position over the well, possibly damaging the drilling equipment and forcing costly delays. In any event, they don't believe they have the authority to hit the emergency shutdown. The practice is to wait and listen for instructions from the bridge. In fact, there are no communications or coordination among the bridge, the drill shack, and the engine control room. The men in the engine control room do nothing. Emergency lights flicker on their console. Someone has triggered an emergency shutdown of the electrical and ventilation systems near the drilling floor. The bridge and the engine control room haven't hit the emergency shutdown. The men in the drilling shack have activated a system to prevent an explosion on the drilling floor, but that system doesn't affect the engines or the wider ventilation systems. 2 of the rig's 6 engines are running, engine 3 and 6. They're beginning to accelerate. They spin into a high-pitched whine.
Man, that's when you shut that motherfucker down. It's like if there hasn't been enough going on, it's like, that's when you shut these some bitches down. When a fucking engine starts going faster at RPMs than normal and acceptable, time to shut that shit down. But, you know, BP had to push the limit. Push it to the limit. Anyway,
safety device, the rig saver, should shut down the engines if they run too fast, but the high pitch keeps climbing. In the electronics shop next door, a computer monitor explodes. Then light bulbs begin popping one by one. Men on the drill deck are now jumping over pipes and running for the stairs that will take them down off the main deck. All the lights go out, throwing them into darkness. They turn down the stairs when they're hit by an explosion. Engine 3 has exploded. The engine control room and the electronics shop are nearest the blast. The first explosion blows the door off the electronics shop, hitting a technician in the head. Blood streams down his face. He clenches a pen light in his mouth and begins crawling. He reaches another door, but he's blown 30 feet back by a second blast. Engine 6.
Oh, dear God. Shut up.
He begins crawling again. He climbs across 2 men in the engine control room. He assumes they're dead because they don't respond. He makes it to the lifeboat deck just outside the engine control room. The structure near engine 3 has been blown away, but the 2 lifeboats are intact. They're meant to hold 73 people. He considers launching one on his own, but instead he decides to offer his help on the bridge. 2 minutes after the first explosion, the bridge crew hits the general master alarm to rouse the sleeping crew. The explosions hit the Horizon crew members who are unaware of the threat. A crew member washing dishes in the galley is knocked out. Another in the laundry is left trapped and battered. A crane operator lays the crane boom in its cradle, then he's engulfed in smoke and flames as he exits the cab and goes down the spiral staircase. The blast wave from the second explosion briefly extinguishes the fire, but also knocks him headfirst to the deck, where he dies in a pool of blood with his head caved in. On the other side of the deck, the second crane operator is blown to the back of his crane cab by the second explosion. A fireball envelops the derrick and wraps around his cabin. Mr. Easel, the drill chief, is blown 20 feet into a bulkhead as he steps into his office. He makes his way on his hands and knees, following a flow of air until he realizes it's gas. He keeps crawling. He has to get out. Crew members make their way to the bridge. The engine control room and the drilling shack are both destroyed, and the bridge is the only control center left standing. They enter to find Captain Kuchta screaming at bridge officer Andrea Fleitas for pushing the Horizon's distress signal. A crew member yells to the captain that the engine control room is gone, and without power, there's no way to fight the fire or control the rig. They're on a dead ship. The captain can't seem to compute that information. It's been 9 minutes since mud gushed onto the drilling floor. The captain asks Andrea Fleitas to make an emergency announcement, but she's frozen with fear and says she can't do it. Now, Yancey Keplinger, the senior officer in charge of dynamic positioning, gets on the intercom and calls out, "Fire, fire, fire." There's still one way to keep the Horizon from sinking. They need to activate the Emergency Disconnect System, or EDS, which will signal the blowout preventer to release the Horizon and seal the well. A supervisor responsible for the blowout system yells to the captain that he's hitting the EDS. This is the strongest possible measure left to save the rig, and there's still resistance. Someone says they need Jimmy Harrell, the rig's boss, to approve the use of the EDS.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I fucking Colin Corbett. This is the only fucking defense measure that we have that's gonna be fucking possibly effective. possibly not, but it's all we got right now. Let me make a phone call to make sure we get approval for that. No, fuck you. Push the fucking button. No. What movie is that from? Yeah, push the fucking button. Rush Hour. Chris Rock and Jackie Chan. The little girl, they get kidnapped. And like, yeah, push the button, man. Yeah, push the button. The little girls, like, yeah, push the fucking button. Yeah, push the fucking button. Fuck that shit. I ain't waiting on a goddamn approval. If this can save us, what's the worst that can happen? We're already in the shit. Push the button.
Jimmy Harrell is in the shower when the explosion starts. An explosion rips through his cabin. Glass and insulation are blown through the shower. His eye is injured, so with blood in his face and half blind, he makes his way to the bridge. When he arrives, the captain asks for permission to hit the EDS, which he approves straight away. Now they need to start the standby generators, which would give them enough power to start one of the remaining engines and fight the fires. 3 crew head to the generators, but they can't get them started. That doesn't matter because only one member of the 2 firefighting teams makes it to his fire station after the explosions. It's not clear if poor maintenance is responsible or perhaps the system's been damaged in the explosions, but the emergency disconnect system doesn't work. The Horizon is tethered to a well that they can't seal. There's nothing left for the crew to do but abandon the rig. A mass of dazed men and women make their way to the lifeboats. On the crowded lifeboat deck, they can feel and hear the flames engulfing the derrick. The crew pile into the lifeboats. Men are screaming at the coxswains to launch. The burning derrick might collapse at any moment. Some are crying. Lifeboat number 2 leaves first without many of its assigned passengers. Darren Rupinski, the coxswain for Lifeboat 1, refuses to leave with empty seats. Now, men start jumping from the lifeboat deck into the Gulf. Some lose their footing on the crowded deck and fall into the water. The Gulf water is calm, and those that hit the water are able to swim away from the burning wreckage. Nitrogen tanks burst on the main deck. Both lifeboats leave with at least 10 people still alive on the rig. The 3 crew members who went to start the generators return to the bridge and find the captain, Andrea Fleitas, and Yancey Keplinger are still there. They decide it's time to abandon ship. They find an inflatable life raft, but they have trouble freeing it from the deck, inflating and lowering it. They haven't practiced this during evacuation drills. Small explosions go off around them and intense waves of heat come up from under the rig. They lower the life raft but can't paddle away from the burning rig. Captain Kuchta swims to a rescue boat launched by the Bankston, fetches a knife and returns to cut the raft free. The remaining survivors jump from the heli deck almost 200 feet high. Of 126 crew on board, 11 died, most of them from the drilling crew who were at the epicenter of the flames. Within 36 hours, the Deepwater Horizon slipped beneath the waterline. Oil continued to spill out of the well until it was capped on the 15th of July, almost 3 months after the accident, making it one of the largest oil spills in history. It strikes me that in accidents of this scale, decision-making is compromised by 3 factors. Disbelief that the events unfolding are actually happening, which is a very human response to a traumatic event. The first stage of grief is denial. Training that promotes the least costly remedy as a first resort, which leads to the crew's inability to recognize the severity of a situation, and they have to work out if they're going far enough to stop the situation from escalating. Most of the time, the situation is already 5 steps ahead of them. Now, I'm not an engineer, and so I couldn't say if it's feasible to make a blowout preventer that has only one job, rather than several degrees of decision-making. Everyone is trying to avoid pushing the button because the result is so finite. Shears slice the pipe, and it's going to cost hundreds of millions of dollars to get back to the start position.
Well,
maybe there are some engineers out there who could answer this. Could a blowout preventer be designed to shut the well like a tap that can be turned on just as quickly as it's turned off? Imagine how easily any one of these decisions could be made if the tap could be turned off, a problem resolved without the pressure of time, and then 10 minutes later, it's turned back on. BP and Transocean faced fines and cleanup costs in excess of $20 billion and further undisclosed payouts to those involved in the accident or affected by the oil spill.
So 20 plus billion, 20
Billion.
plus billion dollars. These fucking idiots created when you could have just stopped it and lost that couple million. You're BP. You can afford it. Oh, let's go into the billions. Jesus fucking Christ. But yeah, this is what we got.
Analysts show a quarterly gross loss for BP of $17 billion in the months following the accident. By 2011, their annual gross profits bounced back to around $60 billion.
Somehow. But it does piss me off in a sense that BP was able to bounce back from this fucking incident. He didn't get into the aftermath of everything. He did focus on the rig itself. Thank you for making that video, sir. This is Waterline Stories. But Jesus Christ, the aftermath of what happened with this disaster because of greedy BP. Yeah, I said it. Greedy BP. Now, I'll continue to say it. They're the ones that caused this shit. It's an innocent oil rig just trying to do their job and put under pressure from these goddamn BP execs and CEOs and all that bullshit. And 11 people had to lose their lives over it. Fuck them. That's why I don't fuck with BP. But happy for fucking 20. I mean, the fuck else? Oh no, our catalyst or our topper was Hitler. Let's see, I had some other stuff about other stuff. I just don't want to go back into Hitler.
That duck race was good yesterday. The duck race was good yesterday.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about that. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. Let's see here. I'm gonna go into this. Now, this page, just for shits and giggles, 7 of today in history, 7 historical events on April 20th.
April 20th.
Let's see here. No, pretty much most of it covered. Chadian military leader and political what? I can't read these words. My brain hurts. Somebody died. Itno ruled Chad. Chad's a country. After he seized power in 1990 until his death. So I guess this is the date he took over Chad. So he died. Whatever. Fuck that guy. The Deepwater Horizon. That's a video we just watched. Danica Patrick. That's what BBB was talking about. She wins the Indy Japan 300. Fuck Danica Patrick. Columbine. We talked about that. The Supreme Court declares desegregation busing constitution. It's part of what we was talking about. Well, this one's from 1971. The other one's 1963. Shuttlesworth versus Birmingham. But this is another big win. Swan versus Charlotte. Mecklenburg Board of Education. Settled the constitutional question and permitted the widespread implementation of busing, which remained disputed over the next 10 years. That's crazy. United States Wrigley. Oh yeah, when the Cubs played their first game, Wrigley Field. We talked about that. Oh, the Ludlow massacre. I forgot to bring that one up. There was a protest about low pay and all this shit, abysmal work conditions at this mine out in Colorado. Tensions grew and anger clashed. And yeah, there was violence. People died. It's crazy. I'm not laughing at it, but I was looking at part of this earlier. But it was just kind of crazy how that dispute grew into what it ended up getting into. Hello, Carmez. Oh,
Calms.
Kitchen. I'm gonna call you.
Calms Obanda chicken kitchen.
I'm gonna call you Carmez.
Calms is alright. CARMSMZ. Just her first name.
So, Carmez, how are you? This is the 420 birthday stream that was supposed to be between me and somebody else who disappeared on me. Well, I mean, to be fair. She did say she'd probably only have 2 hours. But yeah, I guess we covered those 2 hours. Where are we at now? 3:16. Let's keep it going. Carms. Is that your real name or just screen name? Carms.
That's her real. I know her.
I bet her name is Cameron. No.
No. I know her real name. But she uses that as a. Her real name's Ellen.
Stop right there. Stop right there. Don't want to dox her. Stop right there. Carms is fine. Carms will work. But hi, Carms.
Yeah.
Let's see here. All right. Well, I mean, like, that's all the 420 stuff I have right now.
Is it
3 hours, 17 minutes? I mean, like, that's all I got. The stuff I got in my notes, of course, we went ahead and got Hitler out the way, but I did want to watch that video about Deepwater because there's movies about stuff, there's documentation, there's real life between the two. Of course, there's plenty of movies that depict Hitler. But Deepwater Horizon, a lot of people don't know the story about what happened there on that oil rig and the impact it left on not only the United States and the Gulf of Mexico, but the world itself. All the implications and regulations and shit that led out of that shit to show the corporate greed that led to disaster. I really wanted to share that video. And I don't have time to share shit on Hitler. Y'all know who Hitler is. Y'all know that name. Even though he's number one on the list for this, our birthday celebration, to share a birthday with this piece of fucking shit human being. Even though there are some wonderful people who have been born on the 420. There's wonderful, lovely people. But the most viral one is Hitler. They call me Hitler. They say I'm a Nazi. But I've never had a mustache as horrendous as Hitler. Never had a mustache. I've never had a mustache in my life. Never had one in my life. So, but I just want to get him out the way before they left. But Deepwater Horizon is probably the one that's the pivotal that stands out with me in this whole sharing a birthday with a tragedy. It's fucked up it happened on that day. But a man-made tragedy. It sucks. Anyway, let's move on. Hey, Battlefield. Thank you, man. Mine, Marnisa.
Yeah, Manisa. Yeah, that's what I was telling.
Hi, the host. Well, me and BBB, if you've been near our streams where BBB has been on Brainbenders Banter, it's both of our birthday today. She was here. She told me she had a good 2 hours to come in, and they some people are throwing a birthday brunch for her, which is probably pre-dinner now, whatever. But whatever. She had to go do that. Says she might come back. Depending on how long they take. So she might be back, might not. I don't know. So I'm just gonna continue on. I got my boy Rom here, the sleepiest man in Australia. So we're gonna carry on. So that's all the birthday shit. I guess let's carry on and let's get into the nonsensical. You ever get your shit shoved in, man? Sorry, I only say that because I have training day playing over here. And the scene just happened where the dude said that. Tuco from Breaking Bad. That scene just happened. I saw it at the corner of my eye. Your shit shoved in me. Anyway, sorry. So, where the fuck am I going right now? Let me go to my channel and find a playlist. Mayhem, you can jump in there if you want to. Shit.
Her?
What are you doing? Working or something?
Oh, Battlefield. Battlefield, you're welcome to jump into the panel too.
Yeah, I'm still getting used to Battlefield. You know who I'm talking to.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. Actually, before I get into all this, I'm going to smoke a cigarette right quick. Let's see. Let me find a good one right quick. Because I still need to clean out this playlist. YouTuber's face meets concrete. I think I remember that video. Rome, did you have Lucid's Lair? I don't. Probably not. Discussion. I'll grab it. Copy.
Thanks, Pine Beeble.
I'll hold off on that pace for a second because I want to go smoke a cigarette right quick. Oh, hello, people. Please stand by. Before I get into the second part of what we're about to do here, because the birthday celebration is over. So let's get into the nonsense. We're going to get into the nonsense of what 16-ounce curls is. But I want to go smoke a cigarette right quick. So I want to play something in the background right quick. While I go do that. Give me 5 minutes. Please stand by. And we're going to get into the dumb people doing the dumb shit that they do in this world of which they think is where they are allowed to be dumb. Freedom is free, but sometimes you gotta have some self-constraint and stop being dumb. So give me 5 minutes.
Oh, straight up.
Oh, here comes Jackass. Oh, look who's working like he fucking has responsibility. Like he has responsibilities and shit. And look at this guy. Ugh.
Yeah.
Look at me.
Hey.
I'm driving a truck and I'm at work.
Hey, Buff, I got something for your birthday, man. I found it. And I was like, oh, man, I got to get that for Buff. Ready? Here. There you go.
Oh,
I got it for you.
It
was on sale at Walmart.
I'm going to add it to my collection.
There you go.
Fuck you. You see this behind me right here?
Happy birthday, Buff.
I'll send you a picture of it because I know you're driving. I'll send you a picture of it so you can see more detail of what this. You are definitely going to appreciate it. My pops gave this to me today.
How's Zach?
What's that, Graham? Oh, he's good.
He's good.
He's good. I sent him a link to my church live stream this morning, and he watched it. He loved it. So he's finally going to church. Yay!
Yeah, finally.
Even though it's virtual, but that's okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's doing good.
Give me about 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Maybe if I come over to America, I might be able to take him out somewhere.
Well,
yeah,
every
man,
now
that
and
would be
then,
awesome.
Netflix likes to release a new series and give us a little taste of what they're cooking up in their minds. Some of the stuff is good, some of the stuff is shit. I'll give you one guess what this one is. So, Netflix.
Buff's going to get a copyright
Being the great purveyor
strike
of entertainment that
for
they are.
sharing his own video.
Well, I mean, I can play this unless you two want to banter back and forth with each other.
I'm not gonna get. He's not gonna get a copyright strike for this. No. He
Oh yeah, he will. He's so unlucky he could get a copyright strike on his own video.
I just paid $125 for the rights to own this music, right? I ain't fucking copyright. Unless you two want to banter back and forth between each other, I won't play it. I'll tell you.
Yeah,
what.
why not? Fuck it. Sounds fun.
No, we're not gonna banter. We're not gonna banter. We're gonna listen to this.
Necessary to crank out these original.
I'll just turn the volume down some. I got some sugar.
Now, if they're not making something original, that let's be honest, hit or miss. You know, Ozark, for example, not bad, a little nonsensical sometimes, whatever. It got interesting. It got people to watch, and let's try to do some other things while we're at it. Netflix says to themselves, hey, what do? Let's mess with existing properties, i.e. Cowboy Bebop live action. We're not going to talk about that. We're going to talk about this other abomination they decided to go after and mess with Resident Evil for some fucking reason. Why? Fuck you. That's why. Because they don't have any damn good original thoughts and concepts anymore. Let's just go pick on things we've already messed with. Again, why? I already told you, fuck you. That's why. Now, needless to say, with the inclusion of our theatrically released movies, the video games,
What's that?
and even some CGI
you watch
animated
WrestleMania?
properties from this franchise.
No, I haven't watched WrestleMania.
We can say there is not a lack of material in the Resident
I saw
Evil
Netflix has WrestleMania or something on it now.
Why Netflix?
That's pretty cool.
Why? It's like you're flaunting your muscle at this point. Like, look what we can do. Never
think.
mind the loss of subscriber counts. and
Saturday
stock
night.
Prices dropping.
Yeah.
No. Don't mind all that. Hey, check this out. You guys like this? You guys like us?
No, I can't wait until 8 o'clock though. The
I tried.
Last of Us
I
season
tried to give
2,
this a chance.
second
Alright.
One
episode.
was like,
Yeah.
nah,
Me and you are going to talk about that in a second.
that'll be fun. So let's
All
look at
right.
it. We start out with a wide shot of a base camp looks like, and we're introduced to our strong
A minute.
color Jade. Look at that hairdo. But she's
Look
apparently
at that
going
hairdo.
out onto the town, and we learn it is London.
Actually, we're going to talk about that right now.
14 years after
All right.
England. Sure, the end.
Hold on, let
We
me
also get
come
a
back in
telephone
right
call
quick. And
between her and her daughter and possible husband.
what did you think about that episode 1, season 2?
That. What did I think of the first episode?
Well, I mean, like, season 1, they followed some, I guess, good aspects of the game.
Mhm.
The 1st
Mhm.
one,
Mhm.
that the girl they got playing Ellie,
Yeah.
definitely not visually comparative to the girl in the game, but she
Right.
grew on me. And by the last episode, I was
Hey,
like,
Jenny.
okay, she grew on me.
Right.
I'm like, okay, I accept you. I accept you. I will accept you as Ellie.
Mhm.
And then this season 2, episode 1 starts off. What is this? 6? What was it? 6 months? No, it was 6 or 5 years later.
Yeah.
Wait, was
Yeah.
it years or months?
It was 5 years in the
Years.
second. Yeah.
Okay, that's where I had the problem. That's right, it was years. That's where I had the problem. Joel looks older, Pedro Pascal, and
Yeah.
she still looks the same. She doesn't look like she's aged a day.
Right.
Now I can give the benefit of the doubt that maybe because she is immune and she's been bitten, maybe that's slowing down her aging look.
Mhm.
I'll give you the benefit of that. Okay, that's fine. Where the problem kicks in that I have is now the first scenes you portray her in, she's fighting a guy that's 4 times her size, maybe 3 times her size. And of course, he's holding back, but you're making her just
Right.
look like Billie Jean Badass. I'm like, okay, this is too reminiscent of what's going on right now in media culture to where we need more strong female characters. We have plenty. We
yeah.
have plenty. I know what a strong female character is. As far back as just example, Alien with Sigourney Weaver.
Yeah.
I know what a strong female character is. Sarah Connor, Eon Flux, fucking shit. I know what a strong female character is. You don't need to keep pushing this narrative.
The problem that they have though is they're forcing the strong female characters. You know, like Alien.
Oh no, you're
feel like it was
breaking up.
forced. I broke up.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Well, you
like
know.
Sigourney Weaver was not a forced. Sarah Connor in Terminator wasn't forced.
Yes.
The problem they have with movies and TV shows nowadays, they're forcing them. There's no like character development. And that's what it used to be. You had character development into why is this a strong female character? Well, she's in a spaceship with a bunch of fucking aliens, and she has to protect herself, so she has to learn, she has to adapt. And then Sarah Connor has to adapt because she's come across this Terminator. Now it's like, oh, hi, Ray. What special abilities do you have? Oh, no training in the Force, but you can beat a Sith Lord? Oh, look at you. You're a Terminator? All these characters are too forced now. I don't like it. It's called a Mary Sue. I don't like the Mary Sues.
No, you hit it right there, nail on the head with that. The development, the build up. Why is this female such a badass? Oh, she started here at point A, and through situations, instincts kicked in. She learned. She like, let me do this. Let me try this. Let me do that. I'm not just an automatic badass. Let me figure this out. And she became that character. She used everything she learned to become the badass. And now they're just automatically making them badass. I'm like, okay. Probably one of the worst ones I saw was that movie was Damsel, Netflix movie with Millie Bobby Brown. I was just like, what is this? Why am I watching this? Oh, because I'm starting to gain an appreciation for Millie Bobby Brown, but then you make movies like this. And then they made the Die Hard movie for her. Whatever that shit was called. The Cleaner, I think. It's just like, I still haven't seen it. I've seen reviews on it. I got to watch it just to see exactly what's going on in this damn movie. She's like a window cleaner or some shit, and for reasons, there's these bad guys in this tower, and she's the only one there who can stop them. It's like, what? Why? Just call the police. Right? I don't need no man. Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I got you. But fucking Prey. The last Predator movie we got. Of course, I did my review on that one. I tried. I'm 50-50 with that movie. I gave it a chance. Dear God, people, go watch my review on that movie. She's on one side fine. She's the female. They have the female Rose in this indigenous tribe, Indian tribe, whatever you want to call it. They got their role. They're the gatherers and whatever. The women they stay back, but she wants to be a hunter. I was like, okay, I see your passion. I see what you want to do. But they give her so many, as you said, as Battlefield said, the Mary Sue attributes. Oh, she can tie her fucking tomahawk to a piece of rope and just throw it perfectly at a tree and then whip it right back, and it comes right back to her hand, and then instantly throw it to another tree and then whip it right back, and it comes right back to her hand. It's like, that's not how that works at all. Physics are a thing.
Right?
That will never work. Granted, it's a sci-fi movie. Okay, fine. But that scene alone, that's not sci-fi. That's putting somebody in the real world, in a real world situation on, not to say real world physics, but to put the audience in the immersion of, hey, you can do this in the real world. You can tie a rope to a fucking handled instrument and just throw it at something, and it comes back to you instantly once you yank back. No! That bitch should have fucking had her hand sliced off many times over. Oh, I'm tired of that shit. And then we get this Resident Evil, courtesy of Netflix. Now, the Resident Evil video games were always, your protagonist, your character is the guy. Fine,
Yeah.
whatever. And we get into the movies, which seem to have nothing to do with the goddamn games, but we get Mila Jovovich. Okay, fine, whatever. But she's just Billy Badass. It's like, okay, I'm trying to stay with you. Can we explore more of like what goes on in the game actually? Oh no, we're just gonna keep putting Mila at the forefront of doing the fighting the virus thing and all this shit and the infected and everything. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Oh, hello Netflix. Oh, you're gonna do a series?
No.
Oh, not one female, two, and they're young.
Yeah.
And one is dark colored skin. The other one, I forgot what she was. I think she has Hispanic and European roots or something, whatever. But all the bad guys, they're what? They're your typical Anglo-Saxon, Anglo. I move the L. Anglo-Saxon.
Anglo.
Hey, the alcohol's kicking in. But they're your typical protagonist.
Yeah.
It's like, can we stop this, please? Can we stop this? No.
No, we can't. We can't stop.
And here's the funny one. Oh, hey, Jenny. I heard one of y'all say hey to her.
Yeah. She said.
No,
She said
Jenny.
hi
There
earlier.
is Jenny. There, I will block your ass. There is no happy Easter in this stream. I haven't mentioned Easter once. This is the birthday.
Well, now you have.
Damn it!
Ah, damn it!
And then she did say happy birthday. To be fair.
Yeah. To be fair.
She did say happy birthday. Thank you, Jenny. But we've got to this point to where they got the. I haven't watched it or gone near it yet, but I did hear the rumors about it, and if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. I think producers sent me the link to it. I haven't watched it. I don't want to watch it on here because I don't want to fucking get a copyright strike on that shit. Well, they'll probably give me a warning if we watch it.
Right.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's see what. Well, actually, no. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'll save that for another stream. I don't
Yeah,
want
leave it
this
alone.
stream to
Leave
be
it
taken
alone.
down. But they did. It seems like they're doing a remake of Cujo. Stephen King.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I heard about that.
product.
Yeah, and they're changing the dog too.
I don't know how I feel about that. Cujo kind of feels like a movie that could use a remake, maybe. But I mean, the classic will always be in its own class. That was a scary movie. That movie fucked with me. It made me look at dogs in a different way. But I'm just like, man, yeah, I still love dogs, of course.
Right.
But I'm worried that this is like a Netflix thing. I'm worried they're gonna fuck it up.
Right.
You're gonna see more black people or people of color, as they like to say, in this remake than was in the original. I worry about that.
All in the name of DEI.
Let me see here right quick. Hold on. let me just. I'm gonna take a gander at it in the background. Maybe we can get away with playing it. Maybe if we play it in increments. Might be able to get away with it. This is for educational purposes only. YouTube / Netflix. All right. Let me see here.
Educational purposes. Do not give him a copyright strike.
Oh,
Although
he
it's
didn't
not-
send me the. Okay, never mind. He didn't send me the trailers. That's actually just a screenshot. First trailer release. Oh wait, maybe I clicked on the wrong thing. Nope, that went right back to the same thing. Huh. Okay, so it's just a poster.
Oh,
So what we'll do is share. The hell do I have on screen right now? Oh, that's me.
Is it sunny out there today, Battlefield? Is it sunny out there?
no, it's cloudy today. Sunny
Netflix
yesterday.
has Netflix has released the first trailer of its long-awaited remake. Long-awaited by who?
Yeah.
Of Stephen King's classic thriller Cujo, which has sent shivers among horror fans worldwide. Produced by Roy Lee. It Barbarian. What, same guy for this one? This new adaptation of the 1981 novel promises to offer a fresh and terrifying take on the story. That means it's going to be what of a
Oh
rabid
yeah.
Saint Bernard who becomes fuck. I don't trust you. I don't trust you.
Yeah. See, I told you to change the dog. That looks like a pit bull.
Yeah, that was not a Saint Bernard.
Nope, that was not Saint Bernard.
No. No. Get out of here. Nah. I ain't got time for this shit. No. I enjoyed Cujo. I've read the novel. Fucking watched the movie. Leave it alone. Um, I think the last great remake that I saw, that I read the book and watched the original movie is probably The Great Gatsby. Um, even though The Great Gatsby with Robert Redford, there's a Great Gatsby before that one. Never saw it though. It doesn't get much notoriety because the one with Robert Redford got a lot of notoriety because it followed the book more than the first movie adaptation. Um, and then they remade it with Tobey Maguire and Leonardo DiCaprio, and they did do a great job with that movie. Um, it was really immersive, really explosive on the screen of how that was probably the best part I love about it, how they portrayed Gatsby's parties that he
Right.
held at his house, the dancing, the music, and everything. That shit popped. I was like, oh shit. The
Right.
Robert Redford didn't really capture that, but also the new one with DiCaprio, they get a little bit more into the book about Gatsby's military career. That was a great remake. I really enjoyed. But yeah, Cujo. All I can say is, do it justice. Do a good job, please.
Yeah.
But where are we at in this state of Hollywood to where your new ideas that you deem new are just convoluted, collected thoughts of other movies you're trying to combine to make a movie. Is like, oh, this is your storyline. Yeah, I've seen that before in this movie, that movie, this movie, that movie. This same storyline. And if they're not doing that, they're fucking just remaking shit. Disney had it. Disney had it. Tug, you can jump up there if you want to. Disney fucking had the fucking perfect formula. Let's take I was at a garage sale yesterday, and this fucker had like the whole Disney DVD, not DVD, VHS collection of movies. And I'm just looking at this shit salivating. I'm like, oh my God, how much you want for it? He's like, well, which one? I was like, all of them. And he wanted $300. And for the amount that he had, I really had to stop and think about it. I'm just like,
Yeah.
I'd have to sit and watch each one to make sure they each played. I was just like, that'd be too much work. I don't think it'd be worth my time for $300, but the collection itself could be worth more. And I had to walk away from it. Well, shit, that's just too much I'd have to do to think it's worth $300. Because if they all worked, played just fine, I probably could have easily resold that collection for at least $2,000. At least. But all Disney had to do was take the original. They seem like they're starting to do it. It was like, hey, let's take this cartoon Beauty and the Beast. Let's just use that one. Let's make it live action. Oh, okay. All you gotta do is you have the script, you have the storyboard, you have the storyline, you got everything. All you gotta do is just take what happened in the cartoon and boom, make it live action. But Disney decided somewhere in the middle, we gotta add our fucking nonsense. We gotta add our thoughts, ideas, political leaning, affiliations, and all that shit. And that's where you fail. And that's how we get Snow White.
That's and that's how I went to go and see Snow White, and Sick didn't want me to go and see Snow White because Sick said it was a sick show. It was a very bad show, which I agreed with him. I agreed. It was a shit show. It was absolutely shit.
Well, see, Snow White was a special disaster because of one man, one little problem, and I used that with pun intended. Peter fucking Dinklage, who denied 7 little people, denied 7 people jobs. Because he felt that, this is a mockery of our community and da, da, da. Shut up! You're mad because they didn't come to you to offer you a role. I don't know if they did or didn't. I don't think they did, actually. I think they were looking for fresh faces from what I got out of research I was looking at.
Yeah.
Yes, that too. They were looking just for 7 little people. It's like, hey, you want to be a dwarf? Hey.
There's
And
actually
Peter
a bunch of
Dinklage
little
offered
people
more.
actors who are, who are like picketing the movie down in LA.
That's fucking ridiculous, man. And the 7 people that could have been in that movie portraying those dwarves, who knows where their careers could have went to go on to be in other movies, other bigger projects and shit. But Peter Dinklage shut that down, and Disney folded like cheap laundry. You fucking fucks. Okay.
right?
Well, let's get 7 mythical creatures, which turned out to be 8. That famous screenshot of this diverse DEI characterization of people that were coming through a field, it's just like, oh, this is what you're going to replace the dwarves with. Backlash came out about that, and then they changed the story to where, oh no, they weren't supposed to be the dwarves. They're just somebody.
There's some
No,
bandits.
they
Yeah.
were supposed to be. Yeah, they were. They flipped the script and added them in later. They wrote more into the story. That's when that rewrite came in and made them bandits that she made that have nothing to do with the story. It's just such an offshoot of the story as it goes on. It's just like, what is this? And just like, oh, these are the bandits that are going to help us take down the. Disney had such an easy fucking thing to do. Just take your movie that's a cartoon and translate it.
Do it.
Live action. That's all you gotta do.
Yep.
It was
You
a layup.
have your script. You have your script. You have your screenplay. You have your storyboards. You got it all. It's right there. It's right there. Just boom, copy it, make it live. That's it.
But what
No,
if we
they
add
still-
communism?
Communism, yeah. What happens if you had communism? That's right.
The tiny people are communists.
That shit just drives me crazy. How do you fuck up something so good? Easy money. And you're finding a way to lose money. What is that fucking
And it's like Disney's
would-
like premier IP. It's what like launched the entire business, you know? And they fuck it up that bad.
Before Snow White, I lost them with Pinocchio. When they did the live action Pinocchio, I meant to do a review on that. I had it set up and everything. I was getting ready to do it, and I decided I'm just like, you know what, this isn't worth my time. I'd rather do a review on Guillermo del Toro.
Guillermo del
His
Toro.
version
Guillermo del Toro.
that he did was stop motion.
Yeah, the like puppets and stuff. That was pretty cool.
That
It's weird.
fucking movie was great. I got 30, 40 minutes into Disney's remake or live action adaptation with Tom Hanks as Geppetto. Got to the scene with the Blue Fairy. First off, let's race swap the Blue Fairy.
Right?
Okay. That's fine. Why is she bald? I started to say, okay, that's fine. I was really trying. When the Blue Fairy started to come in, I'm like, oh, okay. And I saw the dark skin. I'm like, okay. And then I saw she was bald. I'm like, what? Now, that's not what pissed me off. What pissed me off is, fine, she's black, she's bald now. Okay, fine. Let's put that right here. If you remember the Blue Fairy from the animated original, she's always happy and jubilant and was ready to help Pinocchio go on his path. This one, this black, bald, angry bitch, scolded Jiminy Cricket. It's like, you have to be his protector, his voice of reason. He's like, okay, yes, I'm willing to do that. And I swear to God, motherfucker, if you goddamn take him off the road. I'm like, whoa! That's essentially what happened. She starts scolding him and shows anger. I'm like, that's not the Blue Fairy. No.
Oh, it's
Nope.
this bitch, the one from Wicked. Yeah, she's fucking
Yeah.
nuts.
Why? Disney, that's why. I don't know how they figure to continue to keep sabotaging their own shit.
Yep.
Makes no fucking sense to me. But this is what they're gonna do. And now they're talking about this. I think it's happening. Live action Moana. was like, oh, dude.
Yeah, I think they already filmed most of that. Yeah.
That's just, oh dear God. What are y'all gonna, how are y'all gonna
It's like they got
that
two
up?
more that are coming out. There's the Lilo and Stitch, and there's Moana. And then the ones after that, they were going to do like Tangled and something else, which they canceled. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get the Moana one because it's like so close after the
Yeah, no, it's
release
so recent.
of the original. Yeah,
And like a sequel came out like what, like a year ago, right?
yeah, and it's like, wait a minute, what? Like, what the hell are you doing, Disney? I thought you were going to take all the old cartoons and make them live action. You just recently had a CGI animated Moana, 2 of them, and now you're going to do. Why didn't you do that in the first place then?
Yeah, really.
You're right. That is, it's too close to each other. Yes.
Yeah.
Like, geez. You just, I tell you what,
Yeah,
impress me. Impress me and do a live action Cars. How about that? Fuck it.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up? I was invited to another stream. What? Oh, okay, I'll be right there. I'll be right back.
Hello. All right.
This is a stream in the other room. Hold on. Anyway, I've heard the fucking rumor, and I think they're gonna do it, a live action Toy Story.
Oh my gosh, how are you going to do that?
How are you gonna pull that shit off?
Yeah.
Live action Toy Story.
Yeah, how are they gonna pull that off? How are they gonna pull that off?
And then a Toy Story 5. They took the shit when they made Toy Story 4. Toy Story 3 was the perfect ending to that series.
Yeah.
Toy Story 3 is probably my favorite Toy Story movie. And then they had to make part 4 with Forky. This the girl, what was her name? Bonnie, I think it was. Something, whatever, either way.
Yeah.
There's so many problems in that movie. How she well, the main one, she took arts and crafts of projects or whatever during that class, meet the teacher day, what the fuck ever shit, took random things and put them together. And then Forky gains life. This girl created life.
Oh, you're talking about Toy Story 4.
I thought it was only
Yeah.
toys that were sentient. She put together random things, and that thing had life. So she is a god. She created life. Now, for her to put together these things, does that mean the individual pieces are sentient also? Do they act on their own? We don't get that. No, in the combination of what she did. And this thing's worried about dying. You don't even know what the fuck you are. How do you know about death? I'm sorry. No. No.
Trash.
I'm trash.
Trash. And you slowly learn how to speak English when all the other toys, they automatically know how to speak English. Example, Buzz Lightyear. Like, why do you have trouble grasping the concept of the English language and how to speak it when everybody else? Why are you sentient? It all boils back down to that. It's just no,
right?
No. And then let's end the movie with Woody abandoning his fellow toys and just like, oh, I'm gonna go off with this porcelain bitch. Oh wait, she's not porcelain anymore. As part 1 depicted
Now she's
her
a girl
as.
boss.
Now, yeah, she's a girl boss. Now it's like, what the fuck? Why does she have a companion that controls a toy who obviously isn't sentient? The fucking RC car that she had. I think it was like a raccoon or some shit. What the fuck is going on here? That movie made no damn sense. Why you, the parents in the RV, when they're driving along and the toys are trying to control the RV and listen to the GPS and all that shit? Did you forget, sir? You bought this GPS. Did you forget what the voice sounds like on the GPS? And it says, "Do it right now." Has it ever said anything like that to you before? What the fuck is going on? That movie is absolute shit. It angers me. Toy Story should have ended that part, but it just should have.
Yeah, I agree.
But here we are. Hollywood just doesn't know what to do. As I'm boiling back down to, they don't know how to make new ideas. When they make the new ideas, it seems like they're just getting worse. I'll say same thing about John Wick series. I will absolutely justify one Top Gun Maverick, even though Top Gun Maverick is simply Star Wars episode 4.
Yeah, I can see that.
That's all that movie was.
Yeah.
Oh
wait, no, they made a difference though. It was 3 meters instead of 2 meters.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
At least it was more distinct than Force Awakens, man.
Yeah. Force Awakens. Maverick was actually Force Awakens.
I'm getting training from a mentor who knew my father to become the best I can be to take on a damn near impossible task, which requires flying through a tight trench to hit a target that is so small. But I'm not going to use my guidance. I'm going to do it on instinct because I'm told to believe in myself by said mentor who fought with my father. That's Star Wars. It's just like, damn it, Maverick.
Yeah. Right? Yeah. And then you have a hotshot pilot, right? That's Han Solo.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I watched Top Gun today, too. That's kind of cool. Oh, I got the shirt today. Oh, I got it yesterday at a yard sale. That shit is right.
Well, I gotta hop off here. Oh, that's awesome.
Just talk to me, Goose. No, the top says "Talk to me, Goose." That's like one of the first lines in the movie.
Okay, we'll catch you later, Mayhem.
Yep, I'll catch you guys later. Happy birthday, Buff.
All right.
I'll be right back.
I forgot to give you. I got this from Walmart. I forgot. Oh, I gotta give that to you.
I got it on sale. Huh?
Best gift.
Yeah, got it on sale.
Outside
all right, later,
of
bro.
this fucking picture back here. All right.
Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta go finish making my son's lunch or dinner, whatever.
Hello there.
Time it is.
Shit. 6. All right. Hello there, Florange. Sport
I call it Florange.
Florange. Hello, GV143. Sorry, I'm not keeping up with the chat. I'm just really getting in trends and everything. I keep running my mouth because I talk too much, according to Jake fucking Hudson. Anyway, not gonna get into that. There was a video we were watching, wasn't it? I don't remember. No, I'm sorry. Hey, what's it? Or was that from Rom? Saying, "You from Rom? You gotta be from Rom." Okay.
That's from
But welcome to the madness. This is the birthday bash. My birthday twinsy, she had to go do brunch. She was here in the first 2 hours. But yeah, this was a stream we were doing to have some fun and celebrate the great day of our birthday, 420, and all the events and crazy things that happened around and on today. That's also Hitler's birthday, if you didn't know that. But you know, fuck Hitler. We disavow and disown him. So fuck Hitler. As far as the video I was watching before we got into all that, let me go check my history right quick. No, not that one. No, no. Ow! Okay, I'm thinking about the wrong fucking video.
It's 6th birthday, Florence.
I thought I just told her that. Lucid dream. I have lucid dreams sitting here in my chat like I was about to share a video from them, but I don't see it. Okay, so let me get rid of that. I don't even remember what the fuck that was. I think the alcohol's kicking in. So instead, we'll go here. Okay, instead we're gonna go here. Shit. Wow. Fuck you, alcohol. I know damn well I had something set up there before I went to Resident Evil, that TV series. I still kind of want to finish my review on that series because it just gets worse and worse and worse and worse, but it's so hilarious. Tomorrow I gotta do some recording to get ready for. I'm gonna do my first attempt at doing a proper style video of covering a drunk young. I think she's like 18, 19 year old girl. Got drunk, drove her fucking car into the woods. And just the interaction between her and the police is just, oh my god, it's priceless. She goes from being such a sweet, innocent young creature who somehow got lost in a black neighborhood that is known for heavy drug activity. So she plays the innocent card. And by the time she's in the back of the police car being transported, she turns into a whole different person.
Banshee, kicking, screaming.
Well, not even that. Just cocky attitude. She turns into a nigga. Like, oh my god! So I want to do a video in the style of how I do my movie reviews. That's why I haven't shared it yet, because I want to do it with me in the commentary and my memes and everything and all that shit. That's my next project.
All right.
I think it's gonna be fun, but I'm gonna record it tomorrow, the video itself, so I gotta have some time to do that, and set up some shit. So that's coming in the future. Y'all bear with me. I will get so much time. My truck driving is the hell of blood. And then when I get home, I gotta fucking do police work. Dear God. I never get rest. Let's see here. Let's try this guy. No, let's not try this guy. Where's the fucking video I was looking for? Rome, are you still here? There's a certain video I was looking for. Or that I had right here on my radar. Oh shit, where'd it go? Down, down, down. Should be right here. Should be right here. No, not you. Hello, Stephanie R.
Oh, hello, Cursed. Yes, I also have a video on Daryl. So, the end.
Where did it? Well, I'll tell you what. Let's just go with this one. Actually, no, I don't want to go through it. Yeah, I need to review that one because I don't remember what happened in it. I want to go with something with. Yeah, let's go with this one. We're gonna go with our good old friend Rajiko the in the Hollow Knight. Let me grab his link right quick. Where is the back button? Oh, there it is. All right, so let me drop his link right quick. This is our good buddy Rajiko the Hollow Knight. Please go over, click like, and subscribe. This dude is fucking hilarious. I fucking love him. Let's present. Just going to do. Not this shit. Skip.
No, you didn't.
And this is in the middle, so it's probably going to start another ad. And it did.
Seems Andy here has a crazy Karen for us. Oh, let's see how crazy this is gonna get.
Okay, so here's the first problem. There's snow on the ground. I don't cause no shit when there's snow on the ground. All right? I ain't got time for that shit. Yeah. Fuck snow. Oh, by the way, you probably don't know what snow is. Snow is an accumulation of water particles that are heavy when they come. Have you ever seen snow, Rob?
Yeah, I've seen snow.
Okay, fair enough. All right.
I've been to Mount Buller. Mount Buller, and Mount Hotham is where the snow is. I've been.
Oh.
Didn't know they had that in Australia.
Yeah, Mount Hotham and Mount Hotham and Mount Buller.
So you have to climb to get to the snow.
All right.
You have to drive. You have to drive up to the snow. Yeah.
Right.
You drive up there. Oh shit. Hardcore.
Rebecca. No, come here.
That's always a good sign when the officers know your name.
I was trying to get in my brother's car, and now
Your brother's car?
Yes.
Whose car is it?
No, my brother.
Rebecca?
Please.
Stop.
I'm not doing this again.
No, stop. Stop walking.
I can't. I need to walk.
I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
I gotta keep walking. I'm sorry. I can't be bothered to talk to you.
Rebecca, stop.
Please stop. No. I'm not getting arrested.
Stop.
Yeah, that always works.
Are you going to keep walking away from me, or can I let go of you?
You can talk to me, but I don't appreciate.
That's a Columbia jacket. That's not a cheap jacket. I think you have some kind of company. Oh, maybe she got it from the thrift store and found a nice.
Hey, Sheik. My community and Stephanie wanted me to sing you happy birthday. So when when can I do it? Can I sing it now or can I sing it after this?
It's gonna be you singing it.
Yes, yeah, it's gonna be me. Yeah. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sick. Happy birthday to you. Hip hip. Hooray, hip hip, hooray, hip hip, hooray. Hopefully this day brings you good memories and good to cherish and keep forever.
Thank you, and I appreciate it. Damn it, Raw. And thank you to your community. I mean, oh, all right. I appreciate it. Absolutely, Jeff, man. Fucking hell. I don't care to celebrate my birthday. This one was just this one was different because it was supposed to be with BBB because me and her have the same birthday and we stream together and shit. But she did tell me she only she was good for 2 hours. Um, she had to go do brunch because she had a birthday brunch that was set for her through her folks. She might come back, and I was like, all right, cool. I'm just streaming till
You're
the
just
long
here
run.
now. Yeah.
Nah, I'm just streaming till the long run. I'm fucking shit. It's Sunday. I'm off. I ain't gonna go back to work till Tuesday. Let's party.
You're holding on to me right
Well,
now.
I told you to stop. That means stop.
Okay, let me sit down here
Yes.
so I don't slip.
Let me not stop.
Don't flip. Are you gonna do a flip? What? What? Careful. It's snowy and icy and unstable on
What
are you
the ground. No. No.
in my dad's car. Please don't, officer. Just I can't find it.
Relax.
So it turns out she's been walking around in front of this building trying to get into cars, and now she's trying to get into the backseat of a car because that's a great getaway car position.
Pretty easy to see why the homeowners.
Oh, shut up.
Here, the black spots.
Shut up. Shut up. Fuck this black spot. Shut up.
Stop. Stop. Just stop. No, I told you to stop so we can talk about this. We get a call that you're out here trying to get into random vehicles again.
I'm not. I promise. Please, officer. I promise you. I shouldn't be under arrest.
No. Stop. Stop. Put your hands on your back. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Drop the stuff in your hand. Drop it.
This is ridiculous. This is why I had to stay in there for 15 days last time.
Is this your vehicle?
No,
Okay.
I saw my dad in it. I was I was trying to get.
Stop. Stop.
And at this point, the officer is not asking you to stop resisting. He's also asking you to stop talking because your brain doesn't function and maybe it's contagious. So please stop talking. She's not gonna to because she's a Karen. Karens don't stop talking. They also don't stop walking apparently because she has to walk.
Can I tell you the story?
You can talk without looking at me and stop resisting.
Well, this is what happened last time. I stayed there for 15 days. Please, officer, I don't need to be under arrest. I'm
You are
going
under
right
arrest.
to Mine Brothers.
Well, no one needs to be under arrest unless you need to be under arrest. Also, this happened again.
Yeah, you're right. You don't need to be under arrest. You're muted, Sick.
Yeah, you're muted.
Fucking muted. What the fuck?
Yeah, you're muted. You got muted.
Podcast microphone. Is that hello? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're fine now.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
I don't know what happened there. I haven't touched anything. That. Ooh, shit. That's peaking. All right. Well, let's go.
And the officer already said it. Now you said it. So why is this happening again?
You're under arrest.
Officer, I'm not doing anything wrong. Please, I'm begging you. Officer,
Where'd your purse go?
I'm begging you.
Step away from the car.
Please don't do this to me.
Stop.
I
You want to run
wasn't-
this plate? And the other side of that silver car, there's a blue SUV.
I just checked the handle because
Is it your vehicle?
That's a great question. Is it your vehicle?
Just check
After
the
you
handle.
just said, I just checked the handle. Yeah. Is this your vehicle?
No,
Then you cannot
however,
check
I'm
the
not.
Oh, no. Okay. All right.
I'm
Good
sorry. I
enough.
thought this was America. I thought you could just check random handles on cars.
I understand it.
Do you, though?
And
Okay.
I'm not trying.
Okay,
Look, I have
then
not
stop.
done anything wrong.
Stop.
No, please.
Resisting obstruction, tampering with private property. Even though that's not really a charge, but you are messing with other private property, which is not yours, but it can be mumbled up into a charge.
Yeah, they'll
But-
stack it. They'll probably stack it, especially since this isn't her first arrest.
You pulling on the door handle of somebody else's car, it'll be thrown out easily. But simple fact, you're resisting, obstructing, failure to identify.
Sit down on the sidewalk for a second.
You're not sitting down.
I'm
No.
asking you nicely.
No.
Okay.
My cigarettes already went missing. They're not going to let me back out of there.
You're
This
missing
is
a
what
lot
they-
of property right now. Where'd you put your purse?
Please, officer, I wasn't breaking any laws. I need to get out. I was hard when you came walking up
Which
to
car is
me.
your brother's car? Which car is your brother's car?
I think it's the.
You
two-
think or you know? Because
don't
I know.
You think?
Every vehicle that my sibling drives. They don't just go around checking random door handles.
I thought.
What's
Please,
your brother's
I'm
name?
not breaking into vehicles.
What's your brother's name?
Jacob.
Jacob what? Jacob what?
Oh.
What?
Please
Harold.
on the curb.
No, we're gonna walk back over
I'm
the jail.
not getting arrested, sir. There's nothing
are
to
under
arrest
arrest.
me
You have to
for.
sit under
I'm not getting arrested. You're not arresting me.
Please, I didn't do anything. I don't.
I ain't not did nothing. No, I did no, I ain't did none shit. I did like what? Stop it. We got you. We caught you. We recorded you. It's over. That's it. These people, they tickle me so fucking fast. And the greatest one I love though, I got so many more videos. They all ask the same question. Are your cameras recording?
Right.
Yes. Fuck it. Why do you think I'm wearing it? For decoration? The fuck out of here. That shit became a principal standard. Essentially after not necessarily Rodney King, but it was after Rodney King. It's where the body cams came into effect, and it was unanimously decided that it would be justifiable for cops to wear body cams, and the ruling and decision thinking was that they were going to catch they were going to catch dirty cops doing dirty shit. Now, yeah, they did at a percentile of about 2%. The rest of the 98% was those body cams catching people they pulled over and interacted with doing dirty shit. So it affected the public that demanded body cams more in incriminating them than it did for incriminating the cop.
Yeah, especially nowadays on YouTube, man. You know, you gotta get these ACAB bastards and just show them body footage. You show it to them for like an hour, and they'll get the message.
Yes, because I think it just simply boils down to the cop knows that. Oh, there's a camera right here. Now, yeah, granted, there are still stupid ass cops out there. There are stupid ass cops out there that know they have a fucking body cam on and they still do dumb shit. I'm not sure if I have the video saved, but when I watch, this cop tries to plant drugs in a guy's car
on body cam.
He pulls out a little bag of weed and tosses it into the back of the seat. Yeah, you can see his hand clearly on the body cam, and he tosses it in the back seat and pretends to keep searching. I was like, dude, your camera is off. And funny enough, the guy who owned the car, he was standing off to the side, and it was just like, what's that you threw in my back seat? What's that? What's that? Yo, what's that? The cop plays dumb, huh?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Needless to say, lawsuit, the guy that got pulled over won. So he's happier and richer. Yeah. It's right there. Or wherever you put it, wherever
it can be up here, it can be like right here, it can be up here.
You recorded your own crime, officer.
You are stupid.
Stupid. What was that? VHF? Oh, yeah,
UHF. Yeah.
UHF. So stupid. Dear God.
Please. Come on, guys. I can't go through this again.
Again? Wait a minute. Again? That you would have learned your lesson, girl. Come on now.
I'm waiting for her to complain about the cuffs being too tight or that she can't breathe. You know, I'm going to go for the whole trifecta.
It's got to be coming.
Responsibility. It's kind of a train wreck that crashes, then explodes, then the mountain blows up, and then why is there a mountain in my story? I guess the train drove into the tunnel, and the tunnel blew up, and then it went down into the... Something happened. And that is the story of a Karen. Any Karen, really.
You need to stop on the sidewalk. If you don't walk, you will slide down the sidewalk.
Okay, so this is 2022.
Okay, but I'm not going back.
Walk before you fall.
December.
Oh, you should have thought about that before you tried other people's door handles.
Come on, guys, please. I'm not breaking any laws. You wouldn't even stop and talk to me about it. I'm not resisting.
By you not walking with me means you're resisting.
I put cuffs on right away when I asked what you would explain the charges for.
The simple fact that you ended up pinned up against the side of that car because you wouldn't stop pulling away, you wouldn't stop walking away from me, means you're resisting.
Because, officer, I honestly...
30 to 44. I'm going to take a look around for that purse she was brought in with
Oh,
the
let's
first time.
skip ahead a little bit.
Stare your gunnies out.
Want to look at the wall, and with you looking at the wall, you can't actually, actually I have no idea. Why are you like this?
Ow.
That's great.
Oh, what an idiot. What an ad.
Because I told you to, that's why you have to do that.
All right, officer, I'm sorry. Please.
Do not come off the wall.
Oh, she's coming off the wall.
Well, that's a fancy bit of editing there by Code Blue Cam.
That was some nice editing, though. I'll give him that.
Okay, let's go inside. Walk. Stop pulling against us.
I'm not trying not to listen.
You're trying not to listen? I understand that.
I understand that.
Wait a minute, wasn't that like a triple negative, turning it into normal grammar again? She's not trying not to listen, so that's, for all intents and purposes, negative, positive, negative, turning it into a positive thing that she is actually trying to listen. Why did she talk like that, though? You didn't do nothing. I like those better.
Yeah, we literally just released her.
Yeah, that's actually part of the entire story. She was just released from this place, and now she is trying to, I don't know, why didn't you just call an Uber or a taxi, you know, for old school purposes? Maybe call your brother or your dad. That seems like, why did you try all the door handles on those cars? Why are you so weird? I mean, I definitely like weird. It makes the world a lot more interesting, but you are too weird.
I guess.
I'll be on the better side of the building, and that's why I asked if you would walk me through that area.
This is the second time in the last 2 hours you've been arrested, so you're going to be sitting.
I'm not.
Second time in the past 2 hours. You. Holy shit. You think you learned your lesson? No. No.
Sir, I just talked to him about it. Please.
Every time in the last couple weeks you've been released from jail, you are trying to get to people's cars.
This is called Blue Camp, so it's probably Wisconsin. Shit.
You just don't know how to act. You ain't learning your lesson. You just maybe this is where you want to be.
Maybe you should stay.
I mean, you either love this building so much you like being in here, or maybe get your shit together. Maybe you could get a job there and you can be there all the time and get paid for it. No, you rather be on the other side of the spectrum and be there and have to pay to be there. What the fuck? I forgot about this video.
I promise it's...
Rebecca, you wouldn't let me in my vehicle last week.
Honey, I didn't go anywhere. I don't even know.
Last week, you wouldn't let me in my vehicle. What? Lock this bitch up.
Why do they
dear
keep
God.
releasing her at this point?
At least to teach her a lesson. I don't know what her previous shit was, but just to give her a lesson, at least 30 days.
Yeah.
I don't know if she's had any time or not, but y'all apparently keep letting her out. At least 30 days. Let her sit in jail for 30 days. Maybe she'll learn that I don't want to come back here.
Yeah, look her up for 30 days. Look her up.
I have to check you again either way.
Well, seems to be a bit of history between her and her. What happened? You were off from work and she was outside preventing you from entering your own damn vehicles. But hey, she promises she doesn't do those things, you know?
Please. I was going to go that hallway anyways. Y'all didn't let me go down there. Please don't book me back in. I didn't get any new charges.
That's
debatable. What?
For sure, at least resisting.
Officer, I wasn't resisting.
Not to mention, how many open bonds are you on?
We already have it on the paper.
8? Okay, so 8 new counts of bail jumping plus resisting plus other vehicles.
Who the fuck is this kid over here?
It's like 16-year-old police officer. What the fuck?
Oh my God.
It looks like a 16-year-old police officer.
Yeah, it does.
This fucking Opie fucking Griffin looking motherfucker. What the fuck? No, you gonna get your ass whooped in there.
It looks like he's wearing his dad's uniform.
His dad's uniform. He's wearing his dad's uniform.
That's my first day as an intake officer. All right, they're gonna whoop your ass, and then they're gonna see you and see weakness. I'm sorry, dude. And then you got the look on your face.
He's gonna be cleaning.
No,
up
you
some
got to
cold
show
ground.
strength. You got to show strength. I always wanted to work intake, but I just never applied for it. Intake is like where the fun happens. These some bitches out there in the street, fucking is like that's a whole nother level. But intake, that's where the idiots come in. They bring them in and just like all that shit. It's just like, hey, you in my house now. It's just like, those intake guards are so fucking fun. They got so many stories. It's just,
I mean, what happened? Do you think racking up charges is a challenge?
Please, officer, I'm begging you. And this time, Rebecca, you are going to change over for us. No, you're not going to lay down in the shower again, or we will cut your clothes off.
Guys, can you please be off?
kinky? I don't know.
And listen to me for a second?
Oh, okay. Now see her face. Okay, I get the perspective of the body. No, never mind. I take that statement back.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Yeah, okay. No.
Sit down.
Sit down.
Change it.
Do not move.
I need your coat and your shoes, please. I'm waiting to hear from God monitoring.
Rebecca, I need your coat and shoes.
Seriously? They just.
Okay, I think that's pretty much the gist of it. Her being an
Take that key.
asshole in jail. Yeah, just her
There's some yelling.
resisting.
Come on, guys. This is wrong. I should not. This is wrong legally. But legally, this
Yes,
is
tell
wrong.
the cops this is legally
I should
wrong.
be
That
going.
works.
Mm-hmm.
Legally
While
wrong.
monitoring, she should have let me go through that hallway, just like I asked you.
We did let you go through the whole
No,
thing.
you didn't.
And see, I love the fun part because there's two female officers here. And if you dare try to say that he is being rough at you, these two ladies are going to come over and show you a little bit of Madam Justice. And you can't say shit then. Fuck off, bitch. Dear God.
Hello,
I love this shit.
Thanks for coming through, Margie.
I asked you. No.
That's not the way to go.
Let's go.
Yes, it is.
This, whatever this is not the way.
This is not the
Threw me out in the snow.
That's pretty good.
Fucking love Regical.
Now you're back, so you don't have to worry about that.
For fuck's sake, man. That's the second officer that started roasting her. How very dare you? That's my job.
Oh,
Put your shoe on.
I go through this every time, and
Put your shoe on. You're not going out this time. You're going to stay with it.
I'm changing over this time.
I can't do
Put that
this.
shoe on.
Officers,
Last chance.
I shouldn't have gotten you.
Put the shoe on. Put the shoe on or go without it.
I'm not just trying to
All
fight.
right, let's go.
Stop, please.
Get out.
No.
Don't.
Get out. Thank you. Get them all.
This is twice in a row, I think. Anytime she gets arrested, it should be an automatic PC at this point.
You're just going in the cell and we're getting your clothes.
Rebecca, don't get more
I'm
charges.
not.
Well, what happened? Do I need glasses? What's going on here? Cow, do you see anything blurry or is it just me? I see. Well, that's a bit weird. It's audio only now. Welcome to a podcast. That's what a podcast is, right?
I shouldn't have those in the
Trying to get more
I
charges.
shouldn't.
Lay down. You don't have.
I'm not sure what they blurred out, but typically when a channel will do that shit, this one being Code Blue Cam, there was some kind of what would be insinuated as violence, aggression towards her, something violent, whatever. They push her or maybe hit her. They blurred out for those reasons, but other channels don't.
Yeah,
because it's good game. Shit needs to be shown. It needs to be shown because this is how people act, and this is educational as to how do not do this shit when you're in the jail and under the custody of police officers. Don't do this, and you'll be okay.
It's definitely not the place to argue your case.
Yes, yes, yes.
I'll have to rip my arm. I'll lay down. Lay down. I'll lay down for you. Don't rip it. Lay down. We're not gonna play this game. I'm not playing games. Face down. Eyes down. Face away from me. Because I'm so much bigger than 6
I think it's time to cut her clothes off.
Or change my clothes. You didn't do it clear, so I just explained to you. Take the clothes off yourself. I'm not doing this in front of 3 other male officers. Nobody's watching. The blanket is right here. Nobody can see you. Last chance. No, I'm not cut my clothes off. That's take it off. I'm not gonna be.
So typically, if you're just going to stay there for the night, they don't take your clothes off of you. She is obviously here for the long haul. If they need you to change outfits and go into their attire, yes, you're going to be here for a minute until at least you see the judge, or we got enough on you to where it's gonna be a minute, but it's typically until you see the judge. Now, this might be one of these small towns to where she's gonna be there for more than 2 days.
Yeah, it could be like a
and
Friday
it could
afternoon kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Friday
Last
afternoon.
time I got arrested, it was like a Friday night. And I had to wait till, well, they didn't tell me that. They falsely arrested me for drunken public and disorderly conduct. I had one fucking beer, but I'm not gonna get into the details of that. Either way, they arrested. I was arrested on jealousy. God. I guess I need to tell the story because I keep seeping it in. Because I didn't have to change clothes. I stayed in my clothes, and this was here in Atlanta. It was East Point Police Department. That's a city right outside of Atlanta.
Right.
I did not have to change clothes, and I stayed in that jail for 2 days. But I stayed in the same fucking room. I'll tell you the story. Let me change microphones right quick.
I'm gonna smoke a cigarette while I tell this story.
All right.
Me and my cousins, this was, I don't remember the exact. Either way, we went to this club, Grand Central Station. And it was me, two of my cousins, they were brother and sister. We all consider ourselves brother and sister, whatever. Either way, my other cousin, who's the first cousin, the other two were second cousins, and a homeboy of ours who's pretty much a brother. Either way, we go to this club. It's Friday night, and thankfully enough, I was working with the security company, security installation systems. So I left my van at my cousin's house, and
Right.
I rode with them. So I'm like, yeah, let's go out. Yeah. So we went to this club. We get to this club, and fucking standing in line. We get inside. There's a vestibule, and they got this table where they take your entry fee. There's somebody from the club sitting there. There's a cop standing off to the side. This white dude, this fucking Sonic the Hedgehog, fucking Dr. Robotnik looking motherfucker, standing off on the wall. And at the table with the staff guy of the club, sitting next to him is this female officer, and she looked like she was Venezuelan or something, but she was fucking beautiful. And as I came in to pay my entry fee, I saw her, and I was just like, "Oh my god, you're fucking beautiful. And she just kind of giggled and blushed. I was like, oh my God. I was like, I've never been wanted to be put in handcuffs so bad. And she laughed. It's just like I'm sitting there hitting on her. I'm just sitting there hitting on her. And then I realized, like it kicked in. I was just like, oh shit, I'm holding up the line. I'm like, oh shit, damn, I'm going to look for you on the way out. Da, 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 da. And she just kind of looked at me and giggled. She's just like, okay. And I was like, oh shit. And when I looked up at the Dr. Robotnik dude, he's just giving me this mean mug. And I just kind of looked at him, just like, okay. And it's a straight face. So we go in this club. We're in this club for like 3 hours. I had one beer. I hated the experience altogether. I hate going to fucking, well, lesser use of words, black clubs, whatever. But, my cousins wanted me to come out. Brother and sister, they wanted me to come out, hang out with them and shit. Da, da, da. The place was packed. I almost got into a fight with a guy in there because he bumped into me and I spilt beer on him. And he's like, man, hey, man, you spilled beer on me, man. I'm like, dude, you bumped into me. He was like, man, you ain't have to spill your beer on me. I'm like, dude. I looked at him. I was like, this beer ain't shit worth the towel you can use to just wipe the beer off your shoes. And I think I confused him. And he's just like, shit, yeah, you right, man. You right, man. You right, man. Da, da, da. And he went on his way. I was like, okay. So, whatever. We're on our way out. They turned the lights on. Everybody get the fuck out. Club's closed. That was closing time. Closing time. So, my sister, she lost her keys somehow. So we made it known to the management. She lost her keys. And they were like, okay, just wait outside. Go wait over here. They told us which stand. The club
Right.
management. They said, go stand over here. And we're about maybe 75 yards from the entrance. Told us to hang out there. Let us go through, close the club down, everything, da da da, get everybody out, and we'll let you come back in and you come look for your keys. I was like, all right, cool. So we're standing over there. We're just chilling. It's 5 of us. We're just standing there chilling, doing nothing, just hanging out. Da da da. Meanwhile, in the parking lot, motherfuckers out there doing burnouts, blasting music, smoking weed, all that shit. All this is going on in the parking lot. The Dr. Robotnik police officer, his attention is focused on us, and he's telling us. He comes out and says to us, "You need to move on." And I'm the voice of reason because I'm sober. I'm like, hey, no, they told us we can wait and until they clear out the club because she lost her keys. We want to leave. We gotta find her keys.
Gotta wait.
He said
Yeah.
we can wait. And he's just like, he just turned around and walked away. So we sat there for about another 30 minutes or so. And he comes back. Meanwhile, the same shit is going out in the parking lot. Weed, smoke, loud music, burnouts, all this fucking crazy shit going on out in the parking lot. Nigga shit. And that's the only way I can classify it. Nigga shit. And he comes back to us as we're just standing here quietly off to the side. Y'all need to leave. And so I approached him. He was like, we had this conversation. We're trying to wait for management to give us the okay to come in. And then for some reason, this came out of my mouth. Also, I was looking for one of your female officers I was talking to earlier. Now, he was there when I talked to that female officer. And apparently that triggered something into him to where he said, he's under arrest. I'm like,
what the fuck?
The first thing that went through my mind was, what? And before I could even think about it, my arms were behind. The velociraptor that was in front of me was not the problem. It was the two that sweeped in from the side that came and fucking put handcuffs on me.
God damn.
And they took me into that same vestibule where we paid for our admission, took me in there and put me on the ground. And they put me on the ground on my back. And the only thing I heard when they put me on my back was click, click, click. They didn't lock the cuffs. So my left arm, that shit was pinched on my arm, my wrist. And I'm just like, yo, cuffs aren't locked. They're not locked. And that guy just told me, shut up. And I'm like, dude, the cuffs aren't locked. It's not locked. It's not locked. It's pinching my fucking wrist. The left one. It's too tight. It's too tight. Hey, I'm just being real with you. So whatever. He called another car to come pick me up. And it was a lady cop. I forgot her name. But she came pick me up and was just like, hey, this cuff's too tight. This cuff's too tight. She didn't care. East Point, Georgia Police Department. Fuck y'all.
Fucking Georgia.
Fuck y'all. She didn't care either. And that was my first time riding in the back of a Dodge Charger, police car, or a Dodge Charger, period. And I was just like, I gave up. I'm just like, fuck. Well, I guess I'm just gonna have my. Yeah, I was talking shit. In a sober mindset. I was like, well, I guess I'm just gonna go to jail with my damn fucking wrist being pinched. Shit. And she started to come around. She's like, "Are the cuffs too tight?" I'm like, "Yes." We'll loosen them at the jail. I'm like, what about right now? I was like, I'm not no threat to you. I fucking work with law enforcement. I'm in law enforcement. This is ridiculous. She's like, well, for my safety. I'm like, you are not at risk. And I'm talking to her reasonably. And nope. Wasn't until we got to the jail. And they threw me into a fucking cell by myself. And I sat in that cell for 2 damn days. I'm like, why am I here for 2 days? And like, the charges ended up getting dropped. Because I went to court over that shit. I told the judge what happened. And he asked the cop and he was like, did you lock the cuffs? He was like, well, sir, I can't remember all the shit. He threw the fucking shit out. So it's not even on my record. But I should have turned around and sued their asses because I had nerve damage. I don't have it today, but I did have to go to the hospital, get a steroid shot.
Right.
Because the work I was doing with the security company, installing shit, I had to have a cast. It wasn't your normal cast, but like those Velcro.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I had to have that shit on my damn arm for like 2 weeks.
Yeesh.
While I'm trying to do my work. I was just like, this is an inconvenience. But
what was the fucking charge in the first place?
Disorderly conduct and drunk in public.
Fucking stupid.
2 things I'll give you. Disorderly conduct, even though I wasn't, I did say some kind of smart ass kind of shit. But I will not give you drunk in public. You never proved I was drunk.
Right.
And that was I represented myself on that shit. And it was like, you never proved I was drunk. And the judge is like, yeah, you're right. And fucking, he threw that shit out. And it was so stupid, man. But I could have sued their stupid asses, but I just didn't. And then I told my aunt about it, and she was mad at me. She's like, why didn't you call me? I know people up there. I would have got you set for that lawsuit. And I'm just like, yo, I just wanted to put it behind me. And I mean, from time to time, I do still have some, like, if I let my arm sit in the wrong position, I will have some numbness. I'm having it right now, but it's dissipating. But I don't know. I just let that shit go. I probably shouldn't, but man, it is what it is. Huh?
Well, sometimes the headache of doing the lawsuit isn't worth the actual reward.
That, yes, that.
I get that.
I just let that shit go. Oh my god, I'll get you next time, motherfucker.
Yeah, no doubt that's why it was dropped so easily.
Yeah, stay out of East Point, Georgia, people. If you do gotta go through East Point, get in and get the fuck out. Shit. Which kind of pissed me off more because like after that incident, when I started driving for this one company, we did Home Depot deliveries. I spent a lot of time in East Point delivering to Tyler Perry's studios. And I was just like, oh, shit. Let me get in and out of this motherfucker. I don't want to spend any more time than I have to in this bitch. You know. Sorry, chat. Trying to see what y'all saying.
Hi.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello, Tink Tink.
Hello there.
Hi.
Hello, so close, Maggie.
Maggie, yeah.
So close, Maggie. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Hello there. But yeah, I think this is pretty much the end of this bitch's reign.
Yeah, I think we got the whole story from her.
Yeah, I think we got the gist from her. Now there's a good one I got. Let me go back here. Alcohol's kicking in. Happy birthday to y'all.
Yeah, I sang happy birthday before. And everyone was happy.
Huh. Oh, that went back too far. Okay, first off, what's your microphone on my own? Oh, I'm still in this. Okay.
Let's go back to this one.
Now you're back to your regular sultry voice.
Yeah, this fucking like the microphone my aunt that took custody of me when my mom died, she bought me this microphone for my birthday, a Moano. I love this fucking microphone, but the arm itself, like I bought the arm for it, and somehow I broke it. I don't know. I remember ending the stream and everything was here, and I woke up and I came in and it was on the floor in pieces. I'm like, what? So fucking you know, all the precedes. Dear God, fuck me. The alcohol's kicking in.
Alcohol's definitely kicking in, man.
The proceeds that I get from the Cash App, they go into better quality for the show, equipment, everything like that.
Yeah.
And people donated, and Curse Zero, who was on earlier, he really took the cake and got me the funds to get this new microphone stand to replace that broken one.
Sweet.
So I'm using that one right now. But it's different. It's a little different because the has a 3-point stance of pivot points.
Right.
And the middle point is more of a counterbalance now. And like when I first got it, I did an unboxing on it on one of the, I think it was like 2 streams ago. Did the unboxing on it, and the damn thing just kept shooting up straight. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Because the first one, you can actually tighten the middle pivot point.
Right.
This one is like counteractive. So once you put your mic on there, that's at least 4 pounds, it balances itself out. And I'm like, well, shit, I didn't try that. I put the microphone on and boom, that's what it's doing right now. And it hasn't moved since.
Well, that probably helps with the
Like,
vibration and shit. Yeah. It's fancy.
Like, yeah, it's working. Cool. So thank you again, Curse Zero.
What a swell guy.
Yep. What a good guy.
I love Curse to death. He's certifiable, but he's a good guy.
He had Caldy last night. Just fucking, he made Caldy speechless. Like, so out of left field. Even Caldy was like, "What? What's happening?" It was beautiful.
Yeah, I love Curse because he means everything he says.
Oh yeah, he does.
He doesn't sugarcoat any kind of truth.
Just like, yeah,
he means everything he says, and he stands by it, and I love it.
And he's a smart motherfucker too. He's got depths to his knowledge.
Oh yeah.
But he doesn't sugarcoat like Keebler. Keebler does. Only Keebler sugarcoats everything.
Yeah!
Sorry,
What
brother.
the fuck?
Rom.
Sorry, brother.
You said the word.
Use outside words.
So yeah.
I tell you what, Rom. Just call her Sugar.
Let's call it sugar. Yeah. Sorry, my bad. Sorry, folks. Sorry, my community. I just got in big trouble.
Even though she is not of the Kamaja people sitting around all day, but who will believe you? Who will believe you? But she will let her mother pray. That's a System of a Down song lyric.
Right. I was trying to place
those words. What?
I feel so bad now.
Let me see. If I rewind this, it's going to go back to another ad, and I know it will. I think I lost Rome.
Yeah, your chat got awful quiet.
Yeah, I think I lost Rome.
Yeah.
But I got Regical already posted in the chat, so let's go back to Regical.
Go back to Regical.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a sob sub. Oh no.
Yeah, I don't remember this video.
Hey, How are all you spiffy people doing? I mean, I gotta say, this sovereign citizen business, watchdog community, I love it. It's somehow more fun than the flat earth crap I used to smack around. You got your fake Moorish people, your sovereign citizens, your frauditors, your Karens, who are also sovereign citizens sometimes. It's a very weird combination. Anyway,
Now, this is an unusual video from him. Dear God, how long ago was this? Because he has music playing in the background. Oh, this is 4 years ago. Okay. So this is his early stuff. Yeah, he doesn't play music in his intros like this anymore.
I'd like to welcome all the new people here because the channel has been growing, not for lack of shoutouts by Schrodinger's cat, Marvel Girl, and even G-Generation Nation, and probably some more. Well, not the Moors, but you know what I mean. I actually don't know who is shouting me out because YouTube doesn't tell me. But hey, welcome. And on that, yet another spectacular note. Let's have a look at Wesley traveling. It's a good thing he has a very patient cop in this case.
License? No, not on me. Okay.
Right there! Right fucking there. Dear God.
More. Well, not the Moors, but you know what I mean. I actually don't know who is shouting me out because YouTube doesn't tell me. But hey, welcome. And on that, yet another spectacular note. Let's have a look at Wesley traveling. It's a good thing he has a very patient cop in this case.
License?
Right there. That thing right there. That fucking unusual device, which is called a shifter. I really need to find the video where the cop called one of these idiots out. It was like, okay, you see that shifter down there? That thing right there, the handle? Yeah. There's a D right there, right? Yeah. 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 You move it down there, right? To make your vessel move. Okay. What does that D stand for? And that fucker couldn't say anything.
It means conveyance, obviously.
No, not on me. Okay. Do you have what's your name? My name is Wesley.
Wesley what? Oh, you look like a Wesley. Yeah. No, actually, I take that back. I have a friend named Wesley, and he looks smarter, 1,000 times smarter than you.
Is it Wesley J? Yeah, but
what is this shirt? What is this shirt? Dear God.
Currently, this is not a commercial transaction, and I know that you're not used to what I'm about to present to you. Okay, but I'd like to reserve my Fifth Amendment privilege because everything that's happening is really just commercial, and it's intended to rob me of my money that I work for.
Okay, so let's stop right there. Let's stop right there. So many things just happened here. Number one, the recording quality of him.
Yeah, he's like gesticulating while holding the camera.
Where the fuck is my phone? Oh, that's exactly where it should be. The soft-sits like to record with their phone, and they typically are notorious for fucking holding their shit. I got my screen, but using the camera, they're notorious for fucking just recording shitty camera angles.
Yeah.
This fucker, as you just saw, are you on a roller coaster, sir? Second off, you're trying to reserve your Fifth Amendment right, I think you're trying to do. So that's when you shut the fuck up. But you're still talking. Interesting. Let's see how it, what is it? Dodgeball. Bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how this works out for.
Right.
Yeah. Do you have a driver's license? No, not with me, no. What are you getting? This is my notice.
Notice.
Oh,
It kind of explains everything here.
Oh Jesus, he's got him at the hand already.
You're under arrest.
Oh, he's already under arrest. Nice.
Traffic violation in Pennsylvania. Hang on, I want to make sure this is recorded. Because, sir, I don't want you to give me a ticket. This is.
How does your audio quality change that? Wait a minute.
Wait, so he's holding the license in his hand that he said he didn't have. What the fuck?
Not a voluntary transaction, okay?
Well, it was also not a voluntary transition. What the hell were you doing? Recording with your front cam? Also, traveling or driving a car is not a privilege, buddy. And it's certainly not for commercial purposes. You gotta love how they use their script constantly. Well, you know, it's still wasting police time.
Stop jerking me off. Can I please just
stop jerking me off?
That cop
I ain't got time for your shit, motherfucker. Get out of the car. Fuck you.
That cop
it's all about my day?
The what?
That cop is so snarky.
Snarky?
Snarky. You don't know what snarky
The cop is snarky.
Yeah, the cop is snarky.
You mean it in a negative sense or the positive sense? I guess you mean the
Positive. Snarky's awesome.
Yeah.
Snarky's a good thing.
The snarky can go both ways. I know what you mean. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. He's being snarky toward
Just say he ain't
never
taking
heard
shit.
me say that.
I really hope this cop continues that.
Yes.
That snarkiness and just
Very
trolls
entertaining
shit out of him.
It's what every soft sit deserves.
Yes.
Can we
I
please
love
just get
you.
on
Do
with
what I
it?
have to do.
I gotta do
Stop
what I gotta
jerking me
do.
off.
All right, but you don't have to threaten to break my window.
I'll drag you out of there. And, if I say you're under arrest and you don't step out, I'm going to drag you out of there.
But what crime have I committed?
Traffic?
Traffic infractions are not a crime, sir.
New Jersey, I can arrest you for having.
Oh, it's Jersey. That explains a lot.
Oh yeah. You in the wrong state trying to pull this shit, buddy. Jersey cops don't fuck around.
Sir, listen, I promise I'm not trying to give you a hard time.
If you're
And then this guy looks like, hold on. Oh, that's right. We're looking at this idiot's camera.
Cherry pie
But he
bites.
looks like
Nice.
he looks like Hank from Breaking Bad.
Yeah, he does.
Schrader. I'm not fucking with this guy. No, not at all. Yes, sir. Here are my hands. I shall step out of the vehicle. You want to open the door, or shall I reach outside the vehicle so you can see my hand and open the door? No, I'm not fucking with this guy. No, I'm getting out of the car. I'm getting out of the car. No.
Do you need me to
out
just
of
crawl
state,
up the
I can
window,
make an
sir? I'll
arrest
do it.
for simple traffic violations.
He kind of talks like him too.
Yes.
Okay, but that's
like it or not, I can do that. I prefer not to do that. I prefer simply to check your driver's license. You got a good one, you get either a warning, don't drive on a railroad track like a bonehead, or you get a ticket. That's the way it is. Stop
Here's my
busting
room.
my ball.
Hey, Ro.
That's all I'm asking.
Can you imagine just sitting in your car telling a police officer how to do his job and what the law is? Oh boy. By the way, I actually love this cop's lingo. Busting his balls, jerking him around. Might want to stop doing that, Wesley.
I'm not trying to, sir.
Yes,
I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
I simply turned around in that parking lot, okay?
You're driving on the railroad track. Probably not a good idea. I saw you driving on the railroad track. We can.
So you're driving on railroad tracks. That leads me to believe you DUI. Why the fuck are you driving on railroad tracks? Now, from what I understand about this is one that is coming back to me a little bit. He was trying to make a U-turn because he realized he was going the wrong way somewhere and wanted to go double back. But he was actually driving too far to an extent on railroad tracks. It's like,
there are easier ways to make a
U-turn. Exactly. Why are you making a U-turn on railroad tracks? What?
Argue this all.
Is there? Do you have that? Look, sir. Okay. I turned around in there and I pulled out across the tracks. I had to cross the tracks to pull out there.
Why are you trying?
No, you didn't.
I wasn't traveling on them, sir. I had to.
God, he's so
all right, listen.
He's ready to go.
I just wanted a supervisor.
So, Wesley, are you
ask
feeling
for
defeated? I mean, you are not ending your sentences with the rest of the sentence. What the hell happened? Also, did you notice the very good save there by this sovereign citizen? Traveling along the track instead of driving. And while this smart bastard is sitting there thinking, ooh, I saved it. He basically admitted to what the officer actually accused him of. So, no, it's not a save, Wesley.
There's the later episodes of Star Trek. I think that's the fucking idiot's name, Wesley.
Yeah, Wesley.
It wasn't where Picard kept telling me, "Shut up, Wesley."
Yeah.
Shut up, Wesley.
Here we are. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm not bringing a supervisor. You want to talk to supervisor? After I give you the ticket, you ask for a hearing. Yeah, you think I'm a nice guy. Not so much this guy.
All right. Well, just so here.
Being one of those jerk offs, so I don't have to be in the drama.
Wait, what? Did he just say what I thought he said? Now he's being just one of those jerk-offs that doesn't want to give his ID or driver's license? Oh boy, I'm starting to like this officer. Also, I'll be right back.
I don't understand that. Oh,
Listen,
backup has
sir, I'm not
arrived.
trying to cause any trouble. Okay, here, look, and I gave him some.
Open the door. I can't talk. I can't hear you.
I can hear you fine. Please take this. This is my.
No, I can't hear you. I don't care if you think you can hear me or believe you can. I can't hear you, you son of a bitch. But here's my soft-sit paperwork.
Notice.
Here's my fee schedule. Oh my god, I swear if he fucking spouts out the amount of money that they have to fucking pay for the amount of
My paperwork.
Turn your phone off. Put your camera down.
That's for my safety. That's for my safety.
I don't want to hear any of that right now. The gentleman asked you for your driver's license. You going to give it to him or not? You have to give it to him.
Okay.
Okay. Give him your driver's license and your registration.
Okay, so you said okay. That is an agreement. That is a acknowledgement that you are going to comply with the order that has been given towards you. So present the information we are requesting of you.
Registration. Stop playing with it.
Well, I gave it to him, okay? But listen, sir.
You didn't.
This is not
Like 5 minutes ago.
Listen,
because I'm not up.
give him, you have the registration. Give him that too.
Yeah, I gave it to him. I did. But sir, I was turning around. I was turning around right there. Okay, I have to get into U-Haul to pick up a trailer to go help my mother move her stuff.
The window down so we can hear you.
Because I don't feel safe. You guys all have guns.
Douchebag.
I get absolutely sick and fucking I'm sick. But I get absolutely sick and tired of that fucking excuse. Y'all have guns on you.
I
Yes.
don't feel safe.
Yes, we do have guns. It's part of the uniform. Yes, we have guns. but they try to use it as an excuse. Oh, it's intimidation factors. It's something you use to fucking try to make me feel scared. No, it's part of the uniform. Holy shit. If you're worried about being approached by people that can pull you over and they have guns on them, why did you pull over to begin with if you believe you're in fear for your life? Because you know that person with the car and the lights that are trying to pull you over have a gun on them. Why would you pull over and then demand and say, hey, you got a gun on you? You pulled over. You know I have a gun on me. So you pulled over and put yourself in this position knowing I have a gun on me. Fuck off.
And if you don't feel safe, what makes you think the fucking car window is gonna stop anything?
That glass ain't shit. That glass ain't shit. They really do think that isn't a barrier that is. As long as I roll it up, zzz, I'm
No,
invincible.
you can't shoot me. Okay.
Smash. Oh, that didn't work out. Yeah, and you're yanked out the fucking window. Oh, dear God, I don't understand these people at all, but they fascinate the shit out of me. I can't get inside of the mind of a soft sit, but I'm trying.
It's like a cult mentality, you know?
I've only been studying this shit for like 2 years, and that's definitely not enough time to understand the mind of a soft sit. It's from what I got looking, this shit started somewhere around 79.
Yeah.
Of the ignorance and, well, I'm not gonna say ignorance, but the opposition of people, this movement thinking they were above the law. They didn't feel they were being treated properly underneath the laws of the state, so they started to run opposition, and they slowly began to call themselves sovereigns. And that term evolved. And the way it evolved was funny and misproper, because to be a sovereign citizen, you can't be sovereign and a citizen. But the more of them, the majority, they called themselves sovereign citizens, which is an oxymoron.
Yes.
So they have been labeled by the generalness as sovereign citizens. And FBI has tagged them as a terrorist organization. Them soft-sits, Moorish Americans, American state nationals, all them, because they are known to be violent against law enforcement.
Correct.
So they only dug their own hole. It's sad. I've met one in my life. And those who are in the chat and subscribe to me, you know who exactly I'm talking about, because she's covered with sugar. And all them flies are fucking flying to her ass right now, as always. Let's say, hey, this isn't a turd. We're flies. We usually go to turds. Well, I guess the sugar will do.
Probably smells about the same, honestly.
Okay.
Guns. I don't.
Because he's filming here.
I don't feel safe. You guys all have guns.
For your safety.
Oh.
What does this have to do with anything?
you guys all have guns. That makes me nervous. Okay. I have not committed a crime. Okay.
Apparently you have. You got stopped, right?
I have this feeling this is the officer that is not a nice guy. Also, I never understand that. Your window is up and they have guns and you feel safe behind a window.
My
from a
point
gun.
exactly.
That is not bulletproof. What?
Let me explain something to you. You are obligated. You have a driver's license. You are obligated, okay, if you're stopped, to furnish the information and cooperate with the police. Film that, okay?
Film that, cops, bitch.
They don't give a fuck.
I love these fucking cops. Yeah, film that, bitch. You fucking fuck you. Yeah.
He's alone with his thoughts.
This is also an affidavit, sir. Because this is all commercial. This is an affidavit.
For what?
An affidavit
For
of
what?
truth of my right to travel. Okay.
I'm sorry, what? An affidavit of truth to free? No, that's not how that works. That's not how that
You
works
use
at
these
all.
words. Not sure they mean what you think they mean.
Oh my god, these people are so stupid. They're ridiculous. They're funny.
You have a right to travel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's it. I have a right to travel. Yeah, the cop agreed. Okay, and you stopped talking. He agreed with you, so you don't know where to go from there.
That's an alien concept to us, offset. Wait, what?
Oh no. I gotta look in my book to figure out where I should go next.
Being a sovereign citizen is bad. You're wasting valuable police time. Okay. I love how he didn't know how to react to, hey, wait, I'm allowed to travel? Well, shit. Now what?
This is my affidavit of truth. Would you like?
No.
You guys don't want to take anything.
He got denied.
The guy actually threatened to smash my window with a baton.
Yeah. That's a great shot of your passenger's seat.
Nice camera work.
I can't wait to see more. That I'm telling you, that's oh god, that's one thing about these idiots. They do not know how to do proper camera work.
It's like there's something
You're gonna bring your phone out. Where's my phone? Oh, you want to bring your phone out. And it's like, oh, I'm gonna show the truth. I'm gonna show the truth, but my phone is gonna be pointed at my passenger seat the whole time. I'm not showing the wrongdoing that's going on. I'm gonna show you my passenger seat. What? God, these people are hilarious. More shots of nothing. What am I looking at? What am I looking at?
I just don't understand this Blair Witch sequel.
Well, that was a weird insert radical, but
Pretty
I'll
random.
allow it. I'll allow it. Oh, it may have to be with something, maybe speeding up the footage. I said feedage. Dear God.
Feedage.
My alcohol's kicking in.
I'm sorry, I just had to do that. The trucks and cars going by reminded me of the V12 F1 car, you know. Also, he likes to record a lot of nothing.
Okay, fair enough. All right.
Yeah, sir. I've
You're
been
not driving on Pennsylvania unless you can show me a valid license.
Okay, listen.
We're in Pennsylvania. Ooh.
Ooh, Pennsylvania.
You're in the home of Pennsylvania versus Mims. Step out of the vehicle, bitch. It's not.
Come on out.
Not where you want to do this. I
am in the middle of trying to transfer everything over. I'm in the middle of transferring everything over. Okay, you can see my
driving on Pennsylvania roadways unless you have a valid driver's license.
Okay, I haven't yet. I haven't yet done that, but I can call a tow truck. I have a tow service, and if that.
Hear a word you're saying.
I said I can call a tow truck and have a tow truck take.
That's a good idea.
Okay, I can do that.
That's a good idea.
If that would be acceptable for your purposes.
You're not allowed to drive. You're going to get a ticket for driving without a license and careless driving. But if you want to tow this, sounds good to me. But you cannot drive.
Yeah.
Okay. Sir, I'm not trying.
But while you're ahead.
Oh no! Oh no! He didn't.
He stopped. He
While you're-
realized he was defeated. Hold on. Let me go back to that for a second. He realized he was defeated.
Tow this, sounds good to me. But you cannot drive.
Okay.
You cannot drive.
You cannot drive.
Sir,
No.
I'm not trying.
I'm not really trying.
I'm really not trying to make things difficult. I just want to make things difficult. I'm not driving. Being conveyed.
I'm traveling. Yeah, okay. You're gonna travel your ass to jail. Fucking. Oh my god.
Oh no! Oh no! He didn't. He got the hiding. What kind of sound is that, man? I have never heard a sovereign citizen make that sound. Is that also in your script? Are you like an advanced artsy sovereign citizen?
What if your roof could pay you back? Sounds crazy.
What if my roof was just a roof? How about that? Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Man, if your roof was just a.
Sir, thank you. Sir, thank you.
How many cops did they get on this guy?
Hello again.
Sir, yes.
Where are your back
All right,
seats?
so your New Jersey suspended.
Yeah, sir. I've just moved here to Pennsylvania, and we're not done moving. I'm
You're gonna
temporary.
get 2 tickets for
No. No. I heard what you were about to say there.
All right, so your New Jersey suspended.
Yeah, sir. I'm in the.
It seemed. I'm only making a speculation. I'm in the private. Or I'm in the capacity of not being blah 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 blah.
He needs to practice.
But then he stopped real quick and changed his tune.
I've just moved here to Pennsylvania, and we're not done moving. I'm
You're going
temporary.
to get 2 tickets for driving under suspension.
I understand that.
You're going to get a ticket for careless driving.
I understand
That's just the way it is. Obviously, you're probably going to get suspended in Pennsylvania after that also. So if I were you, I would stop the goofy driving and get a driver's license. Now, the question is, do I give this back to you or I send it to New Jersey?
Well, I do need that for identification purposes. I do need that for identification purposes. If I didn't have that, you would have busted my window open, correct?
I was going to arrest you, yeah.
Well, you had your baton out and you were going to smash my window.
Well, discretion. Maybe not. I mean, yeah, discretion. Yeah, maybe I would have broke your window out just for shits and giggles. You're a dumbass. I mean,
Well, it expires 10/31/15, but it's suspended. Is this a good address?
No, I just did a change of address with.
Well, what's your valid address?
This is my current address. You see, it's got on the yellow sticker. That's the forwarding address. That's where I'm at right now.
I should take it in front of a judge right now and have our hearing right now because I have no good address for you.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Wesley. So basically, you're driving alongside the train tracks. Initially, you're refusing to actually give your identification. Then you give your identification, wasting the police officer's time. Then it comes back that you have a suspended license, which means you are not allowed to drive in your home state and also not in the state you're in right now, for which the officer could very well arrest you on the spot. Now you gave him a shady address that is not your address because you have moved, because it is not this is not adding up, Wesley. Can we all just take a moment to applaud the patience of this police officer? It's pretty damn amazing.
Look, I have
now. See, this is the shit I love about these guys. Radical is from I think he's Netherlands or Denmark, somewhere in that region. A lot of these guys that do videos like this, they're over there from Europe, that European nation area, all of that, and they know the laws better than these idiots that are here on our American soil that are born here. These people over here on another country across the Atlantic know our laws better than these idiots that do this shit. It drives me crazy. Producer, why are you back here?
Told you I'd come back.
Oh yeah, you did. Shit, sorry. I apologize.
Told me to come
Sir,
back,
I am sorry for scolding you like that. You did say that. I am so sorry. I apologize. You can call me a nigger one time. I will give you that free movement. But he did say he'd come back. Fuck.
Nigga, please.
I just then come back once in a while.
Sorry about the producer. We remember saying that you said you were going to come back. You didn't remember. You didn't remember very well.
I didn't remember. I forgot. I'm drinking. Hey, the alcohol's
I
kicking in.
disappear and I come back like a ninja.
Yeah, whiskey. I'm fucking violating the tariffs of what
Don't I?
that mango Mussolini, that fucking Cheeto face Hitler looking bitch. Even though that's my president, and I voted for him twice. I still drink Canadian imported Crown Royal. I just love this shit. I'm not gonna stop buying it, but whatever.
You're not violating anything.
But I am. Y'all know me. Shit. Yeah, I'm Trump all day. Shit.
I voted for him 3 times.
3.
He has run 3 times.
Yeah.
He ran 3 times.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, okay.
Oh, I thought you
I
meant.
can't remember that too. Yeah, I can't remember.
I mean,
that too.
you are in Chicago.
Do the Trump dance.
That's what vote.
And I live in a Democratic state.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry.
I know, right?
All right, but that's essentially the end of the vibe.
Well, I gotta go, but I did want to stop by. Just say happy birthday,
dude.
Dude,
thanks for stopping by, man. I really appreciate the fuck.
Yeah, I love watching this awesome nonsense. That shit is fun.
Nice hug. It's always a pleasure.
Yeah. It's good to see you too, Rom. Yep. Tank, producer.
Take it easy, man.
If BBB comes back, tell her I said hey.
Rome. Oh shit. I don't even know if Roman's still here. Tug, drop a comment in the chat right quick so I can share your link. Or if you can, just drop your link in the comment. Actually, I don't think you can. Just drop a comment. All right, I got you. I'm gonna drop your link in the comment. Y'all
here.
go check my boy out.
Rome's here.
Rome's here.
Oh, Rome, you got Tug. Rome, do you have Tug's link to his channel? Oh, there she go. God damn it, she's so fast.
On the ball.
Damn it.
Good job.
That's why she's my number one mod. God damn it. But y'all go to y'all get over there. Unapologetic geek. Of course.
You need to drink more if you can still say that.
Right.
Working on it. Y'all get over here and check my boy out, man. He is a mastermind of the movie reviews. Oh man, shit.
Subscribe.
You want to get more deep and detailed into the shit that I'm the angry black guy with movies, but he will give you more detailed perspective of why
I'm the geeky
something
white guy.
is mad. Yeah. Go over there, check him out.
Make sure I post my community tab. I'll make sure I post your my community.
Thanks, man. All right.
I'll definitely follow.
Cool. Thanks.
All right. Well, I'll let you later, man.
Yep,
Thank you. I fucking love Tug. All right. All right, where are we at? Let's see here. What the fuck was that? What the fuck? What the fuck was all that? No, that wasn't English. Oh, I had a bunch of tabs open, extra windows, and I don't know, they kind of disappeared. So I don't know what happened here.
How's your week? How's your week going, producer?
Good. Do you guys do Easter over in where you're at?
Yeah, we did. We did Easter. We had the Easter bunny hunt on Sunday in church, but I wasn't there.
You hunt for Easter bunnies?
Easter bunny, Easter bunny race. They go and get the eggs from the egg hunt. They do egg hunting.
There you go, the egg hunt.
And
not the Easter bunny hunt.
And today's Easter Monday. So Easter Monday, there's a special footy game going on today, Hawthorn versus Geelong. So I'll be looking forward to that.
Easter Monday, it's Easter Sunday.
Yeah, it's Easter Monday for us.
He's a day ahead of us.
Yeah, he's a day ahead of us.
I know, so I figured he'd have Easter yesterday.
He's in Australia.
It's a long weekend, bro. It's a long weekend. We have the long weekend still.
Yeah, we don't have.
We have the
not a
long weekend.
holiday. Monday is not a holiday here.
Monday's not a holiday for you guys?
No.
Oh,
Only
damn.
Sunday. They're talking about it being a federal holiday,
No.
but I honestly
Rom,
don't think that they'll do it.
only okay, here they have what you call federal holidays.
Yes.
Those are recognized as the Monday being an off day. Easter is not considered in that bracket.
Oh, damn.
So,
Yeah.
and like the problem with Easter is kind of a problem I have with it. For some reason, it floats around. When I grew up, Easter was always the first Sunday in April. Now it just seems like it's when the fuck ever. I don't give a shit about Easter. I just don't. And now it falls on my birthday for this birthday stream, to where I'm streaming and learning how to do this shit, and I can finally stream. And you're fucking, are you shitting me? Now it's Easter? No, fuck off. This is deep into April. This is the third Sunday in April.
It has
No,
something
it's
to do
supposed
with
to
the
be the
lunar
first. We've had Easter in March. Please tell me how this makes sense. Fuck Easter. Easter is a fake fucking holiday.
Oh, well, not for us Aussies. Not for us Aussies. Not for us Aussies. For us Aussies, it's not fake.
I don't know what that is, but Easter is a fake fucking holiday as far as I'm concerned.
Because I think Christians celebrate that day.
Yep.
Christians celebrate that day, and God risen from the dead on that day.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay,
It's
that's
determined by
that's
the
your conception.
something with the
Your
sky.
conception and perception of it. Tell me what that has to do with a big ass bunny rabbit and Easter eggs that are painted joyfully.
Don't know. I don't know about that. I know. I just only know about that risen from the dead. That's all I know. God has risen from the dead, and that's all. That's all I know. That's all I know about Easter.
Yeah,
God's risen.
from what I remember from my time in the religion, that's called Passover. What the fuck? How did we get to Easter? I'm not asking you personally. I'm just um expelling my grievances about Easter. Because I hate Easter. Okay, let me rephrase that.
Go ahead.
I don't care for Easter as a day. It just makes no sense whatsoever.
I like the day
And
after Easter.
what, when the leftovers?
All the Easter candy on sale.
Fair enough.
Just like the day after Valentine's Day. All the Valentine's Day candies on sale. Fuck the holiday. I want the candy, damn it.
So I think all the Easter eggs go on sale as well.
Oh God, my fucking back. Son of a bitch.
Honestly, we all have different opinions on Easter. All of us have different opinions on Easter. All of us do.
You are far from your microphone.
I'll be right back. I'm going.
Hello, Jimmy Vlog.
Oh.
Easter,
I'm
guys.
far away from the phone. I couldn't shut it off. Damn it.
Okay.
Even the kids love Easter bunny.
I'm gonna let y'all regroup right quick.
Everybody say hello to Emmy Vlogs.
Thank you for this release takeover.
That's my Sri Lankan. Oh no,
Yeah.
Aussie, my Filipino viewer, Amy. Welcome, Amy. I thought I thought I came in, but it's EMMY. So welcome, Emmy.
That's what I said. Emmy Vlogs.
Yep. Thank you so much, producer. Producer's a legend, Emmy. He knows he's that's why he's got buttons also, because he's co-host. And
No, he has buttons because he is the inspiration and the primary sponsor of what this is. 16-ounce pearls. He started this. He helped this. We were watching a video one day on Facebook, and it was just the whole talk about how it was two black guys. And dear God, I wish I saved that video, but it was two black guys. They were trying to react to a video, and it was the whole thing about these two guys were watching a video, and their reaction to it was they play the video, and it's just like, oh yeah. And then the video plays. Oh man, that's fucked up. Yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah. And then the video plays. They weren't reacting to it. So we were talking about that shit, and it was like, this is kind of the thing, that I want to do is react to videos, but actually interact with it. I done told the story too many damn times. So we figured that StreamYard was gonna be the best way to do it, and producer fucking he started the funds to start this, and here we are.
Ta-da! We're here. Bringing it to you live.
Live.
Hi.
All right, hold on. I'm coming back here in a second. I'll be right back. All right, there we go.
There's Shane. Hi, Shane.
So producer is the fucking man, because he definitely kickstarted this, what we have going on now. And here we are.
And thank you, producer, for really bringing you two together, because this is great. You two bringing this community together too.
Okay, Rom, you don't have to go all overboard. You don't have to kiss ass. It's okay.
No, I'm not kissing ass. I'm not kissing.
You will leave him alone. Hello, Emmy.
I'm being snarky. I'm not being mean.
I know.
I'm just joking. I'm not.
Oh, sorry to see you too.
The fuck?
Where did I see you? Arlene TV vlogs.
Yes.
Hello there. But yes, producer has buttons. He has the right to have buttons.
I wasn't talking about producer. I was talking to Rom. I was joking around with him.
No, I'm not talking to you directly. I'm just
Oh, okay.
saying. Hello, Marvy. These are people from Rom's channel. And Rom, I mean, big love to you too, Rom. I mean,
Thank
fucking shit. You're always there. You join me fucking when I got nobody else to fucking come in. You do contribute. You bring your audience in. I can relate to especially your Filipino audience. I got roots with them. There's another member of yours. I cannot pronounce that at all, and I'm not gonna try it because I do not want to murder it, but I'm gonna try it. So,
which one?
So close, Maji.
Yeah,
so,
Maji. Yeah,
so
Maji.
close, Maji.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
But thank you for checking in.
And thank you, my.
Yeah, this birthday stream is just nonsense and crazy.
Hello, my name is.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, you came in last night. What's up? My name is. Yeah, I remember you. My name is good. So let's go, Karen. Or actually, let's go woke. This is going to be from Rome. Are you still there? If you have Red Dawn Daily, I just need to get this one out of my playlist.
She's got it.
Thank you, Rome. I got something for you later.
You know, if we ever made it big and we're serious about this, we would need Rome on our team.
I have a question.
Absolutely, yeah, of
Do you
course.
have any merch?
You got any merch left? Tank was asking.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got t-shirts.
How much?
Yeah, I got a good amount.
Do you have any lines?
I mean, for you,
Yeah.
Tink, just hit me up. Oh, damn it. I have not sent you a shirt.
No.
Hit me up in Messenger.
We gotta talk
Send me
tomorrow
your
anyway.
size.
We're talking tomorrow anyway, remember?
Yeah. Okay. All right, I got you.
I'll do it then.
I think I'm a medium-sized guy. 6, medium-sized or large.
Now you talking international, you son of a bitch.
Oh no, I only live
but
a couple
I do
states away.
need to send.
I'm only a couple of states away.
Unless you can bring one
need-
down with you.
I do need to send Rom a shirt. I need the publicity down there in Australia. Rom, we'll talk later. I mean, it's not horrible. It's just a process.
Yeah.
Of shipping internationally. But we'll talk later about it.
Yeah, we'll talk tomorrow about that too.
This is an older video.
Okay.
The woke status melting down over, well, you know, what they melt down over. And that's how they sound. Pretty accurate. I mean,
I don't understand these people's obsessions with flipping on the camera and filming themselves melting down. Oh, great. Liberals in a Wisconsin town held a screaming session to deal with the Trump loss.
This is what these people do. Oh no, we didn't get the person we wanted in office, so let's go out to the beach and express our transgressions. Yeah. So let's scream at the water. What the water do to you? What did the water do to you? What the... Damn these coastlines. They're racist. They have coastline privilege. What the fuck is really going on?
There's no coastline in Wisconsin.
This shit. That is a long segment of screaming. Okay, it was only a couple seconds, maybe 10, but that is still longer than it needs to be. What the fuck? Oh my god, these people.
10 seconds longer. I said, yeah, 10 seconds longer.
That's just too goddamn long.
You don't need to be screaming at all. That's what the non-drinkers do in Wisconsin.
Why don't these just go to the Wisconsin Dells? enjoy a nice day of boating. You know, just enjoy the sights. No, let's go out to the closest shoreline we can find and scream.
You know, Wisconsin's got the most bars than any other state.
Let's see if they're still screaming.
No, you aren't supporting, investing, or organizing your community to uplift the most marginalized if you're still not masking. If you are unable to handle the inconvenience of wearing a mask to protect your community, how much are you really willing to personally invest in the liberation of marginalized people? That being said, it's never too late to start masking again and taking more precautions. Bye, friends.
Yes, something we can.
The fuck is a marginalized person?
The liberation of marginalized people. That being said, it's never too late to start masking again and taking more precautions. Bye, friends.
Yes, something we can all agree on. You guys should wear masks forever.
I just don't get why we can't have Trump and Kamala both be president, and then
Because it doesn't work that way, you stupid son
My
of a
God.
bitch. Oh my God.
Kamala is only president to the Kamala supporters, and then Trump is only president to the Trump supporters, and then we can find ways to identify one another, so then only the Kamala supporters get the Kamala's policies. I just feel like that would be way more fair, and I don't know why we haven't thought of it before.
Why do I feel like
Because somebody is a natural blonde. Holy shit. Did you really just say that, bitch? Why can't we just have two presidents for each party that serve at the same time? No! This, ladies and gentlemen, is what you call a cum dumpster. Because that's all she's good for.
I feel like this lady didn't make it past the 4th grade.
The thing we hear over and over and over again is, why do I need a deodorant?
Shut up.
It's 2:30 in the morning.
Okay, so let's stop right there. It's 2:30 in the morning. It's 2:30 in the morning.
Why
Now,
you not sleep?
what does this caption say? Up at 2:30 in the morning, thinking about how much I hate Trump and his supporters. So Trump is living rent-free in your fucking head that you're up at 2:30 in the fucking morning to upload a video onto whatever social platform. I guess I'm gonna guess TikTok, Instagram. Please, I hope you make a point, a legitimate argument. I really hope you say something of relevance that you're up at 2:30 in the morning
2:30 in the morning.
to do this. And my girl over here, she already looking at him like, the fuck is this dude's problem? What does he got to say? Wearing the Chicago Bears shirt. Oh, dear God, I hope you're not from Illinois. But,
I hope not either.
oh,
Looks
God.
like he is.
No.
Oh, God.
We're a
Let's-
Democratic state.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Let's
And I'm up just thinking how much I hate Trump
uh-huh.
and his supporters.
Okay.
This might be a terminal case of TDS that we're looking at right now. So go back to sleep.
And she's right. She's right. Yeah, you woke up at 2:30 in the morning. Nigga, go back to sleep. I'm not believing that you woke up at 2:30 in the morning. Oh, Trump. You just popped out of the bed. Oh, Trump. Shut up. Take your fuck ass back to sleep. Oh, fucking goddamn. Okay, all that foreheads you got going on, you should be thinking about other things. All right, you got plenty of room to fucking land an aircraft carrier on your fucking head. Shut the fuck up.
So you know, and I don't care if you like me or not.
I don't know who the fuck you are. All I know is the Navy wants to enter into a contract with you so they can land planes on your forehead.
I can't stand you, mother. Literally inside of me is rotten with the hate that I have for y'all. And I never hated nobody in my life. I always respected people.
I'm gonna press X to doubt.
Yeah.
Chat. If you feel the same way, press X to doubt. You can just put X in the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna put X.
But y'all, I hate y'all.
Oh.
And I'm up thinking about how much I hate y'all.
Is this supposed to be offensive to me? You know what? Yeah, I gotta get mine in there too. Let me get my X in there. Are you supposed to be offending me right now, sir? Not working. Are you supposed to be offending me?
Just so you know, when you see my post, you know it ain't good for y'all. Cause I really do hate y'all.
So when I see your post, it's not good for y'all. What? I'm supposed to be feeling threatened by your comment?
Just so you know. So sleep good. Cause
I'm gonna sleep like a fucking baby.
Every night I sleep like good. Not every night, but most.
I'm a hater.
Beta. I sleep like a baby. Thank you very much. Sir, I am sentencing you to 10 years inside of the church. You need Jesus.
I'm sick of people telling me you'll be okay.
Starting to get the sneaking suspicion that she is not going to be okay.
I encourage you to take a deep look within. Why are you okay being okay and completely fine with f***ing everyone else over?
What?
Huh?
What belief system are you operating from that says, I'm just going to worry about me? Because you act like society didn't get here on collaboration. You act like you don't rely.
Wait. Society didn't get here beyond collaboration. What? Do you know what that word means? Collaboration, ma'am? I don't think you do.
On immigrants to pick your food, to build your houses.
Oh, you're a racist. You think that's the only thing immigrants do. Thank you for exposing yourself.
Yeah.
To clean your to, work in hospitality so you can go on your fancy vacations. But you do you, boo.
I'm not rich. I'm a hobby farmer. I pick my own crops. I clean my own toilet. And as far as this house goes, we built a lot of it ourselves. We cut down a bunch of large trees. We did the hardwood floors. We did the tile floors. We tiled the showers. We did some of the drywall, did all the painting. And anything that we didn't do ourselves was done by an American. I don't know who she thinks she's talking to. On a dang rant over here. This is supposed to be a feel-good video.
I am really trying very hard to remember what my therapist said. If you were
Okay, red flag, your therapist? Okay. Now, I don't mean it in the sense of, okay. if you got a therapist, okay, fine. I naturally, I hate to say it this way, but people that need a therapist, you're lower than me. I'm sorry. Said it. Sorry, not sorry. If you can't figure out your shit on your own and you need help, you are insignificant. You are lower. And that is a mean thing to say. Yes. I understand that. I understand people do need the services of the therapist, of the therapy. I get that. But I don't believe in therapists. If I could get more into the concept, when I was in college, my major was going to be criminal forensics investigations. My minor was going to be psychology, because my mom was a psychology major. And I wanted to get into it. And as I learned more about psychology, I got into it. And it was just like, wow, this is easy money. I don't believe in psychologists. I ended up at that point. Nothing against my mom, but I saw an easy path. Something I never got to discuss with her about. She died before I developed to my mindset. But to be a psychologist, I'm not going to say it's an easy degree to get, but it is an easy degree to get. If you know what you're doing, to go through the process, the assignments, the study papers, the all that shit, you can get that degree. But the harder part is probably the harder part is, okay, I'm a certified psychiatrist. Setting up an office, getting clientele, doing that shit. It's like, is the degree on paper worth the benefit at the end? Now, it's worked out for a lot of people, of course, but it doesn't always work out that way. But sometimes it does. So it can be a nice little cash grab. That's kind of what I was trying to boil down to. This bitch, not my redhead here, but this other one.
You're a normal conservative and you are okay with this. We have issues because this man is lower and dirtier and filthier than the dog that is on the bottom of my shoe. And we are okay with this. Being our attorney general, leading up the body that is currently investigating him for trafficking. Conflict of interest. This one set me off. I could deal with.
Wait, no. It's not conflict of interest. Okay.
Elon. I could deal with Vivek. I could deal with the mother defense guy. But this, I am okay. We're back to ragey. We're back to ragey.
We don't have issues. You have issues.
I really don't understand why Trumpers think that TDS is an own against people who are against Trump. Because
what? I mean, nothing you just said right there. Hold on, let's back that up. I don't understand the word he just said.
You have issues. heroes.
I really don't understand why Trumpers think that TDS is an own against people who
Is a known? What?
Are against Trump. Because we're not the ones that are deranged. You clearly are.
Beta! How so?
They want us. They want us more than we want them. I can tell you that.
They?
You know, when I was still dating before I met my amazing liberal Kamala.
Okay, so I'm supposed to take you seriously while you're doing your makeup, while you're making a video about some whatever. No, I can't take you seriously. If you're gonna do your makeup, no. So you are invalidated automatically. Fuck off, bitch.
Kamala voting husband. I accidentally dated
Accidentally dated? Okay, the next words that come out of your mouth, they don't mean shit. You accidentally agreed to let some dude fucking shove his goddamn cock into your fucking unsufferable minge because you wanted it, you stupid bitch. No, you're a fucking whore. Fuck you.
Damn.
a MAGA, and this MAGA was a MAGA. He watched.
This MAGA was a MAGA. But you got your goddamn stuffings correctly like a Thanksgiving turkey, didn't you?
Tucker Barfson every night, okay? And it was not like a mistake because I came forward like talking about like crystals and
Because you wanted to do it.
all that and how I'm a witch and how I'm definitely
You're a witch?
She's a crystal gripper.
Well, you've said enough.
a Democrat. This was like all laid out when we met originally, okay?
Originally.
This guy still like chased me like a thirsty dog.
I guess.
No, you led him on. You fucking couldn't get anything to satisfy the fucking aroma and desperation of your snatch. And this one guy showed you attention. So you kept leading him on. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
I guess he knew you were for recreational use only because he didn't put
Exactly.
a ring on your
Got it.
finger. Thank goodness he ran.
I just have to remind you, don't you
Ooh.
ever let anybody take your power from you.
That's some strong words to say. Don't ever let anybody take your power away from you. What about your power of being justified as the elected candidate from the DNC for the run of presidency? They never gave you an option, but that was the plan all along, wasn't it? Shut up, bitch. And she looks drunk in this.
You have the same power that you did before November 5th.
That bitch looked drunk as shit. I look like her right now.
And you have the same purpose that you did. And you have the same ability to engage and inspire. So don't ever let anybody or any circumstance take your power from you.
Somebody in that household needs to hide the keys to the liquor cabinet.
I think that was when she came back from being away in Hawaii for a week.
Yeah, I think you're right. Because they were questioning about that shit, and she had to get on and make a statement about it. I think you're right. Yeah, I think that is.
Why do I have this feeling today? What is going on in the universe where all day today I have felt like something big was going to happen? Like, I don't know anything about astrology. I'm not knowledgeable of stuff in that area. But with everything that's been happening in the past, 10 days, I just have this feeling that something big is going to happen.
All right. The only thing big I think is going to happen is a caca in your ass, because you seem like the type. Whatever the fuck this dude is talking about.
Life.
Who is this?
That's a link. That's a YouTube link to one of what do you call it? One of her posts. Like she posted. She wants people to comment and like.
Okay. I'll give you a universal sign language, because your name is, I can't read it, and I'm drunk, so I don't know if you understand English.
Rom, tell her to go to my channel and subscribe and like.
I'll give you a.
Yep.
And
like. Yeah. If you can subscribe, go and subscribe to producer 25, producer _25.
I posted a link in the chat.
Wait a minute, that looks Korean.
Yeah, she is Korean.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that is Korean. Okay. What is their name?
It's Life. Life is a. Yeah.
Well, hi, Life. Thank you for joining. Thank you for posting. Appreciate it. Please share. I need a Korean audience.
Yep. Don't forget to subscribe to Buff too.
Yeah.
And don't forget to subscribe to the producer 25. All right?
Yeah.
You're gonna watch some cool content out of us. All right. We just like to have fun. We just like to have fun.
I'm going riding next Sunday as long as it's not raining.
Oh, and the side by side.
Yep.
You better post a video. You better post a video. I need.
Who knows? I might even come into your live if you go live.
I don't need videos of it. You need videos of it. You need to record this stuff.
I put 2 out last time I went.
I'm at the. Damn it! I'm going to buy you a camera mount rig. But those things are so weird. We'll figure it out.
I just got to get him to be a better cameraman. I do better driving with one hand and holding the camera.
Let me finish this.
I feel like a certain someone who did something bad things.
What?
There's going to be karma.
Okay, why is there a kid over here on top of the counter? What the fuck is going on in this video?
I don't know any other way to explain this feeling.
A case like this.
I guess you don't know any other way to explain this feeling.
Hello, Brady.
Even though you have a kid sitting on top of gas burners. Excuse me?
Why don't you put down the wine and watch your baby who's crawling around on the counter?
Someone
Thank
quickly
you.
explain to me how we now have a literal government department specifically, so that way the acronym for it can be DOGE, so that way we can boost crypto, whatever. What is this? This is the government. This is not like just some game. That's what I don't understand. This is not Elon Musk's like toy chest. They don't just put it. This is the government. This is people's literal lives at stake. For what? Just to continue to make the rich richer, specifically.
There it is. There it is. To make the rich richer.
Welcome.
Shut up, bitch.
Elon and Donald Trump.
Seriously. Oh, here we
Like,
go.
what are
What
we
is wrong?
doing? I cannot.
Hold on. She mentioned, let me back up. She mentioned Donald Trump.
Yeah, she did.
We need to make the rich richer, specifically Elon and Donald Trump. Like, what
Oh,
are we doing? I cannot handle this.
we making America great again, bitch. I mean, fuck. We did it one damn time. The first time Trump got elected. Yeah. I didn't vote for him. I didn't. Because I saw him as a celebrity, TV reality star or whatever, but I didn't vote for Hillary either because I didn't trust Democrats. So I just didn't vote. And I was like, I'm gonna sit this one out. And then Trump got elected, and he did the things that he said he was going to do. I'm like, oh shit, this guy might be about something. I knew him from his past, of course. But yeah, when he said he's gonna run for president, I was just like, really? Dude, are they gonna take you seriously? But he did it. He did it. He went and ran and he achieved the end goal. He became president. I was like, huh. No, kudos to you. And my life got better. Gas prices went down. Fucking the cost of living went down. I had more money in my pocket underneath his dictatorship. As the Democrats like to call it. My life got better. And now he's back. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Oh, kiss my ass. Trump 2020. What's the next year? 28? I think. Something like shit.
Oh, honey, this is a game, and this is what happens when you lose the Game of Thrones.
These are the people who say the undocumented, who they get.
This bald bitch. This is a whole nother story. This is probably the most anti-fucking. I think as we go through the series of life, this is the between her and what's the other fucker's name? Either way, I think she's about the most anti-black person in the world.
They get to call illegal immigrants, like the Pilgrims had permission to come here, have to suffer the consequences of their actions, right? They made the choice to overstay their visas or come into our country illegally. So if they get deported, consequences. But you right-wingers shouldn't have to suffer the consequences of your votes? You don't want to be around me because I voted for fascism. No fair. I'm coughing on you with
What the
COVID.
fuck are you
want me to
talking
wear a
about?
mask for your safety? No fair. My body, my choice.
Oh,
no fair.
Now you want to say it. Say it. Go for it, producer.
Go for it, producer. Go.
I didn't say nothing.
The nerve of this bitch with this "my body, my choice." How about the female prisoners that are sitting in prisons that are designed for females, and they have to worry about a fucking dude, a guy, a male who, I identify as female, and they throw him in there. Ma'am, would you like to say something about that? Would you like to consider the fear these women who are rightfully so, they committed their crimes and they accept that, and they have to worry about a man coming into their presence in said prison? What? Fuck off.
Well, here's an alternative thought. Make your own dinner, MAGA. Make your own sandwiches. Wipe your own tears. Troll amongst yourselves with Elon and leave us alone. You got your heart's desire, the president you dreamed of and worship instead of Jesus. And this time you
Hearsay. Yeah, hearsay.
didn't even have to storm the Capitol, smash the windows, or try to kill police officers or issue death threats to poll workers. See, you did
Wow, what a lot of bullshit that's coming out of your mouth that you can't prove.
it just by voting this time. Congrats. You got your way. And he even got away with breaking the law. Yay. But if you
Which law?
expect the 73 million who voted for the prosecutor, not the felon, and particularly the 92% of Black women who voted for Kamala to give you a cookie for your vote, a trophy,
I want to check that number.
a hug, a high five, you might be asking too much. If we want to eat with you, we will. But if we just want some peace over the holidays and we don't want to put up with your trolling while we eat our tofurkey, get over it. Stop.
Y'all start this shit. All right? Get the fuck out of here. Y'all are the ones who started shit. I've never seen one incident of people on the right starting any kind of violent incident against those on the left. I still have never seen it. But I have seen plenty of the left starting shit with people on the right, and it ends up being a riot. I've seen plenty of that. Get fucked.
Yep.
My work is easy because I use ClickUp. Here's how I keep track.
Okay, I think the video fucked
Through
up.
Roomba, it's easier to connect with a therapist who specializes in.
In this episode of Cop
Oh, god damn it. Never mind. I think, the video fucked up. What's up? I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what the hell that is.
In violation? Wow.
I don't know. So, what I'm gonna do is okay, actually what I'm doing, we'll close that. Open a new video and we'll go back to here because I don't know what happened there. Dear God, Please forgive me, people. Thank you for sticking around. I don't know what the fuck happened there. It's so weird. Fucking back in, like, going back, hitting that back click button to fucking see what the hell. I don't know. Also, I'm drunk. Happy birthday to me and BBB.
Yes, happy birthday. Absolutely.
Yeah,
But
please comment.
But I was on that fucking video, and when I clicked back, it should have went back to the other video that I was on, but it didn't do that. That's weird. Okay, that's fine. We'll go elsewhere. Fine.
Yep, send everyone over. Steve over here. Send everyone over here. Boss chat or producers chat, whoever's reached or from Bar. Whoever's reached. Who's restream? I know I am.
Okay, there we go. Court. No, we're not gonna do court shit.
Don't do court. They take so long.
No, I'm not gonna do that. Actually, there is one that is it gets fun. We're gonna go down to this one. Please stand by. Entitled, is this the one?
Stand by, folks. Stand by.
I need some standby music.
Yes. Oh, actually, no. This actually, I'm gonna save this one. Let me save that one. All right, we're gonna stay with Ragical.
All right, stay with Ragical.
Yeah, stay with Rachel.
As soon as ad plays. Okay. We are gonna stay with Ragical. Thank you, Rome. I got you. Thank you, Rome.
Yeah, she usually has it posted by the time you finish saying it.
No, before I can send it, before I can finish some of these sentences, Rome already has the fucking link up. Ah, gotcha. That's it.
He's pretty smart. Very on top.
Rome is the truth. Oh, fuck it. Yeah. All right. Now, this one I bring up because this is supposed to be the boy. This motherfucker, he ain't full of fucking up but bullshit. This boy fucking straight up bumper clock. This motherfucker. He don't know. Hey, oh boy. Hey, you been a rude boy. You standing on the steps. You're fucking. Oh, you're fucking on that bullshit, man. They only want you to be here. Fucking all you do is fucking just stay there. Stay on the fucking real shit. That's all you gotta do. They just fucking no. You want to be a rude boy. Hey, this motherfucker right here, man. I hate this guy. He fucking.
I'm not listening there.
Oh, Mr. Soft Shit, I don't think the stakes could be any higher. Hell, what?
That's boy right here.
Hello, my name's Patrolman Messina with the Pet Light Police Department. Reason for the stop, this is no passing zone.
In the driver's book, they say that these is the passing zone, If somebody is going under the speed limit, we allow them to pass. This is what it says.
We were going 37. This is a 35 mile an hour zone.
55 miles per hour, they say. I know.
In order to pass them, they have to be going less than half of the speed limit.
So if I was doing 37 and I was passing somebody at 37, I was only going 2 miles over the speed limit.
Yeah, it's not a speed thing, it's a passing thing.
Okay, but this is the passing lane according to the driver's book. According to the, I can show you. I mean, put it on the phone, put up the driver's book, and
I don't know what the fuck argument this bitch is trying to make. You're fucking over the goddamn speed limit, you fucking piece of shit.
Yeah,
Now, all I need is your driver's license and proof of insurance. Driver's license and proof of insurance. That's what I'm asking for.
Now, I'll tell you something else. I am not in the capacity of driving.
Are you sure about that? I mean, what is the seat called that you're in right now? Also, so this is gonna be just a warning, right? But you're gonna turn it into something completely different. And whenever that happens, this guy blows up.
Okay. I am traveling.
Okay.
It is a difference between traveling and driving.
Okay.
Okay, now.
Officers really need to stop saying okay, because this guy now thinks he's getting somewhere. He really has that face off. Now that we've got that established, let's go on with the dipshittery.
I understand where you're going with this. I understand there's a difference between traveling, but I also understand.
Do you?
Mike Deshaun Christopher, he's the planetary postal judge.
Oh, yeah,
Okay,
keep on.
so let
on going.
Let me tell you about the people that I know about that who work in positions of the offices of what is supposed to be the organization that you should know these people. Let me drop this name right quick. Fuck you, boy. Fuck you, boy. Get the fuck out of here. Step out of the vehicle.
Yeah, step out of the
Fuck
vehicle.
off.
And I understand what the overturning of Chevron means. It is told you guys to stand down. Okay, all of these traffic things that you're trying to push, they're not constitutional.
So, license or registration, proof of insurance, proof of braining. Well, you don't have that, unless there's something underneath your cap there. I mean, I prefer horns, but you do you. Boo.
Okay. Now, I know I'm not in the capacity of driving, and your job as a constable is to protect me from the corporation.
Constable?
When I tell you that I'm not.
Did you really just call him a constable? No, he's a police officer. He's not a constable. Constables, in the closest sense to where you are, they relate to goddamn Canada. Fuck off.
I'm not in the capacity of driving. That means that you're acting in private capacity now. You're acting in private capacity for a corporation.
I'm sorry, sir. You're free to go. You said something. So it must be true, right? You silly man, you.
And that is in violation of my constitutional rights.
Which one?
Knowingly and willingly violating my constitutional rights.
I'm gonna cut you off.
I'm explaining to you that you can be sued. You can be sued.
That's nice. Are you not going to provide me with your driver's license?
I'm not driving.
Okay, that's neither here nor there. Are you failing to provide me with your driver's license?
I'm not driving. I'm not trying.
That's not what I'm saying.
You have my.
Turn off the car. Turn off the car. Okay.
Hola.
Provide me with your driver's license.
Hola.
Are you going to continue?
It's a yes or no.
I wish it was the other finger. You know how we do it. Boom, boom, ba-da-doo-doo. Yeah. What's up, Steve? Doing the birthday stream, man. We're hanging out. Shit. Oh shit. What life? What's up? Oh, thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Which is having fun. I had the fucking fellow BBB on stream also, who welcomed me into her community, and I'm not gonna talk negative about her. I love her though. I talk shit about her though. I don't talk negative. I just talk shit. But yeah, she had to go take care of some stuff. They had the birthday brunch event they had for her. So, you know, me knowing, of course, I'm gonna keep doing what we're doing here online because I have no life. I have nothing else to do. So here we are.
And you're addicted.
And I got my damn producer with me. Say hello, producer.
Hello.
That's a good boy. All right, so I got him here with me, and we're gonna goddamn continue the birthday stream.
Hey,
What, bitch? What? Gotcha, bitch.
Good boy.
What am I?
You better
Chopped
feel
liver?
again.
Buff, what am I? Chopped liver?
Don't introduce yourself into the insults. You were doing good. I'm just being a dick right now. But
I don't care.
I love every one of y'all. I mean,
I love you too, Buff.
We love you too.
all y'all, man. Shit. I'm just being drunken.
Hey, Buff.
Me.
Buff, I've known you.
Hey,
for
I still
so long,
take
so
take part in Canadian imports. Crown Royal Apple. I still take part.
I haven't tried that stuff yet. I want to try it.
Oh, the Crown Royal Apple. This shit is delicious.
Aloha, Steve.
I will not stop buying it. So, I don't even remember this video I was watching.
He told him to step out of the vehicle.
Oh, it's the subset video. Okay.
Yes. See.
I'm trying to think. I think I got a one that's better than this.
Are you providing me with your driver's license? Yes or no?
That's because supervisor.
Oh, that's right. That's what this was. Oh, fucking thick ass Rasta motherfucker. He brings shame to my community. Fuck. Because I am half Rasta. This guy, he brings shame. Shame to the name. Yeah, shame. Damn good shame. Shame.
He's right there.
I don't know. I think I got a better one. Hold on. I'm gonna find a better video. Let me see. There is another one I had in mind. Not necessarily to have in mind because like this is supposed to be the birthday stream. I mean things got off goingly. We had kind of a start to where it was just me and yeah, BBB did show up. We share the same birthday, and what the fuck? What happened here? But go through the birthday facts of what happened on or around 420. So, if y'all didn't catch that, go back and watch it. On the watch it on the replay of the things that happen on and around 420. There's a lot of crazy shit that happened at least around that time. I started out where I wanted to start was 12 days out. April 12th, starting with that was the sinking of the Titanic. Sorry, I burped. But the sinking of the Titanic. Yeah. But it kind of started there, and we come in closer till we get to things that happen on 420. So if you didn't catch it live, please catch it afterwards. Now, where was and I oh dear God. Oh fuck were we? Y'all can talk.
Oh, I was just sending something.
I'm looking through my watch laters to see if I have anything to contribute.
Yeah.
But
Waiting.
in the meantime, we can feed the ducks.
Feed the ducks. Oh yeah, we played that duck game yesterday. I love that duck game. I love that duck game with BBB. That was fun.
What the?
I got one here, but it's like 39 minutes long. It's 101 dumbest U.S. customer complaints. What the fuck?
That'll be a great one. That'll be a good one.
Episode 2.
That'd be a good one for Sick to Show. 101. Oh, this is gonna be funny as fuck, bro. This is gonna be funny.
Yeah, he didn't say he wanted it, so I didn't send it.
Go for it. No, can you play it?
No, because I'm like, if I type anything on StreamYard, it comes out as you. I have to like type from my tablet for it to show up as me.
Oh shit.
But it's all right. I'll take a second.
Send it in the back chat. Hello, Kaylee.
Yeah, that messages, damn it. Fuck.
You're welcome, Kaylee.
There it is.
No, so the problem is I'm looking for my goddamn phone. The fuck?
No, once you have to pull it up on your tablet or laptop.
Underneath this son of a bitch. God damn it. Oh. Hello there.
It wasn't far from the microphone because it was loud as shit when it dinged.
I turned to the left and saw it. Okay. Oh, that looks like a fun video in itself. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette and we're gonna watch that one. Yeah. I just like that title alone. Damn. Let me about 5 minutes. We're oh yeah, we're definitely gonna watch that video. Fuck the copyright strike or anything. Shit. We're definitely watching that one. I love shit like that. As soon as I can open the door.
In the meantime, how's everybody doing out there in the chat? You liking the music? Should we change something else? See what else we got. And now I'm kind of partial to The Rock, probably.
WrestleMania is on now. Producer?
Is it WrestleMania today?
Yeah, it is WrestleMania night too.
Wow.
It was yesterday and today.
Yeah. Are you watching it, Tink Tink?
Huh?
Are you watching it?
No, I'm on here.
All right.
Oh, it's 2 days in. They have 2 days of it.
For 2 days of.
Huh.
Yeah.
Today, Drew McIntyre's versing Damien Priest.
Just
I love
bounce
that.
around a little bit. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Plus, I had a phone call earlier. Plus, I went down to dinner with my parents for Easter.
I want to see Drew getting smacked by Damien Priest.
I don't even know who Damien Priest is.
He's a wrestler.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Do you like the wrestling thing I've been sending you?
I love
Hey,
it.
here's
I
your.
would- I hope John Cena loses to Cody Rhodes.
Do you know all them older wrestlers too?
Yeah. Goldberg,
My
Rey
favorite.
Jr.
My favorite was Jake the Snake Roberts.
Yeah, Disco Inferno.
Yeah.
Well, now we're talking old school.
Yeah, now we're talking old school.
Undertaker, fucking, Jake the Snake. Then there was another one. That one was my favorite.
Batista, Edge.
I see a lot of clips from the Undertaker's podcast, and he's got some good stuff. Or when he's on other people's podcasts.
Oh, nice.
You know, he's had Midian on there. Sucking. Hilarious.
Oh, my other favorite one, I had 3. The Undertaker, Jake the Snake Roberts, and damn it, I forgot the third one again. I just remembered it too. Shit. Andre the Giant was another one of my favorite back in the day.
Andre was okay.
Well, Andre was just a beast.
Yeah, he was just a big guy.
But he was a beast.
I mean, obviously, I was a Hulk Hogan fan because
Yeah,
it was like
What about Doink the Clown?
80s.
Doink the Clown.
Funkasaurus was my favorite. That's who it is.
Funkasaurus. He used to be called Brutus Clay.
Yeah, Tyrus.
Yeah. Tyrus. The one in Gutfield.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I watch.
Did you see him interview Trump?
Yep.
That was good.
Yeah, it was. Wait, who? Tyrus?
Producer, what did you send me?
101 U.S. dumbest whatever.
Where did you send it? What is the video I should be
Messenger.
sharing right now?
Messenger.
All right. Oh, okay, there it is. All right. Let's see here. Let me set this up. Okay, so this is from. Well, let me grab their channel name right quick.
What happened to the other host from Gutfield? The other host who used to sit with him. What's her name?
Cat. She just had her baby.
Yeah, Cat Tim. Yeah, Cat Tim.
Cat just had her baby not that long ago.
Oh wow. Okay. That's why she's not
She'll
been
be
around.
She'll be back in like a month or 2.
All right.
But yeah, that's what happened to her. She had her baby.
So that's why Charlie's around. Charlie Caruso and I haven't seen.
That's why Kennedy is running where she's at.
Kennedy's run. Yeah, Kennedy is there also, and
A lot now that Cat's not there
Yeah.
right now.
Charlie Caruso's around too, and then Riley Gaines is around. Riley Gaines has not been much on though.
Iris is on there a lot.
Yeah, he is too. This other
He's
woman that
smart.
Yeah, there's this other woman that I also what do you call it? There's this other woman that I know of too. I follow her on Instagram. What's her name?
The hell?
Emily Capano.
No, not Emily Capano. No, not her. I forget her name. Fuck. I'm following her here. Wait a minute. Let me just have a look if she's posted anything.
Apparently that's the fucking name of this damn channel.
Oh, she's not posted today. I don't think she's not posted.
Hello, Kaylee. Lou TV.
Stop.
Looks like we're getting somewhere.
Wildest customer service meltdowns. Today, we're diving deep into the hilarious, cringeworthy universe where logic ends and customer entitlement becomes legendary. Hold on to your sanity, folks. These aren't just complaints. They're masterpieces of madness. Welcome to the unforgettable chaos of one funniest customer service nightmares in America.
This would probably fall into
Somewhere
like
in rural
a
Kentucky, a grocery cashier politely explained that coupons for frozen turkeys couldn't be applied to live poultry. The shopper, unfazed, dragged an actual...
So, first off, let me back it up slightly because this is fucking AI. Go away.
AI video.
Welcome to the unforgettable chaos of one funniest customer service nightmares in America. 1. Somewhere in rural Kentucky, a grocery cashier politely explained that coupons for frozen turkeys couldn't be applied to live poultry. The shopper, unfazed, dragged an actual squawking bird from a duffel bag, insisting it would be frozen eventually. Security intervened, feathers flew.
Okay, so, alright, finally. God damn.
The AI.
To say in the aspect of the say live poultry. Yeah, that's AI.
Look at this guy's
They
hand.
don't understand how to pronounce live. They say live.
It's spelled the same way.
Yes, it is. But there should be I would think there is a way to have that shit said properly with all the technology we got going on.
Yeah.
But they only they just rely it to AI. And we get this shit.
It's
You guys need to learn how to live stream. Do you mean live stream? It's just
But look at this guy's hand. His fingers and thumb.
I just really don't know where to put this shit. But
it's the story that is supposed to be what matters.
And the coupon was still declined.
It is
Talk
what
about
it is.
foul play gone financial. 2. A tech-savvy New Yorker once demanded AppleCare replace her iPhone because Siri keeps flirting with my husband. The Genius Bar rep calmly suggested resetting voice recognition. She countered by asking for a written apology from the phone itself. Imagine drafting that HR memo. Dear ma'am, I'll stop calling him handsome. Sincerely, a microchip. 3. Picture a Phoenix drive-thru at 2 a.m. A man ordered a cheeseburger without the cheese bun or meat, just the taste. When handed an empty bag, he threatened a Yelp rampage for missing flavor. The manager finally sprinkled salt into the sack and called it artisanal essence. 5-star review achieved. 4. During peak holiday chaos in Chicago's O'Hare, a traveler yelled that his flight delay warranted emotional support champagne. The gate agent offered water. He whipped out a printed airline policy with the phrase, "Refreshments may be provided," circled in neon. Lawyers everywhere groaned, but he still boarded, sober and sulking. 5. At a Dallas big box store, a woman tried to price match a 70-inch TV with a screenshot of the same model listed on Craigslist for one hug. The clerk counteroffered a fist bump. Negotiations stalled. She left a 1-star review titled, "Cold-Hearted Corporate Robots." Question for you. Would you hug for hardware? 6. Refund my heartbreak. A diner shrieked after fortune cookie wisdom predicted a breakup he'd already endured. The server, caught between prophecy and pastry, offered complimentary ice cream. He wanted the chef to handwrite new fortunes guaranteeing lifelong romance. Kitchen staff produced a slip reading, "Love yourself first." Cue existential meltdown, extra sprinkles included. 7. Ever tried returning silence? One audiophile mailed back a pair of
7.
noise-canceling headphones because they didn't erase childhood memories of a recorder recital. Tech support suggested therapy. He countered with a firmware update that deletes nostalgia. The RMA form never looked so philosophical or so utterly impossible to process. 8. Victory lap first, logic later. A shopper sprinted through checkout celebrating a 99-cent coupon win, then realized the item cost $100. He demanded the store price itself down to honor his triumph. Management offered math lessons. He insisted on emotional arithmetic where feelings beat fractions. Receipt now framed as motivational art. 9. If I can see my reflection, I'm overpaying, muttered a janitor, returning a brand new stainless steel fridge. He claimed shiny surfaces expose self-esteem issues during the midnight snacking. Sales associate recommended magnets to block the view. Customer requested a matte finish therapist instead. Refund denied, fridge kept, mirror avoidance continues. 10. Boom. Alarm clocks everywhere quivered when a college student sued a coffee chain for serving espresso too effective, causing him to ace finals and lose his underachiever identity. Corporate legal asked how to calculate damages for accidental success. Settlement offered. Lifetime supply of decaf dreams. He's still wide awake, plotting appeal. 11. Imagine ordering a burrito so loaded with guac it collapses under its own existential weight. One foodie did, then complained about structural failure. Chef proposed cutlery. Diner screamed handheld integrity or nothing. Solution: burrito served inside a reinforced taco shell exoskeleton. Instagram hailed it as culinary mecca. Taste buds survived the mech drop. 12. Fun fact. Apparently, clouds violate warranty. A road trip couple demanded compensation because their convertible rental didn't convert the weather. They expected sunshine mode on command. Agent handed them a poncho. They requested a firmware umbrella. Nature ignored the ticket number. Rain kept falling. And romance hydroplaned straight into comedic aquaplaning. 13. Legend whispers of a gamer who returned a console because the loading screen made him confront mortality. He claimed the spinning icon symbolized the circle of life, ruining escapism. Customer service offered faster SSD upgrades. He wanted existential DLC removal. Philosophy professor later cited the case as digital absurdism 101. 14. At exactly 3:07 p.m. last Thursday, a lawyer phoned a sandwich shop threatening litigation over intentional lettuce slippage. He alleged gravity was weaponized against his tie. Staff offered extra napkins. He demanded a restraining order against Newton's laws. Court date set, produce summoned as hostile witness, iceberg lettuce pled the fifth. 15. Breaking news ticker, style. Local yoga goat refuses downward dog, sparks refund riot. Participant claimed the goat's lack of enthusiasm blocked her chakra ROI. Farm offered a motivational playlist. Attendee wanted a goat performance clause with backflips. Headlines milked the drama. Goat kept chewing cud, unbothered. 16. What do you call someone who tries to return time? A watch owner who insisted the TikTok cadence was passive-aggressive. Horologist suggested quartz therapy. Customer demanded an hourglass with more encouraging sand. Transaction suspended in temporal limbo. Secondhand still snarky. 17. Smells like Tuesday, a perfume buyer complained, insisting she'd paid for Friday energy in a bottle. Clerk explained scent notes, but she wanted weekend optimism distilled. They blended grapefruit with distant fireworks aroma. She sniffed, smiled, then grumbled that Saturday was missing. New fragrance line. Chronologically confused. 18. No city needed. Just a farmer's market where a poet returned kale because it rhymed with stale. Vendor offered Swiss chard, rhyme still hard. Finally sold her beats, meter matched, metaphor satisfied. Sonnet printed on receipt. Agriculture meets literature. Everyone leaves verdant and verbose. 19. Crash. A customer hurled ceramic mugs to prove the store's unbreakable. Marketing was deceitful. Security escorted him while he shouted, "I'm a quality control hero." Manager labeled shards performance art exhibit. Sold them at 50% markup. Destruction turned to profit. Hero downgraded to footnote. 20. Ever heard of existential luggage? One traveler demanded a suitcase refund because it carried emotional baggage too. Clerk suggested unpacking feelings before packing socks. Traveler asked for TSA-approved therapy pockets. Instead, they slapped a sticker. Contents may include regrets. Bag still rolling. Psyche still strolling. 21. A pet psychic complained to telecom support that dropped calls disrupted her parrot's telepathy. She wanted avian-optimized bandwidth or a psychic hotspot. Tech offered stronger Wi-Fi. Parrot squawked upgrade repeatedly. Feathered feedback loop achieved. Refund request denied. Crackers awarded as goodwill. 22. Disclaimer overload. A coffee mug printed "World's Okayest Dad" sparked fury when a son believed it lowered paternal morale. Gift shop offered exchange for "World's Rad Dad." Child feared unrealistic expectations. Final compromise. Blank mug, Sharpie included, therapy sessions optional. 23. Reverse robbery? A teenager tried depositing Monopoly money, claiming inflation made it legal tender. Bank teller laughed. Teen cited creative economics. Manager offered a financial literacy brochure. Teen offered boardwalk collateral. Security piece moved to go, collected no 200, delusion persisted. 24. Someone once returned a scented trash bag because it made garbage feel judged. Sanitation engineer recommended unscented humility. Customer insisted on aromatherapy that empathizes rather than critiques. Prototype pending, your valid banana peel fragrance line. Environmental kindness never smelled so bizarre. 25. The phrase "open bar" backfired when a wedding guest billed the venue for cab fare, claiming the invitation promised limitless journeys. Coordinator supplied water bottles. Guest wanted gas vouchers. Marriage survived. Friendship mileage may vary. 26. Picture a librarian sprinting after a patron who claimed overdue fines violate free speech rights. He argued paying would silence his literary voice. Library waived pennies but imposed mandatory poetry recital. Audience applauded. He realized words cost breath, not quarters. 27. An influencer demanded her milkshake be thick enough to hold my followers' attention span. Blender jammed, achieving desired viscosity. She filmed the struggle, captioned "epic churn for engagement," and still asked for a refund because straw physics failed. Content won, calories lost. 28. Fire alarm went off, not because of smoke, but a diner furious his steak arrived medium rare in spirit, well done in attitude. Chef offered therapy seasoning. Patron wanted a personality transplant for the cow. Yelp review read, "Meat had ego issues." Michelin stars unaffected. 29. I ordered nostalgia. Whined a man
You
tasting
like
cereal reformulated for health. He mailed the box back half-eaten, demanding the sugar of his childhood. Company sent a retro recipe card. He asked for time machine instructions. Crunch heard round the world. Cavities applauded. 30. Ever see a refund for gravity? A theme park rider claimed the drop tower's sudden descent stole his sense of upward possibility. He sought compensation in helium balloons. Park provided cotton candy. He floated emotionally instead of physically. Philosophy of fun officially upside down. 31. A tattoo parlor faced backlash when a client's inspirational quote healed into sarcasm due to font choice. She demanded skin-level retraction. Artist offered a comma addition to soften tone. Client wanted a full literary edit. Skin's not a Word doc. but compromise inked (hope). 32. One gardener returned solar lights because the moon feels left out. Clerk suggested lunar charged models. She countered with mirror array to beam inclusivity. NASA remained silent. Plants photosynthesized indifferently. Refund orbiting bureaucracy. 33. A marathon runner blamed shoelaces for existential dread at mile 20. Brand rep offered elastic replacements. Athlete requested philosophical cushioning. Prototype slogan, outrun meaninglessness. Test group still running, still pondering. 34. Somebody faxed a complaint that the digital age moved too fast for his stapler collection to keep up. Office supply hotline advised paperless Zen. Caller wanted Wi-Fi-enabled staples to feel relevant. Beta hardware jammed, but at least emails now attach emotionally. 35. My salad was too quiet, a foodie lamented, claiming crunch volume impacts satiety. Chef provided a side of croutons labeled acoustic boost. Diner approved but deducted points for lacking bass. Next week's special, subwoofer infused lettuce.
Oh, wow.
Earplugs recommended. 36. A commuter insisted the sunrise be delayed to match daylight saving snooze cycles. Meteorologist suggested blackout curtains. Commuter accused son of schedule inflexibility. Petition gathered 3 signatures. His cat's paw print, and a coffee stain. 37. One bride demanded bubble-blowing machines emit heart-shaped spheres. Technician explained geometry. She accused physics of sabotage. Compromise. Regular bubbles plus heart-shaped confetti. Love remained round. Reception remained lit. Archimedes uninvited. 38. A gamer tried to return virtual currency because spending it felt too real. Support offered parental controls. He wanted emotional escrow. Pixels wept, wallet sighed, refund vanished into server-side existential fog. 39. Your elevator mirrors reveal aging, complained a resident, seeking rent reduction for accelerated wrinkles. Landlord suggested dimmer bulbs. Tenant wanted reverse age filters installed. Building now sports mood lighting so flattering even the ghosts look younger. 40. Ever filed a warranty claim on a rainbow? A hiker did, arguing the colors faded before Instagram could load. Weather Bureau offered forecast credits. He requested a reprint in HDR. Sky declined to comment. Bandwidth blamed. 41. One spring afternoon in Portland, a drenched shopper marched into a boutique complaining her brand new umbrella only blocks vertical rain. The clerk, half amused, half soaked, explained that sideways storms happen when wind exists. The customer demanded a wind refund, citing consumer rights against diagonal weather. Management offered a sturdier model. She insisted on legislation. Honestly, do we need a Senate subcommittee on precipitation angles? 42. Midnight in Vegas, a casino buffet patron tried to return an empty plate. Furious, the all-you-can-eat sign failed to warn about calories. He argued the slogan constituted dietary entrapment. When staff suggested salad, he shouted, "Lettuce is just crunchy regret." Security finally comped him a sugar-free cookie, which he flung like a poker chip. House always wins. Waistlines, not so much. 43. A suburban Tampa cable subscriber rang tech support, claiming the Wi-Fi signal felt emotionally distant. She requested firmware that hugs my devices with kindness. The rep rebooted the router. She asked for an affirmation mode where every login greets her with, "You're enough." They emailed a PDF of positive quotes. 5 minutes later, she called back. Router hadn't complimented her cat. 44. Denver fireworks shop endured a July 4th rant from a man wanting silent explosions because his pug had anxiety. The clerk suggested glow sticks. The customer countered with a blueprint for noise-canceling gunpowder. After a lengthy chemistry lecture, he left with sparklers and a vow to patent stealth booms. Somewhere, Thomas Edison sighed and rolled over in his lab notebook. 45. In Manhattan, a luxury spa guest requested a hot stone massage without the stones touching me. The therapist offered a heated towel hover. Dissatisfied, the guest demanded invisible rocks, preferably Himalayan quartz infused with vibes only. When told physics prohibits massless minerals, she threatened a Yelp crusade for lack of metaphysical creativity. Spoiler, the towel got 5 stars. She did not. 46. A Phoenix smoothie bar faced a bodybuilder who wanted a protein shake with 0 molecules of soy, dairy, gluten, politics, or bad vibes. Barista blended water and ice, calling it quantum clean. He gulped, flexed, and proclaimed it the purest macro he'd ever consumed, then asked if next time they could add flavor without ingredients. Schrodinger's nutrition, anyone? 47. Boston Museum ticket desk met a tourist insisting on a refund because the Revolutionary War exhibit contained spoilers for Hamilton. Staff gently reminded him history predates Broadway. He argued they should post spoiler alerts for 18th century plot twists. They offered headphones for self-censoring. He settled for humming My Shot while glaring at every redcoat mannequin in sight. 48. Late night at a Dallas 24-hour grocery, a shopper demanded the produce manager unbruise her banana via corporate wizardry. When told nature doesn't offer an undo button, she suggested photoshopping the peel. Manager swapped it for a greener one. She sniffed. Too unripe. Do you even color grade fruit? Somewhere between Photoshop and potassium, sanity slipped on a peel. 49. Seattle call center logged a complaint that the hold music's key change triggered seasonal allergies. Caller demanded compensation for sneezes and requested future tunes be certified hypoallergenic. The agent muted the music. The silence apparently caused existential dread. Resolution: play whale sounds at 3% volume. Verdict still out on cetacean pollen counts. 50. A Miami beachfront hotel guest rang housekeeping at 2 a.m., asking them to quiet the ocean. He claimed the wave's decibel level breached city ordinance. Offered earplugs, he counter-offered installing a giant volume knob facing the Atlantic. Maintenance left a decorative dial by his nightstand labeled Sea Loudness. He slept like Poseidon personally hit mute. 51. In rural Iowa, a farmer tried returning a tractor because it's too green. Neighbors think I switched teams. Dealership offered free mud splatter for camouflage. He wanted an official apology from John Deere for color peer pressure. They compromised with limited edition corn yellow decals reading Still Loyal. Crop Circles suddenly had brand loyalty too. 52. Chicago pizzeria received a DoorDash order note. Please remove all carbs from crust. The chef baked a circle of melted cheese, air, and optimism, then boxed it. Customer left a glowing review praising the keto-friendly negative pizza, yet deducted 1 star. Delivery driver failed to provide garlic-free garlic sauce. Talk about subtracting flavor and logic simultaneously. 53. A Los Angeles boutique was sued, yes, papers filed, because a scented candle labeled Pacific Breeze didn't smell like Malibu at sunrise. Plaintiff's evidence included Instagram reels of coastal yoga. Judge dismissed the case, suggesting a walk outside. Retailer renamed the product Pacificish Draft with a disclaimer: may not summon dolphins. Sales tripled. Litigation apparently has fragrance fans. 54. Houston Airport Information Desk faced a businessman furious the moving sidewalk walked too slowly for my ambition. He proposed surge pricing lanes for alpha travelers. Staff offered to deactivate it so he could sprint. He demanded rollerblades be issued at security instead. TSA laughed exactly once that day. 55. A Cleveland ice cream parlor dealt with a customer wanting lactose-free butter pecan, minus pecans, plus butter flavor, yet dairy-free. After 10 minutes of menu calculus, the scooper handed over a cup of maple-colored sorbet dubbed Imaginary Butter. The patron Instagrammed it with hashtag Yosh Mindful Moo. Comment section still debating if cows meditate. 56. At a Brooklyn thrift store, a hipster demanded provenance papers for a $3 flannel shirt to ensure it witnessed at least one meaningful protest. Clerk gestured to a clearance bin labeled Probably Did. He requested a notarized statement from the garment. Sharpie autograph provided. I saw stuff, man. He paid in Bitcoin scratch-off code. 57. Orlando theme park guest services fielded a claim that the animatronic pirate winked suggestively at her fiancé. She wanted counseling vouchers for mechanical flirtation trauma. Tech team reprogrammed the pirate to blink both eyes. Now it looks like it's having a stroke, but at least romance is dead. Again. 58. Anchorage sporting goods shop had a hunter wanting camouflage so effective, even I can't find myself. Sales associate warned of hiking hazards. He insisted invisibility outweighed safety. They sold him a ghillie suit and a whistle, plus a mirror to confirm existence. 2 hours later, he phoned from the parking lot. Lost between cars, but fashionably unseen. 59. Philadelphia deli saw a customer return pickles, claiming the crunch startled my inner child. She demanded therapy, reimbursement, or softer brine. The owner soaked cucumbers in warm water for an hour, labeling them pickle pillows. She left satisfied, though every Philadelphian within earshot wept for culinary integrity. 60. Salt Lake City snow resort cashier met a skier furious the mountain failed to provide Wi-Fi on every slope, ruining live-streamed slalom selfies. Offered hotspot rental, he argued data should fall like snowflakes, freely and everywhere. Resort added a sign. Gravity is complimentary, bandwidth is extra. Hashtagged outrage melted faster than spring powder. 61. A San Antonio pet store shopper demanded a goldfish with guaranteed long-term memory so it would recognize her daily pep talks. Staff suggested a dog. She insisted on aquatic affirmation. They upsold a beta fish, naming it Einstein. Return request filed a week later. Fish ignored her motivational quotes about hustle culture. 62. Minneapolis car rental counter encountered a customer refusing any vehicle assembled during Mercury retrograde. He made the clerk cross-reference VN build dates with astrology charts. Only a beige minivan met cosmic criteria. He accepted, but added extra insurance in case of Venus-induced fender benders. Stars aligned, wallet declined. 63. New Orleans Cafe received a complaint that beignets contained too much powdered sugar for a black outfit. Manager offered a bib. Patron wanted reverse beignets, pastry on the outside, sugar inside. Kitchen produced a dough ball stuffed with a single sugar cube. He dubbed it Goth Beignet and took $50 for a funeral brunch. 64. Detroit hardware store dealt with a DIYer wanting paint that smells like confidence. Associate suggested new car scent additive. Shopper requested Elon Musk after a successful launch. Unsure whether that was rocket fuel or cologne, they blended metallic gray with subtle ozone fragrance. He called it space gratitude. Neighbors now report intergalactic ego fumes. 65. Savannah Ghost Tour hotline logged a caller demanding verification that specters were locally sourced, not imported. Operator assured her the poltergeists died within city limits. She then asked if they were free range. After a pause, operator replied, "They wander wherever the chains let them." Booking confirmed. Ethical haunting achieved. 66. Boise Farmers Market vendor faced a customer who wanted non-GMO, gluten-free, keto-compliant honey. Beekeeper explained bees ignore dietary fads. Shopper proposed tiny labels for each bee reading certified paleo. Instead, vendor sold her a jar labeled "Be Yourself." Instagram loved it. Science sobbed quietly. 67. In Louisville, a barber got a request for a haircut that never grows out. When told biology insists on regrowth, client asked for a monthly refund program covering follicle betrayal. Barber counter-offered a hat. Client stormed off, vowing to sue genetics. DNA remains unmoved. 68. A Silicon Valley electronics store witnessed a programmer demanding a keyboard where the delete key requires two-factor authentication to prevent accidental feelings. Sales rep suggested backups. He insisted on emotional version control. They handed him a typewriter. He called it analog latency and left, still searching for Ctrl-Z on life. 69. Kansas City Theater concession stand met a moviegoer wanting popcorn that crunches silently during dramatic pauses. Staff tried half-popped kernels, too chewy. They offered marshmallows, too sticky. Final solution, headphones with crunch-dampening white noise. Ticket price doubled, cinematic tension preserved, dentist profits postponed. 70. Raleigh Bike Share Hotline took a complaint that rented e-bike wasn't Instagrammable enough under golden hour lighting. Caller demanded an AI filter refund. Rep recommended riding earlier. She argued sun scheduling should be a premium feature. Earth continues orbiting regardless of subscription tier. 71. Pittsburgh laundromat patron asked for detergent that erases the memory of Monday meetings from my shirts. Attendant suggested aromatherapy pods. Patron countered with request for existential bleach. They settled on lavender-scented softener and a free fortune cookie, reading, "Wear hope, not despair." Suds of wisdom, anyone? 72. An Oklahoma City gas station saw a driver furious that the pump wouldn't round to a spiritually satisfying number. He kept squeezing, overshooting, cursing numerology. Attendant suggested prepay. Driver retorted the universe doesn't prepay destiny. Eventually, he bought windshield wipes to hit 5555, bowed to the receipt, and drove off enlightened. 73. Hartford Library Reference Desk fielded a patron demanding spoiler-free nonfiction. When told facts are inherently spoiled, she requested black-barred redactions until page 100. Librarian offered mystery novels. She wanted surprise biographies. They handed her a choose-your-own-adventure memoir. Plot twist, she still peaked at the ending. 74. A Scottsdale yoga studio faced a student requesting a refund because Shavasana felt too alive. Instructor suggested deeper breathing. Student wanted a temporary death certificate for full relaxation bragging rights. Legal advised against it. Instead, they dimmed the lights and played whale snores. Namaste, or should we say namaste asleep? 75. In Richmond, a gourmet coffee shop was accused of beansplaining when the barista described flavor notes. Customer demanded a silent pour-over to avoid unsolicited education. Barista obliged, brewed without a word, handed cup with a blank tasting card. Customer sipped, pondered, and whispered, "Tastes like victory over pretension." Mission, hilariously, accomplished. 76. A Seattle barista once fielded a request for extra hot iced coffee, but don't melt the ice. After a science lesson turned a standoff, they served espresso over frozen coffee cubes. The customer nodded sagely, declaring, "See, if you cared, you'd innovate." Somewhere, Isaac Newton face-palmed. 77. Florida theme park guest services got a complaint that the sun was too bright over the roller coaster. The caller asked staff to turn it down a notch, citing advanced lighting rigs at Disney. The rep suggested sunglasses. Caller demanded a moonroof installation. NASA, call your office. 78. In a Denver sporting goods shop, a snowboarder demanded a refund because his helmet didn't prevent a breakup. Apparently, his girlfriend dumped him mid-slope. The return policy covered manufacturing defects, not heartache. He insisted emotional padding should be standard. Retail therapy clearly failed. 79. A San Francisco vegan cafe had to explain their 100% plant-based policy to a bodybuilder who slammed a raw steak on the counter, pleading, "Just grill this on your equipment. No one will know." The chef calmly pointed to the neon "No meat, no mercy" sign. Steak guy left, but the smell lingered longer than his dignity. 80. In suburban Ohio, a customer returned a toaster claiming it burned Jesus' face into every slice, scaring the kids. When staff asked for photographic evidence, he produced toast with something closer to Bob Ross. Management offered a swap. He asked if the new one could do Elvis instead. Priorities, right? 81. A Las Vegas hotel concierge fielded a 3 a.m. call from a guest demanding a hangover refund because the complimentary margarita at check-in was too complimentary. The ledger doesn't list personal restraint as a billable service, but hey, Sin City tries. 82. Boston bookstore staff endured a tirade from a man who discovered the novel he just read had a sad ending. He wanted half his money back for emotional damages. The clerk offered a bookmark with puppies on it as partial compensation. Literature, now with hazard pay. 83. In Austin, a food truck patron asked for tacos, so authentic they taste illegal. When reminded the chef had immigration papers, the customer sighed. Fine, then at least smuggle extra cilantro. The cook complied, labeling the order contraband green stuff. Border Patrol not notified. 84. An Omaha call center rep spent 40 minutes listening to elevator music-induced humming while the customer forgot they were still on the line. When finally addressed, the caller insisted on reimbursement for wasted vocal talent. The rep suggested auditioning for hold music instead. Mic drop, figuratively. 85. A Minneapolis pet supply clerk was berated because the store's dog biscuits didn't come in gluten-free human flavors. The shopper, a self-proclaimed canine culinary influencer, wanted to share snacks with her pug for bonding content. Maybe just bake cookies, influencer lady. 86. At a Jersey Shore boardwalk arcade, a teenager demanded the claw machine be recalibrated because it violated his constitutional right to plushies. The attendant offered extra tokens. He countered with threats of Supreme Court action. Clarence Thomas has bigger fish, or stuffed lobsters, to fry. 87. A Portland thrift shop received a return of a 1970s lava lamp. Complaint. Wow. It moves too slowly, ruining my TikTok vibe. Staff pointed out physics hasn't updated since disco. She asked if they carried high-speed lava. Only in Yellowstone, ma'am. 88. Houston oil change garage faced fury when a customer's car still smelled like French fries because he stored fast food wrappers under the seat. He accused mechanics of aroma sabotage to upsell air fresheners. Spoiler, the sabotage was self-inflicted and supersized. 89. A Philadelphia cheesesteak joint once had a tourist who ordered vegan cheesesteak, extra cheese. When told cheese isn't vegan, he asked for vegan cheese made from real cows that ate grass. The cook blinked twice and served grilled veggies, labeling it existential sub. Taste bud crisis averted? 90. In Salt Lake City, a customer attempted to return a mattress after 89 days of the 90-day trial, claiming it absorbed too many bad dreams. He requested a spiritual cleansing or full refund. Store policy said no stains. Nightmares sadly leave none. He left muttering about exorcists. 91. Los Angeles boutique saw a shopper demand a mirror refund because it lied about my outfit in the store lighting. Staff recommended confidence. She wanted compensation. Funhouse mirrors everywhere felt vindicated. 92. Atlanta airport fast food cashier endured a rant when a traveler's ketchup packet exploded under cabin pressure on a flight that hadn't taken off yet. Physics lost, condiment carnage won. The demand? A free shirt and lifetime Heinz supply. Only the napkins were free. 93. A Boise bank teller faced a request to reverse time after a customer overdrew his account buying crypto. He argued banks caused inflation, so they should rewind reality. Teller offered a budgeting pamphlet. Customer called it propaganda. Time travel still pending regulatory approval. 94. In New Orleans, a ghost tour guest complained the haunted house didn't manifest enough spirits and wanted a partial refund or at least a take-home ghost. The guide offered a souvenir sheet with eye holes. Budget solution accepted. 95. Detroit auto dealer fielded anger when a buyer discovered the car's cup holder wouldn't fit a 64-ounce gas station soda. He claimed false advertising of American-sized convenience. Salesman offered a free travel mug. Buyer retorted, "That's European small." Everything's bigger in Texas? 96. A Nashville hotel received a 1-star review because the complimentary soap melted too fast during 6-hour showers. The guest suggested industrial-grade bars like prison movies. Management recommended shorter sing-alongs. Guest posted a ballad on YouTube instead. Streams. 0, ironically. 97. San Diego surf shop got heat when a customer demanded a wetsuit that keeps me dry. Clerk explained that defeats the purpose. Shopper replied, then call it a dry suit. Linguistics took a beating, but biology won. The ocean stayed wet. 98. In St. Louis, a museum guard was scolded for not letting a visitor test the durability of a 19th century vase by juggling it. The guard suggested beanbags. Visitor claimed art should live dangerously. Insurance adjusters collectively fainted. 99. Miami spa client demanded a refund because the seaweed wrap smelled like seaweed. Therapist offered lavender oil. Client insisted on odorless ocean essence. Somewhere Poseidon chuckled at humanity's olfactory optimism. 100. An Anchorage grocery clerk survived a blizzardy meltdown when a shopper's loyalty card wouldn't scan through frost on the barcode. Customer accused the laser of discrimination against cold people. The fix: warm the card in mittens. Crisis thawed, points awarded, and Alaska kept its cool. 101. Curtain call. An amateur magician stormed customer support because his self-working trick deck required practice. He felt misled by marketing promise of instant wizardry. Rep offered tutorial videos. He wanted sorcery on subscription. Ticket closed with note: reality refuses to cooperate with illusions. And that is the final disappearing act. So, there you have it. Proof that in America, customers aren't just kings. Sometimes they're completely insane emperors ruling imaginary kingdoms. If you laughed, cringed, or questioned humanity even once, smash that subscribe button. Now, let's settle the ultimate debate in the comments. What's the dumbest complaint you've ever heard? Or better yet, made yourself? Don't hold back. We all know you've got stories. I'll be pinning the craziest confession, so make it legendary.
Buffy, awake.
With the help of Xero's small business accounting software, I've got the right information at my fingertips. So business is a breeze.
No worries. We get to see the powers that I have.
Oh, yeah.
You might know Harbor Freight for affordability.
Okay.
What you might not know is performance and durability go right along with it. You see, we test, and then we test again. World-class engineering and rigorous testing to ensure our tools perform at the highest level and stand the test of time without testing your wallet. Now, it's time for you to put us to the test. Whatever you do, do it for less at Harbor Freight.
Lift your hand, bud.
Hey.
Ain't nobody got time for a traffic stop.
Thanks for this, producer.
It played itself, so.
All right.
Hey, how are we doing, folks? And the window tints are actually the reason why I pulled you over, okay? You cannot have the windshield tinted at all. You have the full windshield tinted. Okay. And also the tints in the front are supposed to be 20 in the front and 15 in the back.
I'm going to keep trying to.
Is it your vehicle? Okay, do you have the driver's license, your driver's license with you, registration?
I guess when I'm done, when I'm ready to go to bed, I'll just stop the stream.
And what's what's your mom's name?
Play and he can wake up later and it'll be still.
Do you have yeah, whoever's registered to. Do you have the registration?
I don't have it. Might be in here. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of stuff in there. Well, there's insurance. I'll take that part. I'll go ahead and pull up the registration in the car. Just give me 1 second. Here's the old one back here too. Yep. Give me 2 seconds.
I'm just wondering who's riding their bike while farting. Is that really how you want your bike to sound, mate?
Yes.
Quick question, honest answer, okay? When was the last time marijuana was smoked in the car?
In this car?
Yeah.
It hasn't been smoked in here.
There's been no marijuana smoked in this car.
No. I've been smoking a cigarette.
Yeah, well, as soon as because I could smell the marijuana as soon as I walked up, at least on that side of the car.
Well, I don't know if like her boyfriend smoked weed in here. I just got the car from him.
Okay, that's fine. Is there any marijuana in the car that you know of or anything like that? No. Any guns, weapons, anything? No? Okay. Have you come out for me real quick?
You know, apart from the stupidity of smoking the naughty plant while driving, I still don't understand why people smoke in their car in general. What, everyone just wants to be a smelly bastard?
Me? Yeah. For what? I can smell the weed coming from the car. Why do you smell weed?
Ma'am, it's not why do you smell weed, it's where do you smell weed. I mean, the why is entirely up to your discretion.
I can't. It's coming from the car.
He locks the door. Did you say boner or banner? I mean, one could come from Reno 911 and the other is a green mean smashing machine.
I'm not smoking any weed.
I'm asking you one more time.
Why?
I'm gonna ask you one more time. All right, just step out the vehicle. That's all it is. If there's weed in the car, I don't even care if there's weed in the car. Honestly, they gotta make sure there's not large amounts of weed. Okay, trafficking. Okay, and that's fine. So I'm gonna ask you one more time.
I don't have any weed, sir.
Lift your hand, bud.
It's even funnier the second time.
$35. The vehicle just took off from my shows going out to 15th Terrace.
You know, the funny thing about dumbs doing a dumb, they just can't help themselves to continue their art. I guess 3 days a charm. Or in other words, a few moments later.
Hello there.
You remember me? Yeah, I didn't think so. That's weird.
I don't know you.
I'm sure you don't.
I do not know you, and don't talk to me like that.
Okay, well, I'm gonna read you something, okay? I'm gonna read you something, okay?
Now,
The only
you
thing
know,
I
the
can
little
do
blinking
is
light on the
move.
body cam is a clear indicator that the body cam is turned on.
I can mute.
Yeah, you can mute. Yeah.
I can mute the audio, and I can put it back, that whole screen backstage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Buffy's asleep. Buffy's asleep at the moment. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone.
He got really fucked up today.
I've been trying to call him. You could hear it in the background.
Yeah, let him
Yeah,
sleep.
you've been calling him.
Sleep
You've
it
been
off.
calling him.
Yeah, leave him alone. Let him sleep it off.
Well, that means I got to end this stream.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, you can end it at whatever time you want, right, producer?
Yeah. I guess we'll just let this play for a little while.
Yeah.
Anybody watching, I don't have any control over stopping the video. I can just mute it.
Yep.
So, sorry. I got buttons. I just don't have that many, I guess.
It's okay.
Actually, if I'm smart enough, I could probably just put this one backstage and start sharing my own stuff. But
Yeah, put him backstage, and then we put him on camera to see what he's doing.
no, so he's got two screens up.
Yeah.
One is the one that you see as like emoji, and the other one is this one that we're watching.
Yeah.
I can put this one backstage. I could put either one backstage, but I could put this one backstage, and then I could present stuff and find stuff to share.
Oh, there you go.
But I am not that computer educated.
Oh.
So I don't want to mess anything up, and
Yeah, no, don't do that.
But I've been dying to see what this thing does, and he's sleeping, so. Oh, really? It was nothing.
Yeah, I fell asleep too.
Did you?
Yeah, I got a headache. It's just been a long day.
Oh, long day. Yeah.
Actually, a long week.
Oh,
Mm.
jeez.
Well, let's dip back in and see what they're talking about. So it looks like
All right.
somebody could be beaten up.
What are you putting me in
You're being
handcuffs
arrested for
for?
fleeing and
Why
eluding
are
and
you
resisting.
arresting me?
Fleeing and eluding and resisting.
Why are you arresting
Fleeing
me?
and eluding and resisting.
I haven't fled.
Okay, well, it's on my camera.
Anything? Word a bit, Bucket? I knew you weren't gonna let that one slide. I haven't fleeing. You what? Why do I constantly have to correct the grammar? And yes, they are serious. And on another note, it's not why are you going? It's I don't even know what the rest of the sentence was supposed to be.
English, motherfucker, do you speak it?
The camera's on the entire
I have
time.
not.
Remember, I asked you to come out the car. You
No, I do
refused,
not.
and you were with your buddy who rolled up
No.
the windows, locked the cars, and you took off down. You don't remember
No.
that?
No.
No, maybe I don't know.
No, I do not. Why
Okay.
are you arresting me right now? Seriously.
Fleeing and eluding.
I was not fleeing and eluding.
Okay, well you did.
No, I did not.
No, I didn't do nothing. Nothing at all. Why you arresting me?
Another Ashley.
No, speed. It wasn't me.
Okay.
Can you do the transport? Are you serious right now?
It's not easy being the one everyone counts on to keep your operation.
You did something, sir. You did something.
Huh?
You're not listening to the cop. That's what you're doing. You're not listening to the cop. So stop.
Exactly.
The cop.
Guess a case could be made here, Ashley, for the question in reverse. Are you serious right now? Being filmed fleeing? Imagine, she's on 2 body cams and a dash cam. Identified herself, including her date of birth. What kind of magic are you trying to use here? This is not a Jedi mind trick. This is a Jedi brain fart.
No, what are you doing? You just said I wasn't under arrest. Now I'm under
No, I never
arrest.
said you're
You
under
just said
arrest.
I was having an interview.
Yeah,
What the
I
hell?
have to give you the opportunity to explain yourself, and you don't want to
Explain
explain
myself
yourself
about what?
for fleeing and eluding.
I wasn't fleeing and eluding.
Okay.
Oh, isn't that special? She doesn't know what the Miranda rights are for. Might have to do something with the situation you're in right now. The wordy bit of the day? Arrested.
Tighten it up a little bit.
If I was clean and looting, you wouldn't have caught me.
Don't, why are you snatching shit from me? Why are you snatching shit from me?
Let go of your
What
phone.
the f is wrong with
Let
you,
go of your
Papa?
phone.
What the f is wrong with you? No, what the f is wrong with you?
Ah, would you look at that? She thinks she's in charge.
Yep.
You just motherfucking mad. You just get mad. Are you f***ing serious?
How you done?
Are you serious? I'm just serious, motherfucking alone.
Come on, let's get it over.
No, I'm not going to no f***ing I'm not going to jail.
Where's your car? The one
No, I'm not going to jail. What the fuck? What?
Yeah, we are
I'm not
serious.
being
Not into the
alone.
vehicle.
Where? Step back.
Yes.
What happened? What happened? Okay.
What you mean step back? That's my f***ing brother. You couldn't sign
I'll
it
explain.
out.
I'll explain.
You don't need to explain shit.
Well, if he doesn't have to explain anything to you, why do you keep asking the question if they're serious? And the very special question of, what is you going? What the hell does that even mean?
Man, Lou, what the fuck? You ran for them?
2 days ago, yeah.
Yeah,
She identified herself to me. I spoke to her at the car.
The hell, that could have been any motherfucking body. That wasn't fucking me.
Ma'am, I can't entirely be sure what you just said. I'm gonna assume it was something along the lines of that was not fucking me instead of him was not fucking me, because that's grammarly incorrect, and also I run a family fucking friendly show here. You calm the fuck down. I guess we could technically file it under TMI.
No, I'm not getting no car. I'm not going to fucking jail. No, seriously.
Yes, across the street guy. They are serious. Why do they keep asking these stupid questions?
She said she ran for you?
I talked to her at the car.
No, he did not talk to me. You didn't talk to me.
Is that Buff making noise?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Buff, you awake? Damn it. All right, well, we're going to probably go, and I don't know how much longer this video has, but we'll probably make it to the end. If he doesn't wake up by then, I guess I'll end the stream.
Yeah.
All right.
It's not like I confusingly maybe saw her. No, she identified herself to me. So whoever she's rolling with that day,
Like I said, sir, they are serious.
it was 2 days ago. Like I was talking to her like this. Well, I was on the passenger side initially. She identified herself. She was with another male, and we could smell the weed come from the car. They refused to get out the car. Look, I don't know if it was her, but it was in the car. Okay, probably the guy who she was with, chances are, because of his history. Then we asked him to get out the car. He locks the doors, rolled the windows up, and she took off down 3rd towards 15 Paris. And everyone said it was a silver Kia from Luanda. That blew down.
I'm Luanda. Ain't my Kia ain't what?
Well, that was your car, your Kia. I tried calling you a couple times, but it says your voicemail wasn't set up.
I love how everyone is surprised. Wait a minute. Did she do all that? Yes. Yes, she did. It's on camera, multiple cameras, and she did it in your car. I have a fake feeling the last word has not been said about this. These people seem genuinely pissed.
My voicemail is set up. Call me right now. Not Luanda. That's my car right there on the end.
A gray Kia?
It's gold. It's gold. It's a Kia, not an Optima. I ain't got no Optima. I got Kia Optima.
That's the car I stopped. I'll even pull up my report for you.
Okay, call my phone number.
That wasn't her car.
Wait, let me talk to them because he say Luanda. And that means he ran my tag.
I ran your tag. That's the car I talked to.
The same day, I seen you guys pull it right there. Okay, call my phone because, baby, my phone works on the corner right there, baby.
It's a gray Kia.
Yes, it looks goldish.
Everybody's making a fuss. I'm just curious if you just called the officer baby.
That night.
With that night? What do you mean? Wait, hold on. No, we've been spotted. Well, I actually have been spotted. This never happened to me before.
Like kind of night-ish.
Hey, you calm down. I resemble that remark.
That's the car she was driving.
No. She went to the store in my car, but I don't know nothing about no fleeing.
I know you don't know about it because she ain't going to tell you she ran from the police in your car.
No, sir. He said my Kia. He ran my tag and on my name.
I stopped the car. I was out with the car.
It was
the Kia. Her car. I stopped it.
So that one. The Kia that you pulled, it was gold. That's great.
I have the tag in the car in my report. It was that Kia.
He called my last name out there. That's how I know. How you think I know you talking about?
Listen.
The windows was down. The car ran the stop sign, right? Right? He said my car.
Listen.
On 14, the car ran the stop sign, right?
I stopped at 1200 block of 3rd, and it went towards
3rd
15.
and what? 13, right?
And 12th, and it flew down westbound. Listen, whatever color it was or whatever you saw, it was her car, which I got her phone number to call her. The car didn't take off me initially. I stopped the car, I ran the tag, I gave it to dispatch. We went out with the car. It was about 5 minutes I was out with your car and then her. About 5-7 minute traffic stop. And she was with the Mr. I'm not gonna give the passenger's name.
And I don't smoke. I'm in the nurse's field.
So the night color car Kia is all of a sudden a golden car. So it's a what? See how you guys are not making sense, and the officer is actually making sense. He has everything on camera and in a report. What kind of dance is this? Might it be the dance of dipshittery with a different style? To be fair, I've never heard a car described as golden or silver with the word nightish. Did you mean it is dark? And there are wordy bits here, but they're all over the place and don't make any sense.
Culture evolves at the speed of light, just like your financial needs. When it comes,
So when I do end it, I'm gonna try and do an outro. I'm gonna play some music.
Producer, can I do something here?
Well, the video isn't over yet, so I'm not ending it yet. But
No, but can I give a special shout out though?
Go ahead.
I want
to
to give a special shout out to Carms, Vanessa, Pine, GV, Floringe, Stephanie, Daniel, Harad, Harold, Maji, Tug, Mavi, Arlene, Emmy. My name is Tink Tink, the producer, Brady and Mummy Tin. I hope to see you guys in in another stream that we do with Sick. But for now, I'm gonna hand you back to my producer, the producer hashtag producer underscore 25. Continue, producer.
All right, we're gonna go back to the video.
Actions and consequences having a collision in the street in someone else's car.
Trying to say it wasn't her. Like I was talking to you for 5 minutes with the car. It was you. Yeah. So as long as you have your PC, you're good. PC signed. Already. Yeah. Oh, okay. So we'll just get her out of here as soon as possible so we can avoid them. She wants to know if she can take her car. Actually, there's Stephanie here with the mom. What car is her car? The one that stopped, the black Honda. Okay. Is that the one that originally collected me? No, it's LaWanda. It was the gray, and she said she let her take the car a couple days ago to go to the store. Okay. So she was driving the car a couple days ago. Who wants the car?
Girl, do you really want to have your mommy over there? She's about to flip-flop you upside the head. She seems mighty pissed. Matter of fact, that would be the last person you want to see right now.
Her mom wants to know about the black car. Okay, that's all. You told her she could take it? I said she got to just talk to him first because I don't know what he's got going on. What's that? That's.
No, I'm not fucking doing this shit. You motherfucker, all you was talking about, you know, it wasn't supposed to me to go find your person, because it's not me.
Okay, put your knee in the car now. Come on.
Mom. I hear you. Mom.
Yeah, she hears you all right, and she's processing what you did.
Do what they say. I don't want them to hurt you. I don't want the police to hurt you. I don't want the police to hurt you. Ask us to cooperate. We'll do whatever we can do for you.
Get your knee in the car. Enough.
Put your knee in. I don't want them to hurt you. Just do whatever, honey. We got you. Just go. No, I don't fucking trust them. I don't trust the fucking police. I'm not comfortable. I'm not comfortable.
Well, you heard it there first. She don't know about no resisting while continuing to resist.
Ashley, put your knee in the car, honey. Ashley, we got you. We gonna come and see about you. Just make it convenient. Get in the car and we're coming. Just get in the car. We're coming to get you. The more you harass them, it's a problem. Just go.
I guess we can call that
assisted door slam.
Now, Mom, we gotta talk here. There's gotta be a flip-flop upside the head when she comes home. Because this kind of behavior, you can't tolerate that shit. And if you need any assistance, I can set up my slap upside the head booth right there in front of your house and we'll have a party. In this case, it would be for a dumb doing a dumb.
See, look, let me just show you something. All right, just so you can see that I'm not. I put out an email, right? Whenever we have charges on somebody, we'll send out emails. Okay, well, okay. So, I don't know. See, look. Look.
Yes.
I currently have active PC. I seen driving a gray key out to my Florida tax. Dark tinted windows.
I know my tag number.
Yeah, so that's that's the car we stopped. And if you let her drive
That's my niece, so I let her go to the store.
She said it was her auntie's car. It's stolen. So again,
thank you.
Her license is good. Why she? I don't know why she ran initially, but I was talking to her I had a 5-minute conversation with her, so she wants to say it wasn't her.
Okay.
Our camera's on the entire time.
Thank you.
All right.
We can be certain that the passenger, the jailbird who's going back to jail, was telling her to drive. You can see it when he is in the passenger seat conversing with her. Doesn't change the fact that she is driving and putting the pedal to the metal. So if you want yourself some charges for resisting an officer and fleeing and eluding, well, this was a tutorial, I guess. Not to mention, Auntie's car has illegal tints, so she's gonna get pulled over again I guess it's part of the story, huh? Remember to tickle the bell on all things around it, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye. You know, I was taught to respect other people's property. What happened with this current generation?
I talked to her at the car.
No, you did not talk to me. You didn't talk to me.
I don't know. All right. Looks like we're going to have to shut this down unless Buffer you awake. Buffer you awake. I'm about to end your stream if you're not.
Yeah, he's knocked out.
Let's see if I can find this right music. want to do is he's gonna be mad at me if he wakes up, and maybe I should just let him play. Looks like his videos are gonna keep playing.
Yeah. Just let it play.
I'm gonna let it play a little, at least for a little bit right now. I'm gonna try and call him again.
All right.
Hey, you mind lowering your back window, please?
Huh?
Can you lower your back window? It's dark, you can't see.
There's nobody here. It's me.
Can you lower it?
That's what actually don't go down here. I can like unlock it. That make you feel better, but what's the problem, sir?
Oh, this is going to be a normal traffic stop. There's no back talk to open the door or lower the window. It's going to go fine.
Perfect. That's all I need to know.
But yeah, there's nobody here.
All right, just let you know this conversation being recorded, okay?
Yeah, that's fine. I would like that.
License, registration, insurance.
What are you pulling me over for?
Traffic stop.
Traffic stop? That's not a proper car. I'm not trying to mess with you. I'm not trying to
As soon as you give me your license, I'll let you know everything why I stopped you.
Okay, but you just said that, right? What's the reason?
Because you're speeding.
I was not speeding. What was I doing?
What's the speed limit?
You tell me.
You tell me, you're the one driving. So how do we know if you're speeding or not if you don't even know what the speed limit on the road is?
Well, clearly this man is traveling at high speed.
What is it, like 45, 40?
Speed limit changed on both zones. Listen. Do you have a license? Do you have a license?
He's about to say something really stupid. That's why he's facepalming. Let me join you.
I don't need a license to travel.
You don't need a license to travel?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you have ID with you?
Can I piss? I just want to step out of the car.
No. You
Look,
stay right there.
You see my hands?
You stay right there.
I'm not being rude.
You're not gonna get out of the car.
You tell me I cannot get out of the car?
You're not gonna get out of the car to pee here in public.
You're a public servant.
Yeah, you tell him, soft shit. What exactly is he serving, though? Could it be the safety of the other people on the road with you speeding along?
Well, no, yeah, this is the public. You're right. You're right.
Do you have a license?
I don't need a license.
Do you have ID with you?
I don't need an ID.
Whose car is this?
How can you prove that you is a public servant of the law?
Oh. Yeah. You want to run that dials again?
Motor 3. Update 1022 to Wildwood Antique Mall. And can I have another?
I would like to get some paperwork. Just make sure that you is the law enforcement officer.
Huh. Well, I guess it's going to be one of those days.
It says sheriff, have my name, badge, have a car with lights on. Why?
I would like to get it. It's right there in the trunk.
Okay. Why you're gonna stay right here?
I need that paperwork.
For what?
For proof that you is a
Proof
law.
Stop reaching, put your hands on the steering wheel.
Officer, I found some proof of a very good prediction on the sovereign citizens part. Why someone would actually label themselves with no success is beyond me. Then again, sovereign citizen.
Wow. Why are you so nervous?
You talking about reaching? Like, look, you talking about reaching. What am I reaching for? Like, I went
You're
like
moving.
this.
You keep moving in the car. You don't want
All I
to
did is
identify
wipe
yourself.
my face and said this. That's all I did, sir.
Oh, you just did your hands to the face thing. Again, another double face palm. I guess you're actually self-aware that you're stupid. That must be a first ever for sovereign citizens. But let's have a look at your short-term memory issues.
Stop reaching, put your hands on the steering wheel.
Oh, look at that. You did reach for something. That's the whole point. The officer doesn't know what you're reaching for. You stupid dick flute.
So what's your name?
I don't want to be disrespectful. But look, you what is it? What is the reason for messing with me?
So I'll
what is the reason for pulling over?
Because you're
what
speeding.
crime has been committed?
You're speeding.
What crime has been committed?
You're speeding. It's a
That's
traffic
not a
infraction that I could pull you over
Traffic
for.
infraction is not a crime.
But look.
Oh, really? You have a really strange definition of crime. Breaking the law, in this case traffic laws, by speeding, can be defined as a crime. Of course, it's not a felony. It's also not a misdemeanor, depending on your speed. It is, in fact, an infraction. What do you think that means?
Before this escalates, if you don't have a license, you don't have a license. You can be out of here with a ticket. But if you keep not complying...
I don't have a license. I don't need a license.
You don't need a license? What's your name?
That's irrelevant. I have not committed a crime. A crime is somebody harming somebody physically or somebody property. I have not done that.
All right. I guess that's a really small part of what a crime is defined as. But hey, what about the crime of murdering the English language?
Listen, all I'm trying to get, I want to understand, sir, I'm not trying to be disrespectful to you.
Try harder.
I'm not trying to be rude to you.
Correct.
When you said, hey, stop reaching, which I was not reaching, but I do not have a gun.
You're moving a lot inside.
Huh?
You're moving.
My hands are here. As I'm continuing, I have not committed a crime. I'm not trying to be rude to you, sir. I'm being very respectful. I have not committed a crime. I have done nothing wrong.
Speeding. So
a traffic infraction is not a crime.
For me to continue this, I need to identify you.
I know. I don't know if I was speeding. If I was, I'm sorry. I will slow down, but I have not committed a crime. I don't want to be rude to you.
Identify you.
You don't need to identify.
I do need to identify you. Yes, I do.
No, you don't. If I have not committed a crime.
Pennsylvania versus Mims, you're speeding and you're stupid, which should be a crime.
You're committing an infraction. Are you gonna? No, I'm asking
RAS. What is your RAS? What is your RAS? Reason or articulable fact of a crime.
RAS, or did you mean RAF, which would be the Royal Air Force? But hey, or if you're gonna add of a crime to it, it's gonna be rough fuck. And I run a family fucking friendly show here. You calm the fuck down, sir.
What was the crime? You cutting those lights on is a crime, sir.
This soft shit is all over the place, isn't he? It's like he remembers parts of his Sovereign Citizen script he downloaded from the internet, probably because he doesn't have a driver's license, and then tried to figure out something on the internet. Hey, Google, how does I do dumb? You know?
Amusing how you think you need any help with that radical.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
Well, it made me grin.
Then I'm gonna give you an order right now. Give me your license. I need you to identify yourself.
You can't give me an order, sir. You're a public servant. You represent the people of this country.
Okay.
But since you're a sovereign citizen, you're not a people of this country. That's basically how that works.
I'm a law-abiding citizen.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some proof for that. And since the proof is in the pudding, and you are basically the pudding, I have no idea where I was going with that analogy. But hey, stop doing it dumb.
Sir, all I'm trying to do is get to where I'm going and play the game.
As a law-abiding citizen, when an officer asks you to identify yourself, you don't want to provide me with your license, ID card, or your name.
If there has been a crime.
Now, this is a lawful stop, and I'm giving you a lawful order to identify you.
A lawful?
If you fail to do so, you are going to commit a crime.
How am I committing a crime? What I have?
By resisting. I am giving
I'm not
you a
resisting.
lawful
My
order.
hands are here.
I don't need it.
He seems very obsessed with his hands. Mate, are you in fact not providing your license registration to the officer giving you a lawful order, Mr. Law-abiding citizen? That would be resisting. This man needs a new wordy book. And I'm not talking about Black's Law's dictionary, because they think that's law somehow.
Tie your hands for you to be resisting.
How am I resisting? No, you don't. No, you don't.
Correct, right?
You can try to lie to me, but no, that's not. That's false. Okay. That's false, sir. I'm being very compliant. I'm talking to you.
Whose car is this?
I'm being very cooperative. This is my mother's car.
Your mother's car.
Yeah.
Of course. That's irrelevant. Really.
Do you have insurance for it?
Yeah. It's all legit.
How often do
You
you drive
ran
the
it.
car?
I know you ran it,
How
sir.
often do you drive the car?
Sometimes.
So,
but that's irrelevant. I'm being very compliant.
Well, I guess he keeps using words. Maybe he shouldn't.
do you have any guns in the car?
No.
Any weapons?
I
Nothing
have
like
no
that in the car?
guns. No, I do not do
Nothing.
guns. No, I don't.
No?
No.
All right. Can you turn the car off?
You don't have to search the car. Why?
Yes.
Hold on. Whoa. Hold on, man. What are you doing? Look, you see my hands? Stick it out, sir. Listen, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Don't reach for your
I'm not reaching for nothing.
Step out of the car.
Oh, just let go of me.
Step out of the car.
Let go of me now. I'm being compliant now.
Step out of
What
the
are you
car.
doing?
Step out
Hold on.
What's in the door? What's in the door?
There's nothing in the door. What are you talking about? I'm listening. I'm listening. Okay, listen. Let's chill. Whoa, man, what are y'all doing?
Stop.
Like, for real. Like, what are you doing to me, man?
I have no idea, sir. Maybe, I mean, you're the guy with all the wordy bits, so maybe you need to figure out which word is applicable here. I think it's something along the lines of arrest, because you were resisting. Now, you could be wrong, of course, which you are.
Like, for real right now?
Yep. For real.
Bro, I've been compliant with you. You literally handcuffed me for nothing, man. I haven't done nothing.
Ha! I see what's going on here. Trying to blow up me with my own word a bit bucket.
That's a good point, Steve.
Yeah. Have you both had dinner? You had dinner yet? Producer or not?
And now I'm cooking it right now. I'm getting ready to check out. I'm just trying to decide if I'm gonna leave him playing or stop his stream.
What about Sick? Has Sick had his dinner too?
I don't know.
He must be sleeping it.
He's
Sleeping it off.
sleeping.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous,
Go to my
sir.
car.
Don't be ridiculous. He's got a gun.
Well, no, Balky, calm down. I mean, it's double negative. You're probably not familiar with it. He, in fact, does not have a gun. While saying he has a gun, that's kind of their thing.
Don't be ridiculous.
Well, I didn't make the rules, but these did-do-nothings surely like to break them.
No, let's stand. Let me stand right here. Sit me down.
Let's go to
Can
my
you please
car.
just sit me down? I want to know what's going on, man. What are you doing to me? You're violating my constitutional rights, man. You literally just thrown me in the car for nothing, sir. What have I done wrong? What have I done wrong? What have I done wrong?
Put your feet inside.
What have I done
Put
wrong?
your feet inside.
Can I get my? I've been compliant. Talk to y'all and get understanding.
Yeah, you're feeling compliant. Come on. Put your feet in.
I'm trying to get understanding. What are y'all doing? Where's my wallet?
Did he just say, where's my warrant? I guess he's in for a ton of irony. Foreshadowing, everyone. Foreshadowing.
Motor 3 went down too. You wouldn't want to.
A search on DAVID revealed that the subject's driver's license had been revoked since August 13, 2009. It also indicated 7 previous convictions for driving while license suspended and labeled him as a habitual traffic offender on the 10th of November 2015.
Thank you very much for that tidbit of information there, Code 3. So imagine that. That is a long time without a license. And he is driving Mommy's car. Makes you wonder, does Mommy know? Just another soft shit born out of losing their license. And instead of dealing with it, like an adult, he opted for the exact opposite, like an immature little brat.
This is on me tight, man.
It's on you tight. One side to calm down.
I've been calm. Man.
Perfect.
Every time I decide to calm down, I've been respectful, man. You the one that got rough with me and out of order. You supposed to represent people. You're a public servant, man. You treat me wrong.
Do you have
I got disrespectful with you at no way at all, sir. You is acting ridiculous right now, sir.
How much you want to bet ridiculous was the word of the day on his wordy bit calendar? Leave a comment down below for other words he might have on his calendar, which he doesn't understand.
I have not got disrespectful.
The deputy here is going to ask you something.
I have not got disrespectful with you in no way, in no form. This is really tight on me, man. This is hurting my hand. I have not got disrespectful with you. What are you talking about? No, what are you talking about? Can you please loosen this, please? This is hurting.
It's kind of the point of shiny bracelets, you know? So you seem to think that not disrespecting someone is just talking to them. The disrespect came in the form of you not complying to lawful orders. I mean, it's not that hard to understand, yet here we are. Kind of comes across as that you start a sentence with, no offense, but, well, everything behind the but is gonna be offensive. So either shut your bloody mouth or own up that you're gonna insult someone. It's called integrity.
Diego, man, what are you talking about?
Wanted person.
Oh dear.
Central, seems we have a wanted person on our hands here. Over.
I sincerely hope he can appreciate the irony of this entire situation. Yes, I did say situation for the sovereign citizen.
I told you, if you had no license, then we could work with that. I told you that from the get-go.
What are you talking about, sir? I have not been disrespectful to you.
All right. Didn't I tell you in the beginning when you were all acting all nervous? Right? Okay.
I was not acting.
I'm like, hey, if you don't have it.
I was not acting nervous, sir. So why do you keep repeating that?
All right. Okay.
Well, he only said it twice. Meanwhile, we've got an actual repetition dispenser in the backseat. I really don't think he understands what the word irony means.
Yeah. It's like Goldie and Bronzy, only it's made of iron.
You need to show me proof of that you are a law enforcement officer.
Do you still live in PSL?
Sir, this is really tight and long. Can you just look?
Is that still your address?
I'm leaning over here. I'm not working on it. You threw me in the car. I'm asking for a loosening just a little bit. This is really hurting my wrist. That's all I'm asking.
I think the wordy bit bucket has been desensitized to the word axing.
Do you have anything else on you?
No, not at all, sir. Please, can you loosen this?
Whose car is this?
Huh?
Whose car is this again?
I already told you that. See, why you asking questions twice? So now I know you're being extra.
All right.
I would really appreciate you if you do this.
I'm asking you whose cars. Do I got to get a tow truck? Come get it, or do I call whoever?
I already told you, Arlene Jent, my mother. You see, you already look.
Good.
You got my ID.
moving.
You took my wallet.
Hold on.
Dude, God damn, man.
Hold
Please, man. This shit hurt, man.
Stop whining.
I'm being compliant, man. You wrong to do this, sir. You breaking your oath to the Constitution.
That's a weird thing to call yourself. Why do you call yourself an oath? And he's not actually breaking you, he's just cuffing you. Do you even realize how stupid you sound? Instead of getting the issue with your driver license resolved, you opted in for doing a dumb. I guess that no success is indeed the perfect tattoo for the likes of you. And contrary to popular belief, I don't do rhymes. And even if I did, a rhyme is not a crime.
Hold on.
What do you want to see? You think I'm in the game?
No.
So why are you looking at my arms? You want to see my other arm?
You have chest tattoos? You have chest tattoos?
Oh, God. Can I step out? That would help. Can I step out?
Nope, you stay right there.
I mean, let's be honest there, officer. Which self-respecting gang would call themselves no success? Well, unless they were being very ironic, and I think we've established that this man has no idea what that means.
What is your calling?
Hey, man, this shit hurt my wrist.
Fancy scene transitions. I can do that too.
The what? Yeah. Because he started with the whole sovereign citizen thing and wouldn't want to give him his name or anything. Yeah. He said he doesn't need a license to travel.
No way.
Yep. And started with that whole shebang. And I told him, it's a traffic stop, give me your license. And I'm like, hey, man, you're nervous. If you don't have a license, you walk around that.
Yeah. So we'll be with him.
Now, there's a warrant, but they don't know.
See, who is he?
Yeah.
Should be good, man.
But he has different names. This is all that was in the car? All right, he has a warrant.
All right, next rotation.
Next rotation.
And there's that sweet, sweet irony.
This is... Whose car is this? You have a what?
I have 320 in the center console.
320 what?
Like that's been sitting there for a few days.
It's not the cash in your
wallet?
wallet?
I didn't say my wallet. This is what I'm saying, sir. I've been respectful the whole time.
No.
You the one that's acting unethical. I've been respectful the whole time. This is unnecessary. This is wrong. You're a public servant, sir.
Mm-hmm.
That's my mother,
Your mother.
Arlene Jent.
Perfect.
You want to call her? Call her. She might be pulling the 12. Do you want her cell phone number? If you want her.
Hang tight.
You telling him not to?
Just next rotation. an extra patient. Said it's his mom's car. So he has more money. Let me see all that. Yeah, if he has cash, then you have the cash. Since he has 320 in the center console. And he has a domestic violence, felony domestic violence bond. Warrant for no bond.
Because, of course he does. This lad is gonna have all the PTSD from irony because it's basically punching him in the face right now.
Okay, cool.
Is that it? There's no more big bills like that?
It's always in here. A little bit more than me. He said 320s.
No, he said 320.
I probably gave you 320 with our cash.
So nothing else in the car? All right, step out for me.
Can you help pull my pants up?
Yep.
Please. Thank you.
Which one is tight? Left one or
Both
this one? Well, this one is good. If I can listen.
I'm not gonna do
If I can put my finger.
Oh, come on. Why would you tell the officer that you're gonna do something stupid? That's stupid. Oh, I see.
In there
Sir,
is good.
I'm not gonna do.
I can stick you back in the car without adjusting this. Just calm down.
Listen, I'm talking calm, sir. You being extra. I'm telling you, I'm talking to you calm. I've been respectful the whole time. You the one not listening.
Do you know it's a warrant for your arrest out of San Luis County?
For what? What?
Domestic violence?
By Odin's beard. We're not dealing with the average for water. This is an actual, genuine, very rare for what? That's the noise for waters make when they put their finger in the outlet.
Yep.
Sir, what? Hold on. I'm not trying to. Hold on. No, just chill.
All right.
I see him now.
You have nothing else on you. He's not gonna do it. Just sit.
The what?
Sit, and I'll tell you.
Please loosen this side.
Is there? They're
Just
both
a little bit.
perfect. Sit.
Please, man.
Sit.
I've been respectful with you the whole time.
He keeps repeating himself. Contrary to popular belief, we don't like to repeat ourselves around here, sir. So could you not?
But you didn't even hear me, man. You violating my rights, sir.
Sit.
Domestic? Say what?
Take a seat. Turn around.
Look,
Turn around.
just relax. Just
Take
relax.
a seat.
Just relax. Okay. We're good. Relax. Okay. Just relax. Have you called my mother?
I have not called your mother. Sit.
You gonna tow the car?
Yep. Sit.
Why you can't call my mother and let her get
It's
it?
the last time I'm telling you to sit.
I'm just asking you because you said you was gonna do that.
Sit down.
Why you pushing me, man?
Because you're not listening. Put your feet up.
No, you a public servant and you acting wild.
All right. You need me for anything else? No. I appreciate helping. Thank you.
Now that is what we call a fist bump door slam. Why are we enjoying these door slams so much? I'll tell you why. It shuts them up. It is the ultimate sentence interrupter because, well, we all know these sovereign citizens like to hear the sound of their own voice. You keep talking and, every time they keep talking and the people, tell them to shut the fuck up, but they won't. And after a while, it's going to get very annoying. Hey!
It'll be on your arrest report.
What's your name?
It'll be on your arrest report.
What is your name?
It'll be on your arrest report.
I want to make sure so I can know the difference. What is your name, sir?
Nieves.
Nieves?
Yep.
Nieves?
Yep.
You should be ashamed of yourself, boy.
Aw, isn't it adorable? Little man-child is trying to sound tough.
What are three?
That's one.
Don Mel 715, 51 CJ.
One. Where's the 300, 320?
In your wallet, along with your phone.
Let me see, sir.
It's in here.
Did you put it in the wallet?
Yep.
From the center console?
Everything's in the wallet from the center console.
It's been sitting there for a couple of days. I would like to see. I would like to make sure.
Well, when you get to the jail, you can do that.
I don't trust you. Let me see.
Well, I'm sorry.
You guys remember when he was talking about he's just trying to play his games? This is what we call the power play game. Too bad he's got no game and no power. Must be hard going through life as a pathetic.
Is your chest still recording?
My chest is still recording. The car's still recording.
Okay, what is the time right now?
The time is 8:26.
8:26.
You guys are both weird. The car is not recording, also your chest is not recording. Well, maybe he's a cyborg. Who knows? We've got Robocop over here. Robocop. See? Nobody cares.
This is ridiculous. Wow. You should be ashamed of yourself. You work for the people, not for the government, not for the state. You work for the people, buddy. Just to let you know. Just to let you know. You should learn your constitutional laws. This is ridiculous. There's a warrant for real?
Mm-hmm.
No, like for real.
I'm not lying to you. They'll print it out of the jail.
I don't trust y'all, man. I don't see some shit from y'all. Look how you acting with me. I've been respectful. You being ignorant towards me, sir.
So why didn't you give me your name? All you had to do is give me your name or your ID card.
I want to hear you.
That's it.
Can you out of the window? I want to hear this conversation, sir.
I said all you had to do is give me your name and your ID card. That's it.
What you did?
Gave you a ticket or probably even took you to jail because I don't even know your driving history.
Probably. I like the word you use.
Or probably. I mean, truth be told.
Look what you said. Truth
be told.
Y'all work for the state. Y'all so ignorant to what y'all supposed to be with your job.
Okay. You shouldn't be drinking either.
I get 6 weeks of training and be a police. Autism document. No disrespect, but I'm just saying facts.
The no offense sentence insult combination. There's so much irony in here. I dare say. Now listen to me, soft shit. It's ridiculous, the amount of irony you're dispensing. I mean, one would think the stupidity alone would be enough, but no, you're just actually adding some extra stuff to it. That's also a word you used. Of course the officer's gonna be extra, but that's mostly because you did a dumb. And guess what? You won the stupid prizes.
This is ridiculous. Straight ridiculous. What? So that's well, what the fuck? What? Just start them on damn LLC business.
So much respect. It's almost ridiculous. He really likes that word, huh?
No time for that shit. Do you have my phone?
I do.
320 miles of gas.
Yep.
What a car would be towed at?
I have no idea. It's not on the computer yet.
Why you gonna tow the car? You act like you was gonna at least do that. You not tow it.
It's being towed.
Huh?
Said it's being towed.
Well, your boss told you up. You gotta be a good boy and listen up.
You guys reckon that is what his mommy always tells him? Yet he never did. Leave a comment down below if you think his mommy slapped him upside the head telling him to behave.
Are you hot back there?
Huh?
Alright.
Hey, I need legal paperwork out my car.
You can pick it up at the tow yard.
Can you hear me for 1 second? Just right out the window.
Oh yeah, Commissioner Reckless Driver below.
1 second, sir.
Hey, soft shit, you really don't need that sovereign citizen toilet paper out the back of your car. I'll tell you right now. It ain't gonna help you. It's gonna be entertaining for the officers, though. Oh, and I need to correct myself. Your mommy's car. I love how he feels kind of ashamed for that. Just makes it more obvious how insecure these soft shits are.
I have legal paperwork I need out my car.
Alright, your car will be secured at the tow yard. Anything else, you can pick it up from there.
I'm gonna pick it up if I'm gonna be in jail.
Sorry for your luck.
It's all for my luck. This is legal paperwork.
Okay.
You're gonna deprive me of my legal paperwork too?
It's going to be secured in the car.
I'm not gonna be able to get that from being in jail.
Well,
Soft shit, you can just go to sovereigncitizen.com and download the toilet paper from there. I mean, what's the problem?
the owner of the vehicle could go retrieve the vehicle and you can get the belongings from inside of it.
How she can give it to me from in jail?
That's something you can arrange with her.
Wow. Is your mic still recording?
Yep.
Deprive me of my legal work, which is my constitutional right. Y'all should really learn. Y'all so naive of what the bullshit going on.
Officer, did you just turn on the radio to stop the noise from the back? I mean, let's be honest here. The backseat of the police cruiser needs to be soundproof. Sometimes screams come from there. In this case, very ignorant, annoying noises.
You got these millionaires working y'all like slaves because you got a badge and feel like y'all doing something. Y'all violating everybody's rights of liberty. You know what liberty even stands for?
Yes, but I'm sure you're gonna unexplain it to us.
You even know what that stands for? Liberty, personal liberty. Pursuit of happiness, life, liberty, and freedom. Pursuit of happiness.
Dispatch has been updated.
Spiffy, can we also get a firmware update for these soft shits? I mean, they really need new information in the form of normal braining.
Let me ask you something. What was the RES for pulling me over, sir? Reasonable suspicion. What was the reason for pulling me over?
Damn it, I think we broke our soft shit. Is there a warranty on these soft shits? I mean, I'm not actually interested in repairing them, but I think he's stuck on repeat now.
Sir?
I told you you were speeding.
Huh?
I told you you were speeding.
What was I doing?
You were going 73.
Huh?
You were going 73.
In what zone?
A 50.
You have proof?
I do. A radar right there that was on.
Dispatch has been updated.
That's not a crime, sir.
Okay.
That's not a crime. You put your license a felony, sir. If you didn't know that. Of emergency. I have not committed a crime. For the record.
Oh, he's gonna do the on the record for the record, let the record show. Oh, shut the hell up, you stupid dick flute. It's been a while since I handled a soft shit on the channel. It's funny that this one is doing all the things. Well, he didn't actually do the name and badge number thing. What an amateur.
I live my life. I got 4 children to raise. And I miss my kids. And I got to do this bullshit. Day in and day out. I'm tired of it. All I do is work my ass off and try to live life. How you say your name again?
Nieves.
Nieves?
There you go.
Nieves. I would like to get you on an open office. Do you have that, sir? Do you have an open office? Huh? You never took an oath to the Constitution? How would that be spelled?
It's going to be on your arrest report.
Huh?
It's going to be on your arrest report.
First 3 letters, please.
It's going to be on your arrest report.
First 3 letters, sir. Now you're going to ignore me now.
Yep.
You don't want to give me that?
Hey, soft shit, you do realize that police officers giving their name and badge number is just a police department policy. Ugh, been a while since I said that, but hey. Soft shits, why do you exist? Purely for our entertainment, I'm sure. Well, go on then, entertain us. It's a rather talkative twat waffle, isn't he?
You want to give me the first 2 letters?
Congratulations, since I never saw you. Oh, that's all right. You got to go me off. Oh, don't do this anymore. No, let's get in the bag.
You don't dictate how many you are. I was set. I'm just letting you know. We have a process. You just stand by, all right? They get it back. Okay. Things change.
Ending on that, really? It has changed since I was here last time. Well. That's not a good thing. Also, you broke rule number 1 of Soft Shit Club. Don't talk to the officers. And what did you do? The exact opposite. More irony. This is going to be a heavy video with all that iron. And on that funny outro, remember to tickle the bell on all things around it. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye. It's quite ridiculous.
You're a public servant, sir.
All right. I'm ending it.
All right, bro. So that was good. Thanks for staying there. Thank you, Undergame, for just coming through. Undergame Dragon 3. Hey.
Let me do this right. All right. Good night, everybody. This is a producer speaking for Buff. 16-ounce curls. I want to thank Rom for joining us. Tink, Battlefield Productions. Who else was here? Rom.
All my Filipino community that just arrived.
Yeah. I want to thank Rome 13 for sure. The
As
best
well.
mod. Best
Brady
mod
was
on YouTube.
Brady was here as well. Brady.
Ready? I just meant on the panel.
Oh, on the panel now. On the panel, Tink was there. I was there. Battlefield was there. You were there. Sick.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyways, that's gonna wrap it up.
Yep.
Everybody, happy birthday to Buff and BBB. It was another great show. We'll see you next time, folks.